What's up, YouTube? How you doing? Welcome. I'm gonna be working on my game today, and I have good news, at least for me and my project. I'm gonna be connecting some doors today. Yeah. For real. I know I've been saying this like all week, but I cannot emphasize enough how true it actually is this time. It is! I mean it. It's true. It's happening. Because I did a little work off stream. And you thought the stream was static when it's your headphones? Oh no! Headphones do be doing that. But my headphones aren't, so that's good. Everything's about me. So I worked off stream a little bit, and I got the door. See, the colors are matching on all the doors. Yeah, basically what I started yesterday. Hello, Derek. Today, I say, oh, the YouTube chat isn't. Where's the YouTube chat? I demand YouTube chat at once. Hold on. Okay, we got it. It's you say something else, it's gonna be there. There's Vin, see? I see you, Derek. Welcome. The doors be door. Okay, let's load a different one. Load a different one. Yeah, the doors be door. So I came up with the system on stream with y'all, and it works. I don't know what to say. It works. It works really well. Give me another. Why was that so long to load? We're gonna say that was just like my computer. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's what it was. Okay, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Oh, look at this, like, continually. Wait. It did, like, loop a little bit, which is interesting. But it's good. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. It is interesting that it runs a couple times. I'm not sure why it does that, because if any of these don't pass, then it reloads it. But it passed. Let me get rid of that real fast. Hold on, I'm gonna introduce everything, okay? Just let me fix this. It'll be great. Why am I making this game, by the way? You might wonder. The reason why I am making this game right now is because I host a game jam, and it's called the Game Like Jam, and we make games like other games, and this time around I am making a game like Rogue as well as many other people. And within a week, okay, next week, 8 days, there are going to be a litany, there's a vocab word, a litany, a bunch of new games like Rogue out there. And we're not just doing Rogue likes, we are doing games like Rogue. It's actually pretty hype. It's actually very hype. If you go to the jam page, which is linked in the description box and other places, you will find the game actually embedded right there on the jam page. So literally, you can play it. Have you ever played the original Rogue? Have you? I hadn't until this jam, and then I have played it, and it's fun. It's super fun. And in the game, you have all these different rooms, and they're connected by hallways, and it's got some enemies and things like that. But I've really not been getting to enjoy the work of enemies. I'm gonna do it all in 8 days. I haven't gotten to enjoy doing enemies and items and all that exciting stuff because I decided I was gonna make the procedural generation from scratch. And so that is just the reality of things. And you know, it was fun. I wanted to learn. I didn't get any help from chat. Except for like a couple questions here and there. I didn't get any research. I didn't look at chat bots. I just came up with it on my own, and it was good learning. Okay, I'm not trying to brag by any means. All I'm saying is, look, okay, that's why I'm not trying to brag. Like, I'm like, literally, this took me 3 weeks. Okay, to get to the point where this isn't my game, to get to the point where we are here, okay? So the rooms do randomly generate, and we get them in all these different positions, and I do have a version where there were paths. So this was the thing, is I felt like I had it down in 2 weeks, because the room gen wasn't that bad. That was actually something I was able to do pretty reasonably, pretty quickly. What I was not able to do in any remotely fast fashion, was pathing between the rooms. Okay, now I do want to, okay, I was gonna say, this one turned out perfectly. It did not. Look at that pink door down there. It's missing a path. So these were just debug colors, and we'll continue with this today. Debug colors to let you know which door is going to which path, but it didn't always work out. As you can see, that room down there is left without a connection. Now, it may not, you can actually still play this level just fine, technically, but I didn't like the fact that I wasn't in control of my system. This one worked out. Look at that. This one totally worked out. Incidentally, look at the red path. The red path just randomly ends here. Now look, that's kind of cool. It is, Rylan, it is. Like, that's kind of cool, but it's not, again, I'm not in control. So that means every time I reload it, it might be actually very bad, right? And I just have no control over that. And then this loading. That's why I was dealing with the loading thing earlier, because I really did not want that to continue to be a problem. That would have been bad. I'm actually a little shocked at how, like, basically every room is connected. Like, does it ever end up in this version with rooms that aren't connected? Should I have just stayed with this all along and just, like, closed off the doors? Nope, look at that, see? This section over here is completely separate from this section. And this is the problem. This is the problem. Yeah. There's rooms. It's inconsistent, right? And so that loading, the reason why that loading is happening, because those tests that I just commented out, those would detect the bugs that were present here. And then if they saw the bugs, it would just reload the map. And that's why it keeps saying loading, because it's trying to find a good map. And so I could have said, well, okay, if all the paths aren't connected to doors, reload the map again. Yeah, okay, but now it's gonna be loading even longer. And sometimes it loads really fast. Sometimes it takes like 30 seconds, which is unacceptable. So yeah, this was not a good, even though I felt like I was getting good progress, I wasn't. So I've had to come up with a new way to do it, and today is that day. Today is that day that goes into effect. Now that I've got the doors, because before, the way the doors were getting paired was also quite bad, if you can believe it. Because part of that loading was not all the doors would get paired with another door. And so I would just reload it until they did. But now I can reload and it loads right away. And I don't have to worry about who knows if it's going to take 30 seconds or 1 second. So, let's bring these doors together. Let's give them some paths. So the way that I'm going to do this is by using Godot's built-in navigation system, which I've used for other projects that I've done. And I've never done it in 2D, but it's probably the same as 3D, except with one less dimension. So what we'll do is, here's the plan. The plan is to create a navigation region. The navigation region will be like this nav mesh, if that's something that's familiar. Basically, I will draw out on all this dark blue section, right? And then the rooms will not have that, but I will add a navigation agent to each. See these paths that have like 2 blocks? So that's like the pink one right there. And then over here, there's the other pink one. That pink one does not have 2 blocks. That's the end point. The start point is this one. So we'll start from right here, put the nav agent, as Godot calls it, the navigation agent, right there. And then I'll make sure that I tell it its target is right here. And then it'll navigate over that nav mesh that is all in the dark blue section in order to find it. Now here is a potential hang up, and you might have realized it as I was speaking. We reload the level every time. And guess what? Guess what is not practical to spawn over and over again every single time? Yeah, the nav region. So I'm gonna have to come up with something there. I'm thinking that we make each room an obstacle. So there's also navigation obstacles. So the rooms, maybe each, so they're all made up of tiles. So I'll put this grid on here so you can see they're all made up of tiles. So perhaps every single tile will get which is a lot. That's going to be kind of expensive, right? So I would like it to instantiate and queue free it. So we'd only use the navigation tools purely, simply to draw the paths, and then we just throw it in the garbage. So I'm thinking perhaps we have all of these be navigation objects. Maybe even just the walls. Probably only need to do the walls actually as navigation objects. Oh, that makes sense. So that would be a little more performant. So those would be navigation objects. We did have the region be the entire, basically the entire map would be the region. And then those obstacles the agent is going to avoid and try to get to the path. So how does that draw a path? All that does is just give us points along the way to the path. So I'm going to need to figure out how I'm going to drop tiles along the way of that path. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, but I plan to intuit it and have fun doing so. If you have your own roguelike that you're working on, or your game like Rogue, I hope you'll share it with me. Come on, just what are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? But really, like we have a Discord. It's really friendly there. You can ask questions about Godot. You can share any game you're working on, whether it's a game like Rogue or not. But if it is a game like Rogue, let me know, and I will be happy to show off your progress and share in your joys. The jam ends in 8 days. 8 days! That's soon. That's soon. And then voting will begin, and there are prizes to be won. So just something to think about. There's 5 entries in so far, which is good. Pre-submitting like these 5 people is a nice thing, because by pre-submitting you guarantee that something is in. Even if the jam ends and you didn't like finish your game, at least you have a little something. And you might think, oh, but I'm embarrassed, doesn't work. You can actually just like turn it into a draft after the jam ends. So keep that, like, you can keep it public. The jam ends, turn it into a draft, it goes invisible, but it's still submitted. Then when the voting period ends, you can update your game, make it all that you want it to be, bring it back, and now you're in game game like jam history. You'll be there. You'll be in the results forever. Like, just saying, like, there's so it's nice. It's nice to at least pre-submit. And then besides that one thing, is, hey Merkins, besides that one thing, you also get the benefit of seeing what your game looks like. Because on the itch page, it's going to be different. It's not going to look the same as when you're in your IDE or your engine or whatever. It's not going to look the same. See how some people get some nice colors that matches their game? This is a winner from our Tamagotchi like jam, the last one. You know, they figure all this out. They make sure that it's not broken embedded in the browser, because that's a requirement. So you can test all that stuff out and make sure that it's set up the way that you actually want it to be. So that's another big advantage. All right. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make this happen. What? Oh no, the YouTube chat. There it is. You hear the pain. It's you know what, we're gonna make it happen. I'm okay with it being a small game, because my game is gonna be a mini game within my Tamagotchi Lite. My Tamagotchi Lite is a bigger project that I'm working on beyond the jam, and after this month I'll keep working on it. And you pre-submitted, let's go. It's just a mini game. It doesn't have to be super robust, even though I'm sure I'll want it to be. Hopefully it'll be okay. Then I've only got 8 days. I'm not bragging. I'm in immense pain. It's not. It wasn't my intention to spend 3 weeks on this, but you know what? I'm glad I did, because I've learned so much about my own coding practices. Thank you for the lurk, Codacula. I've learned so much. I should make an actual thing for that. About my own coding practices and the approaches I want to do for things and the way I solve problems. So for that, it's completely worth it. And now I have this system that I can iterate on in the future, which is like, Insane has an ice storm all of Saturday and Sunday, so you might lose power. Oh my gosh, be safe. I hope you've got supplies. Yeah, luckily where I'm at, I think it's just going to be a lot of snow. I mean, that's not necessarily a great thing, but I think it's just going to be very snowy where I'm at. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be really intense in certain parts of the US. Plenty of canned food, quilts, drinks, ready to go. Nice! Let's go. Good job. They're lucky. Your roommates are lucky to have you around because you're always good about the weather. Derek has to go ham tomorrow on collectibles and maybe add a little storeroom to buy stuff. A store! Ooh! Love that. The doors be dooring. Yes, a door is adoring. It is coming along, Rylan. Yes, 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 yes. Strofe is going to finish up this weekend or soon after. Global Jam starting soon. Oh, yeah. The Global Jam is like a short one, I feel like. So are you going in person somewhere? I've never done an in-person jam, but that seems really cool. You live in Southeast Tennessee? Yeah, I feel like that's like the apex. That's like, oh my goodness, be safe. Oh my goodness. Yes, Stone, I agree. Welcome, Stone. Seriously. Seriously. It might even start during the stream. Maybe. Don't get insane started on Southern people. They always go and buy milk or bread. She said people were arguing over ground beef, and I'm like, how are you gonna cook that? I mean, if they have like a gas stove, that could work, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, canned foods. Yeah, that makes sense. No, but still, you should still, yeah. Rosa's getting hit. Welcome, Rosa. Oh, it's everywhere. I mean, I feel like if you live in the United States, it's probably gonna hit you eventually. Maybe not if you live in Oregon, okay? But if you're anywhere like remotely not at the western edge, you're probably gonna get touched by it. Sleeting heavy already, Sean? Wow. Stuck home for a while. What a shame. No. What are you gonna do this weekend? You're gonna like go camping. Bad time to go camping. Texas, Oklahoma, prayers to them. I know they're gonna be hit hard. I feel like in like 2021 or something, they were hit really, really hard with the storm, and they're like still recovering from that. An ice storm specifically. So they're probably a little traumatized from that as well. Need all the opportunities to network. GDC is hard to justify when unemployed. Oh, I know, that's right. 1,500 for a poker and a lot of free drinks. Wow. Is poker a GDC thing? Wow. Wow. I mean, I watch GDC videos. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, networking. Yeah, you're right. Like that gives you a great in-person opportunity to meet other devs. I don't know if I've ever met devs in person. Although, during one of the last global game jams, I looked around my area for people who are hosting events, and I did meet online some people who lived relatively proximal. So I think that's one. If y'all are like feeling isolated as game devs, when the global game jam starts, it's kind of worth going to like, because they have like a like map you can search, and it's kind of interesting. Let me not pull it up on here. I mean, they probably don't have a location thing, but you know what? Let's just not be sorry today. Yes, I will do this. I will do this. Yeah, it definitely counts as networking. We bailing on the venue and getting sloshed at the casino is a thing that a lot of devs do. Well, bailing on the... Okay. Alright. Not this dev. Oh, man. See, that's the kind of networking, like, I don't want to be in that network. I'll find a different network, thanks. But I respect that that's the way a lot of people do it. I do. Oh, man. This website's like, I don't know about no tour. Oh, there we go. We got there. So what you can do here... Now, I think it might be when it starts. Locations. It might be more when it starts. Okay, what's a city? Tallahassee. I don't know. I don't know how to spell Tallahassee. It's probably not gonna work. How do you spell Tallahassee? Okay, to pick something, Memphis. I can spell that. Okay, and I hit reset instead of apply. I'm sure eventually I'll prove my point. Memphis! There we go. All right, so there's a place. Who knew there were game devs at the Memphis Game Developers University of Memphis. So I'm just saying, like, if you're feeling isolated and you live somewhere, and this is global. This is not just the United States, okay? This is everywhere. Okay, let's do Copenhagen. Can I spell that? Oh, why am I picking the ones I can't spell? Madrid. I can spell Madrid. I'm gonna pick the short M names. Bam! 2 in Madrid. So it can be nice. You'd be surprised people who are around. And then the thing is, these are hosted by individuals. So the person that I found was like a YouTuber and a streamer. And so then I like joined their Discord, and I didn't participate in the jam with them, but I met them and I found out that there were people around me who are game devs. So yeah, it's just it's a cool event in general, just for finding out about people who are doing game devs. They got gluten-free food options. Come on, what you waiting for? Oh, really? What's another city? What's up, Techno Man? Welcome back. Or not. I'm not sure. Derek, you better have gotten canned foods. Oh, Insane is giving you an important message, not milk and bread. So that's anything, is technically it's not even a storm. Whoa, what is that? What's a system? Is that what that means? It's like, that's different if it's a system. Okay, alright, heard, understood. Strophium says they're like 50% memeing. Oh, okay. But real talk, it's very nice to get industry peeps in a context where you can just chill a bit more. Is really good. Fair. Yeah. Vibes have a lot of longitudinal value in small industries. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, people want to work with people that they like to be around, right? I feel like that's just true when like you're trying to work in a professional environment in general. Like they're personality hires, right? Those are the only jobs I ever got before I realized that this was a much better thing for me because I don't have to let anyone down and get fired. But they liked me. They liked having me around, and and that's important. Yeah. So definitely making those connections makes a lot of sense. High pressure center that's combining with Gulf moisture that's caused this massive system. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Not a traditional storm. That's why it's so absurdly huge. So are you saying that there's like a new type of storm now? New storm unlocked, humanity, or planet Earth. That's wild. Just rare, okay. So I guess I should plan. That's boring. I'm just gonna start doing stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna make, it's so boring. Let's make a new node. And, Control N makes a new scene, didn't know that. I'm going to say node. Strovium is a music producer, so you try to book shows on convention weekends and give people passes. Do bribery make friends? Nice. Alright. Bribery. I don't know about that, but I love friends. Friends are great. It's wonderful. I know you're kidding. I know. I'm fairly autistic, so I often take things quite literally, and like to imagine what you mean not literally is a challenge. But I appreciate your sarcasm because I know that it's very effective with a lot of people. Manage regions, manage navigation, manage nav. Let's just type the word. More to potentially type in and search for. This is a script. Oh, it's so nice to be doing something else. To just not be like doing what I've been doing the past week. Alright, so I'm going to set this up in the way that I'd be setting everything up as a singleton, a static reference that I can use all over the place. Manage navigation. I don't really have anything to put in here yet, but I know I'm going to need it. So it's there. It's ready to go. Now, well, here's the thing. I am going to want to, remember, instantiate this. So I'll put it in the main scene for now, but ultimately, it's going to be garbage. So let's add in a nav. And again, I've never done this with 2D, but I have done it with 3D. How different can it be? Now, luckily, this will be quite simple. In 3D, you, like, bake the nav mesh based on like stuff that's around that it like bumps against. But really, I just need it to be the whole damn thing. I don't really care what it looks like, as long as it's there. Wait, where is it? I would have expected to see something by now. Navigation polygon. Okay, partitioning. Oh, we installing a Linux distro today. Meshes and static color. So I guess this is where, yeah, you do bake it still. So there's the bake. What if I just hit it? What if I just... It's just nothing. Okay, cool. But there's no meshes. Static colliders. I'm not really sure what it wants from me here. What do you want me to do? Now I know that in 3D, I can make the nav mesh in Blender and then import it. What's the error? Oh, it's probably just because I created this while it was running. Also a little autistic. You make tongue-in-cheek jokes about social stuff that feels silly to you, but works? You make way more sense to not use the text. That's fair. That's fair. I also probably would be confused. I'd probably be more confused in person, if I'm being honest. Whoa! Oh, look at that. What is this? Ooh! Yeah. Okay. That was interesting. I think that's useful. Hey, Godfather, welcome. Why does it feel like it's only been 12 hours since I like... Because it has. Because it has. You having a single doubt in your mind about also being autistic? Yeah, I mean, I feel like the people who hang out here fall into a few different camps. There's people who don't, okay? There's people who are neurodiverse. There are people who are queer. There are people who are, oh, I just thought of something else the other day that was similar. People who have triumphed over those who have sought to oppress them. Oh, it's so dramatic. And game devs. But it seems like somewhere in those categories tend to be like everyone has at least one of those experiences. Or all of them. So you're in the right place. Stone, you know where I was going with that last one. Are we just bat crap insane? If that's how you want to identify yourself. Thought of your family, yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant. That's what the last one, I was trying to imply with the last one. It's a spectrum, we're all on it. Well, you know what? That may well be. Welcome, Vince, good to see you. How you doing? It's in the name. Fair. Don't steal my gimmick. So it appears I can put some points down. Do I know what they mean? No. I assume they're useful. Okay. Bake it. Nice. Can I snap it? Kinda. Sorta. It's kind of snapping. Can you snap to the canvas for me? You know what? We'll just make it a little outside. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Splines. Oh yeah, I guess that is what this is. Looks like you can even do... No, I was gonna say, maybe you could do curves. Nope. So look, it doesn't have to be perfect. I like when things are perfect. You know, mathematically, then I can like mathematical things. But, you know, it's fine. We'll just draw this randomly. Call it a day. But I bet there's some way to like have it infer what the shape should be from like some other type of thing. Order you 4-pack of Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. Ooh, nice. An offer you can't refuse. For the Godfather. Godfather could do that, but you don't have any way to open the cans up. What? With your teeth, obviously. Isn't that the right? That's... Everyone has a way to open cans. So weird. Alright, I'm good with this. So there's a navigation region. Now I need something else. Now you can't, at least I don't think you can spawn a navigation region. So you're going to have to keep that there. That's gonna have to stay. Can I perchance like add this as a child of this node? No, because nodes don't have a place. They don't have like a, oh, great. Or like a position. Well, I mean, if it works, it works. Is there a way to have debug visible navigation? Let me just make sure when I load it, I kind of see it here. We'll see. They come with an easy open can lid. Ah, pop top. That's the way. Do not doubt my ability to HFIRD. Just use a knife. Oh, yeah, knife. That makes sense. Yeah, right. Of course. Yeah. Insane has eaten 12 cans in one day before. "12 cans? Only 12? Chef Boyardee can size. This is very concerning. This is making me hungry immediately. "108 ounces? We'll just take that number and roll with it. 108 ounces. 108 times 12. I need an actual calculator. This ain't no Google. 108 times 12. 1,296 ounces. Daily ounce limit humans. Wait, that's gonna sound like weight. Yeah, consumption. Food. 2,000 cal, but that's not ounces. How many pounds in ounces? Ounces to pounds. I must follow this through. What was the number? 1,290. So we're just gonna make it 1,300. Do we have, what do you all use around the world? Something else other than pounds? You know, that's less than I thought it would be. That's not even a pound. I mean, a pound? What's the other metric that is not freedom unit? I forgot. Sorry. So it means kilograms. So that means you gain an entire pound. 1 pound? It is hell. I was thinking like today, hell is freezing over in the United States. Because the United States is having a winter storm. That's a lot. You just like if you you just said I'm a pound more now today. It's quite shocking. Hey, do you? I'm not, who am I to, okay? Why does this look a little small? I guess maybe because that position thing, it like doesn't fit over it. I'm a little concerned about using it in a node, but it seems to be resizing fine. Freezing in hell, Michigan right now. Is that like a town in hell, Michigan? Yeah. Right, wait, like, if you put that much Chef Boyardee in your belly, I mean, bless you, worth it, they do your thing. 3,500 calories is theoretically 1 pound. Yeah. Okay, Ramasco, heard. It is a real town, okay, gotcha. Like, if I try to move this, it's not gonna listen to me. Right? Or will it? Oh, it does. Cool. And do we have like sometimes with tools like this they'll give you like an array of like points, which is quite convenient because then I can just sort of type them in. No points. Okay, That's fine. You know, I don't need points. Ah, it's fine. I'll just draw it more. Let's make it a little bigger. I like the idea of it being a child of the manager. Just makes things easier. I guess my concern here is it's going to go outside of the level. But why would it? But also, like, why would it do that? You know? Why would it do that? Wouldn't it not do that? I can't believe it's baking automatically. Is that like a thing? Do 2D... Because in 3D... 2D nav region Godot dynamic. That doesn't happen, does it? Freshly baked cookies. You can't say things like that. Do you know it's because of decimal Celsius, Celia's weather on TV and apps? Phone will never show 69 Fahrenheit due to Celsius. Because of Celsius weather on TV, apps, phones will never show 69 Fahrenheit. I don't know what to do with that information. It sounds like there's a fun fact in there somewhere. Food is hit or miss. Food is hit or miss. No, but like dynamic baking. I was dragging it around and it was rebaking itself. Which was kind of boggling my mind. Oh, I could do links. Oh, you know what I could do? Wait a minute. I have a weird kind of nuts idea. Yeah. Same. The high metabolism. It's a double-edged sword. Oh, the lemon cake was fantastic. That was wonderful. I was sneaking bites over the entire week. It was just fantastic. Just a wonderful treat. Thank you for asking. I just finished it last night. I mean, this morning. I need another one. I need a lemon cake in the house at all times. I don't really like the lemon bar pieces on top, though. I want cake. Found it recently, you're lighter than you thought? Oh my. I don't like weighing myself. I avoid it at all costs. I find it unnecessary. 20 Celsius Fahrenheit is 68 Fahrenheit. 21 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 68 Fahrenheit. 21 Celsius to Fahrenheit is 69 Fahrenheit. Rounds up so you never get weather. I don't know what you're talking about, Randall. Oh, the software is programmed in C, only converted to Fahrenheit for US customers. Okay, alright. Okay, Randall. Okay. Alright. Okay, code fun facts. Goran is struggling to get into game dev. Gonan. Every time they get on Godot, you try to make something. And it goes so poorly, and you basically have no idea of what to make. Any advice? What do you want to make? My advice is stick to something you want to finish. Make it small. Come up with a simple project. That's why I started the Game Like Jam. To give folks the opportunity to have games that are straightforward and clear. So you can look at that. There's the 20 games challenge also. But if you... Another option is to look at all of the Game Like Jams we've done. We've done Tamagotchi. Granny's... Granny's not that hard. Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, Bloons, Frogger. Any of these games are potentially reasonable starter games, especially Frogger, Ski Free. Ski Free is probably the best starter game of this list. Tamagotchi's not bad. Frogger's pretty good. So you just gotta pick simple games. But also something you want to make. So there's also the 20 games challenge, which has a list. I'm not a big fan of the concept of the 20 games challenge, but I like its list to an extent. Actually, I don't like its list either. I actually have some beef with the 20 games challenge. The 20 games challenge puts things on here like Guitar Hero and like Zelda, SimCity, things that are like The Sims, things that are like objectively ridiculously complicated. So like that bothers me. But they do have this complexity score, and if you rank it this way, this is a really reasonable thing. So don't go down in the complexity. It's too much. It gets a little overwhelming. But literally, yeah. Don't worry. Don't do Portal. Look at this. Look at the complex. So when you go to that page, sort by complexity. Okay, and look at the small ones: Pong, Breakout, Chrome Dinosaur Game, Flappy Bird. Yeah, Jetpack Joyride is. I see now. I don't agree with Jetpack Joyride. I think that's actually a very complicated game. Snake. Yeah, Snake's a good one. I don't know what this is. Cookie Clicker. Yeah, depends what version of Cookie Clicker. Space Invaders, Frogger, Asteroids. Pong, I would say Pong, Breakout, Chrome, Dinosaur Game, Flappy Bird, Snake, Cookie Clicker, Frogger, Space Invaders, Asteroids. Beyond that, I think you're getting a little more complicated. I don't agree. I have beef with this list. I really do. You're putting Guitar Hero as less complex than Pac-Man? Like, what are you talking about? But I love the sentiment of this list. Yeah. Names in assembly. To me, the Game Like Jam is a response to this. Here are games that are actually doable. Granny's a tough one because it's 3D, so I can see that being difficult, but the base game is not complicated at all. Puyo Puyo has matching, so that's, to me, Puyo Puyo is probably the most complicated one out of all these. But in general, still it's a good thing to learn. Tic-tac-toe more difficult in those games? Oh. Is tic-tac-toe on this list? Oh my gosh! See what I mean? Like, what is it talking about? But I love the vibe of this. I respect the work that they did, and it's definitely a cool thing. So anyway, pick a small project. Pick a small project, commit to it. Finish it. Game dev is hard. It's not going to be easy going, and you may not be cut out for it. I'm going to keep it real. All right, I'm not going to come out here and tell you, go make games. Anyone can make games. No, anyone cannot make games. It's hard. And you have to have the time. You have to have the dedication, and you have to, that's it. I guess just time and dedication, really. You got those two things, and then I guess to some extent, the hardware, but, you can use pretty low-end software to make a game. Yeah. Pick a project, stick to it, schedule time, right? Schedule time, say every Wednesday between 7 and 10 p.m. I am going to do nothing but work on a game dev project. Read documentation. Don't let chatbots give you code. Ask chatbots how, to approach something, but don't let it give you code. Honestly, avoid the chatbot if you can. And just like struggle through it. Just get to the end. It's the best I can say. You'll have to find out why they think tic-tac-toe is the easiest. I know, right? Really, really weird. No, that's a weird one. Next is like Icy Tower Jam. Talking about Icy Tower, there's soon an Icy Tower. Wait, was that in that list? I don't even know what that is. What's Icy Tower? Lemon desserts are goated. Agreed. Just a comment on so-called freedom units coming from Australia, which uses metric. That's all. I didn't know that. I like Australia. Not that's why I like Australia, to be clear. But as someone who's like, do I want to leave the United States someday? Yeah, probably. Where would I go? Australia's kind of almost number one. That just like almost pushed it to definitely be number one. I don't even have to adapt my units. Lemon meringue pie, lemon lime bars, key lime pie, lemon pudding cakes, lemon mousse, lemon tart, lemon lime posset, lemon white cake, carlotta de limon. Those cookies that you dust in powdered sugar and they get all crackly. You've been doing it professionally for a decade. You don't know if you can do it. Making lemon desserts. Awesome old school game. Nice. A cult classic. I've never even heard of it. Free game from the early 2000s. ChatGPT makes caramel for me to spike. I never heard of this game. Icy Tower. Oh, making games. Freeware video game by Swedish game developer Free Lunch Design. It's a platform game set in a tower, where the player's goal is to jump from one floor to the next and go as high as possible without falling. Is it an obby? Is that the original obby? Kind of. But maybe a little less interesting. Interesting is a strong word for obbies. Love the art style. This art style is wonderful. Whoa. Oh, this looks cool. Not like an obby. In obby, there's the risk that you fall all the way down all the time. Look at those colors. This looks awesome. So it's kind of like a speedrunning game almost. This is psychedelic. I love the like parallax of the walls and the sides. Oh, and that's kind of the thing with platformers, is making the controls feel good. That's like the whole thing. If you ever have any questions, by the way, who was saying that? Gonin? Is that your name? If you ever have questions, hop in the Discord. Hop in the Discord. We've got a Godot channel and very friendly people who love to help. Hurry up! Nice pressure. It definitely has such an early 2000s vibe. The like funky, like shaped meter. It's slippery, but the iciness is a factor in how fast. Oh, like building momentum almost. I think I get you. I love this rainbow effect here. This rainbow effect is nuts. It's kind of amazing how readable it is. Like, you'd think it was hard to read, but somehow it pulls it off. Delightful. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this. I think this totally deserves... Did someone already put this? I feel like someone might have added this already. This totally deserves to be considered as a game-like game. I don't know how iconic it is. I feel like a lot of people are going to be like, huh? What is that? Never heard of it. But my plan is that someday, maybe after 2, 3, 4 years of the Game Like Jam, and we've established ourselves as a jam, at some point, start branching out into things that aren't like specifically very iconic. You know, things that are less recognizable, you know, like branch out once in a while, or maybe have like a month every year that's devoted to an underrated classic. So I definitely want to put that one down. That's a good one. Who suggested that? Was it Hilden? Someone else might have mentioned it too. I don't know who you are. Via on Discord if anybody. Played a ton of Winter Bells in the early See, now y'all gonna keep listing games. We'll be looking at games all day. It was you. Okay. Winter Bells. Gameplay. Last one. This does not look iconic. You look like you might be special for this. Okay, that does say 32,000 views. Oh, I see it's similar. This looks more like an obby. Although, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's easy not to fall. It looks very satisfying. It looks incredibly satisfying. Little bird! This is charming. This is really cute. I like this. I like how like 1-bit simple it is. Really nice. Okay. Have my nav region. Oh yeah, I wanted to find out like, can you like constantly rebake these? Godot 2D navigation rebake runtime. Because again, with 3D you can't do that, but I'm just noticing here I have the game running, and when I drag this, look, it just does it. So I don't know, maybe it's not the same, but it just made me wonder if it's like different. Bake navigation polygon method. Go on. I'm intrigued. I'm not sure where to find it. Oh, here we go. Okay. What you got for me, docs? Bakes the navigation polygon. If on thread is set to true, the baking is done on a separate thread. So then the navigation polygon I could maybe define based on I mean, if I didn't have to put a bunch of obstacles everywhere, I would prefer that. And this is more interesting to me. Navigation mesh can be created either by baking with the help of the navigation server 2D or by adding vertices and convex polygon indices arrays manually. To bake a navigation mesh, at least one outline needs to be added that defines the outer bounds of the baked area. Adding vertices and polygon indices manually. Bounding outline. Okay. But see, the documentation, it gives you really nice examples, super useful. Using navigation meshes. Okay, but that's 3D. Oh, maybe it's gonna have 2D as well. Baking with 2D. When a navigation is selected, click on that. Properties, and then blah, blah, blah. This is the way. If y'all are like, this is boring, she's not coding, why doesn't she just use a chat bot? Because this is the way. This is the way it's done. Looking at documentation, learning, picking up ideas, going back to the drawing board. The result of source geometry parsing can be influenced with the following properties. Parse geometry type. That filters if visual objects or physics objects both should be parsed from the scene tree. For more details about what objects are parsed and how. But again, is this something that happens at runtime? I don't know. Maybe. Background noise as you break Windows 98? So it doesn't matter if I'm coding or not? Wait, break a Windows 98? That's a fun thing to be doing. Following geometry source added, the result of the baking can be controlled with the following properties. Cell size sets a rasterization grid size and should be matched to navigation size, agent radius, yeah. To quickly test the 2D baking with default settings, add a navigation region 2D, add a navigation polygon resource, add a polygon 2D, draw one navigation polygon, draw one outline outside with the selected polygon 2D tool. So what is this in the center that they're showing? Like in the node tree, I see. Is that the thing? Is the polygon 2D? Oh, is the polygon 2D like what it's avoiding? Oh, interesting. Wow. Now, what if I were to do that in real time? Just showing up here. Let's restart it. No, see, it didn't happen in the runtime. I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, there is the rebake. I'm a little curious. Because if I could somehow get those polygons to represent every tile, or for there to be one in every tile somehow, this could work. This is the way it is done, old school. And grumpy old woman coder voice that's just too tired. Like in Lethal Weapon. Oh, okay, I see. This is the way it's done in old school. Interesting. Well, I know it's extra, and I could just do a simpler approach, but I don't care. I like to do interesting things, so... Now, does that have to be a child of that, is my next question. So let me open up a tile. Now, one thing about the tiles is they are technically able to be, like, dynamically resized. I don't not plan to resize them. But I'd kind of rather not. But just in case I do, I would like to make sure this also resizes itself. So that might be a little much. You don't need to put it on base. Put it on the walls. I feel like the walls are the most important thing. Probably the only thing. If I were to add this, would it give me an error? No. Interesting. Data. Okay, so I can actually define its points manually. I like this. Polygon size. Let me just draw it and then look at what it creates. And then think about how it could be dynamically. Okay, so it's this one. Let me make that a little bit bigger. It's this packed array vector 2. Why isn't the polygons vertices in the center of each room? Don't you want that? No thank you. Don't help me, please. No. And no thank you. I rebuke you. But thank you for, like, being here with me. I appreciate that. I do. Okay. So these, I can just resize these. Because I think the current size of the tiles is... Current size of the tiles is 40. So, if I were to make this, well, I'm not gonna make it 40, but I could come in here, so say that's negative 40, blah, blah, blah. Assuming this is the same. So I always have to make sure that we map this correctly. We do cocoa treats. You want as a reward for going to grocery shopping. They're so good. Orange and cream berries, cream specific ones. I don't know what that is. I do like coconut. Like in general. In general sense. I thought that was a coconut water brand. I see dog treats. That can't be what you mean. Oh, it's like a drink? You know, I'm not big on drinks other than water. But dreamsicle flavor? I get down with dreamsicle flavor. I do get down with drinks if they're shakes. I like thick drinks. With that said, it does sound yummy. There should be more creamsicle drinks. Alright, you've been heard. You've been heard. Do these show up visually? Probably not. No, maybe, actually. Yeah, everything should be a creamsicle. Lemon creamsicle? Come on now. Okay, so that's actually a little too big. It's a bit surprising. I wonder if that's resizing. I wonder why. Or instead of float. I think when I was a kid, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm not big on the treat drinks. But I want to give you the affirmation that there's good there. I want to give you that. You deserve that. I wish this number was the same. Is it half? I can do half. Half is fine. I can totally live with half, because that's math. I can math that into reality. Nice. Oh, perfect. Okay, great. First time you saw it, you're like, what? You can't do that? It's against the rules. Ice cream and soda? I do like ice cream though. You know what? I could actually get into that. If it's more on the ice cream side, with just like sort of like a bowl of cereal, except instead of cereal, it's ice cream, I could get down with that. Ice cream cereal? Where's my ice cream cereal at? Okay, this is interesting. So now I need to make that the problem is, here's the problem. The problem is I need to be able to detect all of those things. It's not going to be able to detect that polygon 2D because it's not the child of navigation region, would be my guess. So that would mean, perhaps, having them all spawn in as children of the tile, and then reparenting them somewhere else, keeping those same positions, and then rebaking the nav mesh around that new setup. If that works, if that's possible. Ice cream cape comes to mind. Oh my gosh. The storm better not keep me from going to the grocery store, so I can go get some ice cream immediately after this. I need cake now. I need cake now. I need cake now. I need it now. This is... Y'all are doing this to me. Dang, now I want an orange float. Ice cream and soda, root beer or Sprite? Sprite? I guess that would be like lemon. Alright. I don't know, Sprite ice cream? That's very unique. I need cake right meow. I need cake right meow. You know what you mean? I do this thing I call hippie cereal, which is just like really nice granola clusters and kefir. Ooh, I like that. That's very interesting. That's super clever. I kind of like where I'm going with this, but I need to test the rebaking. I have to make sure that that works before I set up a whole system that does this stuff. So let's do a little test. We already have that. So if I put a polygon in here, let's keep it pretty simple. Please. But be something. Do be something. I'm just gonna balance it out a bit. Whoa. Those are not the numbers I expected. Huh. I guess that must be like positional. Why is it weird? Okay. I was hoping for something that like made more sense. But sure. 700. Why not? It's so weird. I don't really understand what's happening. 700, 250 apparently. 700, not 250? Like, what is going on? It's so weird. Yeah, 6 or 7. Yeah, cranberry to the Sprite one. It's for the winter holidays. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I guess I just think of Sprite as not really having much of a flavor. Like, it does. It does. I can see it, like, being used with something. Why is this so weird? I wonder if it's because it's child of a node. I really wanted this to make more sense. Okay, so what if I pull this out there, then put that in there? It's not a big deal. It's not. I like when things make sense. You know, it makes me happy. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We'll just, you know what? Who cares? So I'm gonna put a script on here. Let's move this into there. I'm gonna put a script on here. Oops. And what I want to do in that script is try to adjust the polygon 2D position somehow. Add bone. Bone? Is this for like, is this for like rigging 2D things? Are polygon 2Ds like their own special thing? Oh, that's why you like it, because it has so much flavor. Okay. It just like sweetens it and makes it bubblier. Polygon is defined by a set of points. I really wish this was bigger. I hate how small this is. I love you, Godot, but this is too tiny. I guess I could go on the web. Don't go on web. Just go on web. This is the way. Problem solved. Yes, it's old, but it's my old version. Strovia used to deliver pizzas. There was a regular who is this really nice Kenyan immigrant who worked at a steel mill. He told me dead ass serious that he gets Sprite because clear soda equals 0 calories. A lot of people think that. For sure. He's like remembering him, knowing he's out there operating heavy machinery and lava. Drinking Sprite. Gaining nary a pound. A little citrus spritz. Right. Just a little freshness. Alright, fair. Polygon 2D is defined by a set of points. Each point is connected to the next, with the final point being connected to the first, resulting in a closed polygon. Polygon 2Ds can be filled with color, solid gradient, or filled with a given texture. This is a cool tool. I never used this. This is a great tool. I never used 2D really. But this isn't like a navigation region thing. It's just a thing that does stuff. And you can have bones. The bones are their money. But how do I do things? Okay, but now I prefer the way it looks in here, honestly. The list to me looks better in the... It's easier to visually parse to me. You can add a bone, set a bone. It's all about the bones. But I want to adjust the polys. Well, there's an array here. And we can set and get. List of polygons in case more than one is being represented. Every individual polygon is stored in a packed 32 integer array where each integer is an index to a point in polygon. All about the bone jammins, as one should be. If empty, this property will be ignored, and the resulting single polygon will be composed of all points in polygon, using the order they are stored in. I don't know what that means, but sure. Okay, let's see if I can just get all these polygons. Let me have them. So I'm going to print let me get rid of the highlights. I have highlights all over the project right now that print in the output log, and it makes it difficult to appreciate things standing out. Okay, just the yellow, the default one. Yeah, that's the one I don't want. So let me actually search for this like that. Okay. Unit test completed. You can leave that one. That one's fine. I mean, to be fair, I don't even really need that to happen. Can we just get rid of these tests, actually? That was kind of old news. Like, I think the project will run fine without that. Did you leave unfinished code? $20. I left unfinished code. $20, please. Give it to me, so I can buy lemon cake. Oh yeah, so it never loads. Yeah. The project actually depends on that script running. Let's change that. Where's the moment where it actually starts? If any issues, reset, show level. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure everything starts normally, minimizing the amount of prints. Okay, and then I'm going to remove all the highlights. It's a little cleanup. It's a little cleanup. So I don't actually care about this, but all of these, I'm not going to remove the entire comment yet, because I still need to really just keep a close eye on this new door pairing system. Oi, oi, oi! Good to see you. How are you doing, Tanzim? Okay, great. Now, I'm gonna go back over there. Finally doing the thing I've been meaning to do. It's kind of fun. You just get to like try to solve some kind of problem. Polygon 2D polygon. Just like slap them in there. I just want to see them. Raw data. Hook me up. Yes. So I'm coming up with a way. I've got the doors working perfectly, as far as I can tell. And I'm coming up with a way to spawn paths without writing it as code from scratch. So what I'm exploring right now is how I can use a navigation region, 2D navigation region, to trace paths between places. I'm sorry, there's nothing in there? It's empty? I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. Is it a ready thing? I can check it later if you want. Here, what if I just do like a reference to it? Just for the sake of testing here. Sometimes this can be a problem when it's an initialized static reference. So we'll just do that directly. What in the polygonal heck is going on here? Yeah, this looks like a mess, doesn't it? Still empty. Wow. Okay. So Godot has these nodes for navigation that one can use and utilize, called navigation regions. And so that's the blue area here. And then inside of it is a polygon 2D. So the polygon 2D will actually be reacted to by this navigation region. And you can see, so if I like duplicate this polygon and move it over here, and I rebake the nav mesh, you can see it starts to wrap itself around. So what I want to do is find a procedural way to, and I don't know if it's going to be possible to rebake a mesh, a nav mesh, during the runtime. Yeah, we're building a tesseract. We are bypassing the third dimension. I'm hoping I can rebake it every time the level reloads. So I don't want to set up a whole system that assumes that that's going to work. So I want to try and just do like a little experiment, see if it makes it different. You know what you could do, Lise? You could also move it around. I would hate to lose my dynamic tile size adjusting. We'll just figure it out later. You don't need to figure out the whole polygon thing right now. Just set up a way to move them to a different location. Then you can run rebake. I think this is the way. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna get rid of these two extra ones. And so what I'll do is through code, we'll just move this polygon. And then I'll try to run the rebake function and see if that region changes around it. Which way is up? Indeed. Yeah. Wow. I mean, you're blowing my mind with that question. Really, it's deep. It's deep. So let's make a function, move polygon. And again, this is just for testing purposes. I'm just moving it. Just moving. Up, you know, like up there. Up. Like Super Mario jump. Yeah, wahoo! As opposed to down. Down there. It looks three-dimensional. It's not. I see why you say that. Yeah, so what it's doing is it's creating like a collision shape, sort of. Look, I don't know how much you know about game dev. Like, there could be a point where I'm just gonna speak gibberish and you will never understand me. but it's creating like a collision mesh, basically. And generally those are represented in like polygons or triangles or component shapes, right? So that make up the whole, like a grid, but more angular. So this is just drawing those different sections, and it's coloring them differently, which is creating that 3D effect that you're seeing. But really, it's just trying to find like the points. So see, it's like hitting that corner, and it's just doing this automatically. It's finding that corner, and then it's just trying to calculate triangles based on that shape. More or less triangles, some quads, to wrap around it. Alright, trying to be deep. Sometimes. Okay, so we're going to move the polygon, and in so moving it, we'll get to see what's going to happen. I'm going to use the tween, though. So let's create a new tween. And this is just so I want to see it happen in real time. That's why I'm doing it this way. So I can verify that things are changing. I guess I can make a button. You know what? Let's make a button. That'll be easier. I think this is fun, but... yeah. You just make like a generic debug key. Let's make it a slash key. Debug action. Okay. Then I'm gonna set it up. Just bear with me. This is good. This is a useful tool to have. A little debug key I can use for stuff. So if we press debug action, I'm gonna have it emit a signal. Debug action pressed. Emit. Debug action pressed. That's not how you write that. Debug action pressed, emit. So now I'll receive that over here on my navigation manager. Oh, I want to see. Debug action pressed. Connect on debug action pressed. Proceed. Pressed. Set up that function. Just creating like a custom signal here. So I can know when that key is pressed. And when it is pressed, I want to move that polygon. I don't really care where it gets moved, honestly. It's as long as it moves. Again, just a simple test for now. Variable random offset. We can have it equal a random float range between, where is it at? So I'm going to look at its transform data. It's at 41. Okay, wow. So we'll move it 100 at a time in any direction. I guess I don't even need a random offset. We could just say offset 100. And then maybe what it does randomly is we have like an array of like vector 2s. And it's either going to be (100, 0). So that would be to the right. (-100, 0), which should be to the left. Vector 2, 0, (-100), which should be up. That way. And then just 100. Oh, sorry, I meant to do offset. Okay. Now I'll do the random. Offset to apply. I'm going to say this is a vector 2, and it will equal one of those picked randomly. Then we just say this position plus equals offset to apply. So hopefully, if I've done this right, when I press that key, it should just move randomly 100. Nice. Great. So now that I've got that moving around, I want to try to rebake it. But let's check out Derek's progress first. That goes to any of y'all. Any single one of y'all. If y'all are working on your roguelike game, your game like Rogue, and you've got progress, you let me know now. Progress you want to share. Oh. Went through a lot of editing to get this to work. Gonna cast rays instead of the trail like in older PS1 games. Wait, what's different? I'm not sure I understand. It's very hard to see the player, but I assume the player's gonna have like a lantern. So it's just like, or maybe it's supposed to be hard to see. What is different? Is it like the shooting? Like instead of having like all those balls shooting out, it's like and then the enemy's getting like hit by it and then dying. Is that what's happening? Got it. Got it. Okay, nice. Nice. I like that. I see. So they're spawning whenever you press the shoot button. Oh yeah, all those little, that makes sense. All those little dots would be, yeah. So the thing that Derek had before that was evidently not good for performance is this. Oh yeah, yeah, so it doesn't just pop, disappear. Neat. That makes sense. I mean, that makes sense. Probably the glow was doing it more than anything. But still, having like a bunch of those little things. Yeah, I see that. Nice. Remember when I was doing Unity, I couldn't figure out for the life of me how to get a raycast to show up in the editor like that. Then I just gave up and stopped using Unity. But I see how if I stuck with it, who knows? Who knows what would happen? It's looking good, Derek. Sometimes we gotta make those hard choices. I'm gonna have a little timer. Let's say await. It's just so there's like a pause before it tries to rebake it. Let's give it a 2-second pause. Then I want to make that polygon, and you know, I'm just using this reference like that and using awaits. I'm just slapping this together for the sake of testing, because I'm not going to build out a whole system if this isn't going to work anyway. So it's just a bit of a test, not how I would recommend building out your game. Bake finish, bake navigation polygon. That was it? I think that was it. On thread, I don't care about that. Okay. See what happens. Hey, Flip. I'm experimenting with rebaking 2D nav meshes, and I'm about to find out right this moment if it's possible. So I've got this, here, let me just hide that. I've got this white block here, and when I press the debug key, that white block is going to move 100 units in some random direction. 2 seconds after that, it's going to run a bake navigation polygon function. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm doubtful it's going to work, but it might. Let's see. Let's go. Wow. Now in 3D, I don't think you can even do this in 3D. So like, that's really cool. I didn't expect, if you can do it in 3D, I didn't know you could do it in 3D, because I certainly, well, maybe you can do it in 3D, but like in 3D, so the context that I had for wanting to do it in 3D years ago was an endless runner game where the level was constantly moving towards the player. And so that would mean the nav mesh would have to constantly, every process frame, rebake, which is ridiculous. So maybe I'm just misremembering that you can't do it in 3D, and rather it's just that for an application like that, it's profoundly impractical. Dope. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, and in fact, it's already there. I have a polygon on every wall tile at the moment. So it's hiding back there. Every wall tile has a polygon 2D. And what I'm going to do, yeah, right, it's just like not worth it, yeah. What I'm gonna do is, when the level loads, and these walls are in a certain space, I'm gonna have those polygons reparent themselves as children of a navigation region, of a single navigation region, keeping their positions intact. So that way, it'll match the level's layout. Then run the rebake, so that way the region bakes around the generated level. That's the idea anyway. See what happens. Wow. I didn't think that was gonna work. So I don't know if who was asking before about how to do things in Godot, how to learn GDScript. That's how you do it. This is how you do it. I had never used 2D polygons before. I've used navigation regions before in 3D, but it was quite different. Hey Willow! Sleep well. Thank you for passing through. Appreciate it. That's nice. So I went out, I found the documentation page, I searched a little online for, you know, a method that people said you should use. Found the documentation page, read about it, experimented. Now, I did have the ability, you know, to experiment, right? So this is, I mean, this was, I'm not gonna act like this is easy. It's not. Like, being able to, like, code this is, I mean, I've been practicing these skills for years, right? Knowing about setting up a custom signal and emitting it, tying it to a key, having an array, picking a random thing from an array, using an offset to adjust that position, little things like plus equals, using this dynamic or this unique name reference, setting up an await and a timeout. All of that stuff, you know, is the accumulation of all kinds of different projects and things that I've done. And that's why you have to do small projects. That's why you have to push yourself to finish little things. Because in my mind, I can see before me all of these projects that I've used, and I first used these things in, and I have now brought with me into future projects. Ah, yeah, they don't. Yeah, you have to tell me that you did it. Willow is on a 5-stream streak. Nice. Flip is on a 10-stream streak. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just like too new and none of the... Because there's both StreamerBot. I have both StreamerBot and this tool called Social Stream Ninja. Both of them are running and tracking chat messages, and neither of them detect this. So I think it's just like too new of a feature. And maybe it's not in the API yet, or just hasn't been integrated into the bots. Love that. That costs points. Come on now. I mean, even Twitch has like an alert system. I guess that's the weirdest thing. And they have like a ton of different options. You kind of think that would be one of them because it is a redemption. Channel points. Custom point redemption. Any custom. Let's see if there's a non-custom one available. Because technically that's not a custom point redemption. Any channel point I mean, that's what this is. It says custom, but actually it's any channel point redemption. So, yeah. Doesn't even... I laughed when asked which way is up, but for real, which way is up? Is it on the y-axis or the z-axis? Well, this is 2D! So there's only two axes, x and y. There is no z. So, x is horizontal and y is vertical. Therefore, up is negative something. I got you on a technicality. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want me to say? Like, it's... What are you talking about? Okay, let me see if I can... I'm still not sure if you're serious, but I'm here for you. So a 2D axis is like this. Okay. This is 0, 0, 0, right here. At the origin. Top left, 0, 0. Okay. So if you want to move down, we would say that, for example, could be... Here, let's actually do it like this. Oh gosh, isometric. Oh, I mess up with no isometric. Isometric terrifies me. You're brave, and you're learning a lot by approaching it. So like we could imagine on the x-axis, or there's a y-axis, this would be like that. 3, 0, because we're adding 3 onto it, right? Pretty sure. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. So that would be down. So let's say we're moving this way. I did the thing. I did the thing! What does that mean? So then we could say this is like 0, 2. Okay. Just, you know, as an example. So if you wanted to go up from here. Wait, what thing? Just tell me. Just tell me. Is it, did I mix up the negative and positive? Or the XY thing? Did I mess up the XY thing? Oh, I did! I do that! Oh my gosh. Thank you. I do that. I don't know why I do that. Okay, thank you. I hate that. I do that all the time. Yes, that's the thing. Yeah, so it's XY. Wow. I forget that so much. I don't know why, just see, because the y-axis is on the left. That's why I think of it that way. The y-axis is there, so that's the first number. Chord discordia. Okay, so to be clear, that's XY. So then up from this 0, 3, if that were to take us to 0, 2, just as an example, then that would be minus zero, 2. So up, in this sense, is negative. Subtracting takes us up. Adding takes us this way. So that would be plus 2, 0. Does that make a little more sense? Alphabetical order. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. So relative to where I had that block earlier, up, relative to the y-axis, would be subtracting whatever we're subtracting, minus 0, 1 or something. Does that make sense? I know you brought up the z-axis, but that's 3D. Oh god, how the hell am I going to draw that? No dimension? That depends. Depends on the paradigm. So, some paradigms, like Godot, is going to say that Y is up and down. But then in other places, like Blender, for example, is going to say that Z is up and down. So in that sense, it just depends. In my mind, Y is the up and down, because that's the same here. Personally, I'm a fan of Y being the up and down. But I'm totally fine with Z if it is. So sometimes this is Z, depending. And then the one that's moving forward and away is sometimes either Z or Y. To me, it's Z. To me, depth is Z. Z fighting, right? Like Z. Z is forward and back to me. But then this other one is always X. The horizontal axis. So. What? Sometimes forward is X or Z as well? I hate that. I'm going to not write that down just to try and like crowd out that reality. I'm gonna use manifestation. We need a standard. Wait, X isn't horizontal in Blender? Did I just not realize that that's always been true? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's never gonna happen. M, N, and O? Radical. Yeah, it's all relative. That's true, Flip. It's all relative to like where the camera is and where the object is relative to the camera. JKO. Just pick some letters. Just pick some letters. Make them what you want. How am I going to begin begilding? How am I going to begin building? I'm begilled. The system. Alpha and Jumble. Well, I do maintain that I would really like the tile this to resize, because I don't immediately plan on resizing my tiles. But if I did, then I would want to make sure that this polygon that's in the walls would resize as well. I don't particularly want to, but I guess I can. So basically on this base script, or sorry, on the tile script, whenever the size changes, it is interpreted, or whenever the level starts, it interprets the cell size. And then somewhere resizes it. I guess here. Just does it. Just does it. Here it's doing it only to gradient textures that are on Sprite 2Ds. So I would have to have it find a polygon 2D and then have it iterate through all of its values, which sounds really annoying. And it has to be half for some reason. I guess I'm gonna do it. If child is polygon 2D, variable polygon 2D equals child as polygon 2D. Now this is what I don't know. I still don't really know how to actually resize it, because I was experimenting with this earlier and I simply couldn't figure it out. But I barely tried, to be fair. Hello? I barely tried. What are you doing? Come on. So maybe I'll try a little bit. Let's have it print every time I press this key. Just to keep it all together. So I'm going to give it a highlight so I see it. And all I want to know is where stored is the data of the size. Now this isn't like the most crucial thing for me to do, but I do sometimes think I might want to resize my level. It would just be nice to have that option. And if I don't make otherwise I have to like resize the polygon every time, which is not the end of the world, but it's wrong. It's wrong to have to do that. So what do I want to print? Let's try get polygons. I did polygons last time and it was nothing. This may not be any better, but it's supposed to return a pack32 array. And I would think it would have all these values in it. What are you talking about? Do I have to ban you? Are you a jackass? I want to... Oh my god. Because, what am I supposed to think? You typed the word cracker in there with no context. I'm a streamer where people come through and they say things to be edgy, and then I ban them. What do you think I'm going to assume? With that said, LOL at your poly wants a cracker. See things from my perspective. Why is this happening down here? What the hell is this? Why is there like a canvas? Does that let me change it in real time? Please stop. Please make it go away. Godot's like, oh yeah, I'm crashing with all those points. Oh, don't you worry. It's gone. I don't know why this happened, but I think I've made a terrible error. Uh-oh. It's okay. It would have saved it whenever I ran it. We're just gonna shut it down. You know what? We're just gonna pretend like that never happened. Why didn't it stop me? I am sorry, Neon. I didn't know where you're going with that. But that is a very cute joke. At least I asked if you were a jackass. Wow. I wonder if I let it go long enough, Godot would like figure out that poly. I think that all the time with Blender, Rosa. Like Blender will let you do like billion unit calculations. Because there's a lot of like sliders in Blender that will do just like devastating things. If you just slide it a little too far, just a little too far, bad things will happen. And it will just like hang forever, for eternity, and never do something. And I'm like, can't it just be like, oh, we noticed that you're doing a 400 billion meter change on these objects. Are you sure? Sure you want to do that? That would save me, and I know a lot of other people, so much pain. Look, we know what your PC specs are. PC specs. Are you sure about that? Not Blender reading you. Alright. I am not going to click around down there. What was I even doing? Oh, printing. I wanted to see if that value works the way I thought. No, it's empty. See? Are 239 people watching right now, or that's total viewers? I don't know. I don't look at how many people are watching. And actually prefer not to know how many people are watching. It's absolutely possible. It's very late at night. There's probably not a lot of other game dev streamers on right now on YouTube. And YouTube has been very generous putting us in the suggested bar lately. So, and on these streams where the viewership goes that high, I be collecting ad revenue. So, I don't think YouTube's gonna be paying me ad revenue on bots. So I can only assume that that's a yes. No matter which button you press, then say, "Are you sure?" No. Are you sure? Welcome, Mr. Gabisson. How you doing? I guess it's a good time to say hit the like button if you are watching on YouTube. More people will find out about this community and stream. Lets me know I'm doing okay. Just hyper smash that thumbs up. So, what I want to do now is try to find that function correct. Because this is not it. The list of polygons. Because so here's the thing, when I click on this and we look at data, maybe I just go find that. Maybe I just do this the old-fashioned way. So if we look over here, you see that says polygon. And then there's this packed array, and there's all these data points. I want these data points. I'm not gonna stress over it. I'll give it up if I don't. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, wait, look. Oh, wait, look at this. Okay, so that must be polygons. This is polygon. Okay. Got it. Okay, so then we'll type in polygon. Excuse me. And then I'll press the key, and hopefully we'll see a bunch of numbers. Nice. Okay, this is what I want. They were poly here just a little while ago, but now they're polygon. See, at least that one didn't make me think someone was saying a slur. And you put the setup and punch in one message. So what I want to do then, now that I know how to actually access that, so we check every tile. This is the base tile script. So there are, just to clarify, just to like catch you up, whoever you are, to the way this all works. It's a little weird because we see this looks a little different than things normally look. So let me try to chill that out a little here. Okay, so my game is procedurally generated, and it's procedurally generated based on these tiles. So you see these squares everywhere? Little squares, little red squares? That's how the level is built. And it's pretty obvious. You can see like the door, that's what this is. This is a door, is a square. And so I specifically want to add polygon 2Ds to every wall tile. This blue, this light blue border. Then I'm going to bake a navigation region around all of those walls. I'm going to use that navigation region as the basis for a navigation agent, which will walk from one door to another door, and somehow along the way I'm going to have it drop tiles so we can get a path between the 2 points. So the first step is on these grids, I want a resizable polygon 2D, because I can type in a parameter and I can resize my whole grid. So if I come to level here, you can see the cell size is 40. I could type in 100. And now when I reload it, the tiles are huge. See? And I like to be able to have this flexibility to resize my tiles. I can make them super tiny as well. And there's all kinds of other values I can adjust for whatever reason I might want to. See, now they're itty bitty. So for me, the only way that this is going to work with that nav mesh is if those tiles can also resize themselves. Those polygons that are going to be used to determine where the region goes. So that's why I was trying to get that array of data, so I can make sure that whatever this number is set to, it resizes those, so I can keep my dynamic level adjusting should I want to do so. Breaking news! Photoshop finally works on Linux. One excuse down to leave Windows, 2 more to go. Photoshop is expensive. With that said, is that really like a new thing? That's a big deal. Like I'm not gonna ever pay for it. But a lot of people, a lot of professionals use Photoshop. Professional graphic designers, graphic design companies be using Photoshop. Yeah, I don't know. Azure just came through here and said it. So it's a rumor as far as I'm concerned. But if it's true, it's a big deal. What's up, Stu? What are the other two? Hello. Oh, 2 more to go. Oh, what are the other 2? Totally new. Adobe hates Linux a lot. So does anti-cheat game companies. Adobe hates Linux? Apparently not. Apparently they hate Linux a lot less. Yeah, I was gonna say, because if they have Photoshop, and like I was thinking like a company probably has like a deal to use Adobe products, they're probably gonna want the other ones to be on Linux too. But that's, there's a lot of anti-Windows sentiment going around. So that's kind of a big deal. If companies, professionals actually have an option to make that switch. It's pretty cool. Assuming it's true. But why would you make that up? Maybe someone can corroborate it. Great, so now that I know how to use all the components I want to use, let's start putting this together. But yes, let's get this set up. So the tile wall, right, that blue border around every room, it extends the tile. So this is a base class tile. That's an inherited class, the tile wall. Hey, what's up? GPU node? Am I using a GPU node? What's a GPU node? I don't even know what that means. Were you watching the other Hypergame dev? She might have been doing that. Now I get 5-6 room on the map. The way that there's 5 to 6 rooms is so I have these parameters. There's a bunch of code in there, but I can control all of that with these parameters, which you can't quite see. So it's this minimum room size is the main thing. There's other stuff too. There's the padding. Rooms can overlap because the code tries to avoid bumping into certain things. For example, the rooms can't spawn on top of each other. They can't spawn within a certain padding, so there can't be less than 2 squares in between every room. There's also 1 square of padding that's mandated around the edge of the entire level. And then there's now a minimum room size. And all of those come together to prevent too many rooms from spawning or from having a bunch of rooms. Yeah, it's kind of like Shadow Links do, except Shadow Lee's. I don't have any control over her. She does her own thing. I just try not to get into battles with her. Azure has said a lot of things. I don't know what they mean, other than wine. I do know that's an emulator. So, for example, if I were to change the minimum room size to 20. Now, to be clear, what this means is the smallest a room can be is 8 tiles across or high. So if I move my little character over here, if I move all the way to the left, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's the minimum width. It's a little taller. So there's like a function that randomly chooses a number around like another number. It's like a random normal distribution, something like that. So I set a central value, and then it deviates a certain amount from there. And that's actually right there, the room size mean and the room size deviation. So it tries to be around 7 tiles, which, 8 is the minimum, and with a deviation of 5, which means it could be a little less or a little more than that, which obviously it can't be less, but it allows basically for like a potential for it to be a little bit bigger. No wall size, or always one size? It's always this size. You mean like thick, like a thicker wall? No, it's always this. So if I were to make this 20, save it, and reload it, now there's only going to be like 2 rooms, or 1 room sometimes, because it can't actually fit more rooms in there. Okay, let's try a little smaller. Let's try 17. Because all the other rules that say, rooms can't overlap with each other, there has to be 2 between, there has to be 1 off the edge, that prevents too many from actually spawning in. If I were to set the minimum room size to well, here's the thing, I can't go too small, or else it'll be all walls, which who knows what'll happen. It'll be kind of fun, we can see. But let's make it 6. Oops. So now we get a lot more rooms in here, as you can see. Now we could try making it smaller. Let's try 4. Although we're getting into breaking it territory. Oh no, not bad. Bunch of tiny little rooms. And if I wanted more variety, I could increase this deviation here. Maybe. Well, we'll see. At some point, the deviation stops, like, doing anything. But let's see. Alright, so we got some longer ones now. So a bit more variety. Nice. Yeah, that worked. So it's just all about these values being tweaked one way or the other. Let's try 2 minimum size. Just for fun. So see, this one's all walls. Not very useful as a room. Pretty bad. So probably 3 is the safest minimum. Yeah, you know, I just kind of decided on 8, you know? Like, I was just kind of asking myself, what feels like a good size to move around in? And that might change, like, as the game changes. Like, once I get enemies and items and things like that in here. Don't know what happened there. Once I get all that kind of stuff in, it might be a good idea to revisit that. Oh, I made the padding 3. I meant to make the room size 3. Oh, you were the padding before? Okay. There's 4 padding and the room size is 3. But when I set it to 8, I was like, okay, this feels like a good amount of rooms to walk around in. So yeah, you can see they're a lot more far apart, that padding on 4. It's fun. It's fun to mess around with these. Now what's really gonna break this, because I just set up yesterday and today, I've set up this whole new door pairing system. If I increase the number of doors per room, I don't know what's gonna happen, but it's not gonna be good. But now we're playing around, I might as well see what happens. But yeah, this felt like the smallest, because I wanted there to be many rooms. This was the smallest I could tolerate. Oh, and then like this. I quite like them a bit closer together. I mean, it's hard to say. I'm not really sure. Yeah. That's nice. I could also, like, maybe set something up, like I could randomize the padding between, like, 2 and 4. Really, I just wanted to have the tools. You know, so if once I get, again, enemies, items, and I start having more of a shape to the game, and I want to, like, balance the game, I now have all of these values I can adjust to see how that changes the game feel. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if I put 3, what if I say 4 doors per room minimum and up to 10 doors per room? This is gonna be awful. It might even crash. I don't even think it's gonna... Oh, okay. Great, it worked. It just didn't do anything with those doors. Because it only iterates through the door array by 2. It never iterates through more than 2 at a time. I guess I could probably... Why do I want to try this now? But it depends. We could do the max. Oh my gosh, why am I doing this? Because it's fun. You know why. But there's pretty much this one place here. Right there. We only iterate through 2 at a time. So, like, I could say manage level.ref and then max doors per room. But I could see for many reasons that could be a problem. Let's be dangerous. It's like being blackballed. Do I know what blackballed means? Okay, it still didn't work. Yeah, the system is set up too carefully, I suppose, to only allow 2 doors per. So there's probably some other places in here that I could change it that I'm not thinking of. Even though it says 2, that's not one of those places. It doesn't really matter. But it'd be kind of cool to see if it could pull it off. Blacklisted. Vetoed? Wait, what's being vetoed? I'm so confused. Yeah, anyway. I guess we can leave that there since this usually is 2 anyway. Alright, so back to connecting things. The opposite of vote. What is everybody talking about? I'm out of the loop. These days we go with Proton, with Proton GE latest as a YM. Jesus Christ, what are these words? Energy games load up sometimes unless they find and ban you. It's way to switch back to Windows because of Adobe. Flip needs to try video editing in Blender again. I heard that things got a lot better. Yeah, they did. They did. I haven't tried it, but I too want to look into it. I mean, so there's a nice video that went over it, and it was really honest about like its limitations. I want to say audio was a big limitation, but you know, there's probably some others too. For no context, we got a thing that was thought to be impossible to run on Linux. Now it does, and we have a maintainer on GitHub who takes care of the files. Not officially, but not unofficially either. Okay. You know, I really thought that was going to help me understand. I'm hoping it was official support, because honestly that would be pretty... Oh, it isn't official support. Oh, Fial's Basement has the installers. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not a big deal. Okay, now it makes sense. It's not a big deal, but it's way less interesting than official Adobe support for Linux. That changes everything. Registered if you can too. Wait, why do I kind of want to put that at the top now? What did that look like? Wasn't it like, I don't even remember. It wasn't that long though, was it? Is it? People still, honestly, people still be using it. I see the odd like YouTube tutorial that has that up in the top. It's really weird. I'm not mad. I mean, go ahead. Like, I love that for them. Oh yeah, Bandicam. Adobe doesn't support proper cancellation policy. Why would they support Linux? Yeah, you're right. Totally. Who knows? Maybe they can get away with more on Linux. You know? If you really think about it. Yes! True, Flip. True. Absolutely. You're right. Although for all I know, something like Hypercam and Bandicam actually like functions better. Like, or let me rephrase that. Is less resource intensive. Depending on what you're trying to do. If you're live streaming, that's one thing. If you're just recording your screen, well, these headphones be hurting. Headphones and glasses. A match made in hell. This guy is that one YouTuber with a foreign accent who fixes our problem. It doesn't show up ever again. That's how you know it's good. That's the good stuff. Alright, so I want to resize this based on stuff. Is that what makes that happen, potentially? It seems like it would be like a feedback loop. The more irritated it is, the more inflamed it gets, the more inflamed it gets, the more it squeezes. I'm trying to like use my hair as like padding don't think it's helping. Okay, so now that I know where these numbers are, we're gonna get the polygon array. Yeah, sometimes, right, sometimes I don't. Oh my gosh. Is it just like general inflammation? An array of... I think I need to be more specific. I might need to say a packed... Wait, let me go look. Packed vector 2 array. Bodies are weird. Don't fill it up yet. Thank you for the... Speaking of, thank you for the hydrate. Whoa! Oh no! I accidentally changed my alerts. No. No, that is not the brand. That is not channel branded, approved. No, 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 no. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, wait. This is the one. That was close. Okay. Try to make it to working water bottle. You'll try it again. You'll come back to it. And it'll be glorious. Now let's add in these. I'm gonna say this equals... I guess I gotta figure out how to put it back. I'm sure this is not a reference. Oh! Delightful. I love that. Oh, it's a potion. Nice. It's a working potion. That's pretty good. By the way, YouTube, you may not know this, but currently you have access to the on-screen emotes. It's supposed to only be for members and subs, but I was trying to fix something with it, and I accidentally gave it to everybody. So, for today, everyone can technically use them. Just so you all know. But it's only temporary. Total accident. Get polygon. Then I need to do something with those. What do I want to do with those? We need to adjust them. Set them. It's going to be the same everywhere, but some of them are negative, some of them are positive. Just divide them all by 2. Well, you have to, hold on. Variable. What do I want to set it to? I need to get the size, which will be an integer. Which is this. Now you have to divide every vector 2. So let's construct it as a vector 2. Just to make it simpler. I divide a negative vector by a positive one, that won't change its polarity. Right? I don't think so. Vector 2, size. Now, for vector 2 in polygon array, if, I want to say no if needed. Oh wait, one more thing. Divide this by 2. I know it's integer. Who cares? Who cares? Here, make it a float. And just like do that. Just make it be a float. Just do it. Okay. Then I will say, because you're not dividing that, it'll be fine. Literally every, wait, how's this gonna work? This isn't gonna work. I kind of need to fetch. I kind of need to fetch a, because here's the thing, they're like, some of their, oh wait, there's a function for this. I found it the other day on accident. And what it does is, so if you have like the number -345, it'll turn that into the number -1. And if you have the number 7004, it'll turn that into the number 1. So it'll just always change it into like the polarity, which is really exactly what I need right now. Oh, but I remember what that is. Now I gotta dig around and find it. Honestly, if anyone remembers what it is, you can tell me. But I'm gonna look. And don't look it up on a chat bot, just share your knowledge. We'll look through the docs. We'll use our brains. You don't need no chat bot. Hey, what's up, Fleekuda? Welcome back. It's going good, it's going good. Azure got some controls working. It seems like the OGV files were indeed worth using. What is OGV? Yeah, yes. Oh, sign. I bet it has that word in it. Wait. That's a good thought. Sign. Nice! Nice one, Stu. Nailed it. You need R2D2? Okay. As an emote? You got it. Good call. Thank you. What is this? This is Godot. No, you know what this is. What do you mean? Look, was it luck? Or do you just have all kinds of coding skills and you've heard somewhere at some point something about this and that and it's just floating around in there? OGV files or animation files, like the cutscenes, cinematics, control, visuals, and all. And you use that with Godot? Oh, what is this, Fleekuda? Yeah. So if I have like the number -40,055 and I pass it into sign, it'll just turn it into -1. Yeah, it returns the sign. Yeah, it's exactly what I need because I have this polygon here that I need to resize based on another size. And so all of these, it's got like -20, +20, and it's in all these different places. So I'm just like, what do I switch it to? So if I just turn all of that into -1 and +1, now I can just multiply the number that I need by that, and it should replace it. Hopefully I can run the sign. I guess I'll have to... But I might have to break it apart into 2 separate values, which is a little annoying. Officially and exclusively like OGV files more than MP4. I gotta remember that. Like, that's cool. Interesting. Yeah. Honestly, Fleek, I was just like, the other day, I was just scrolling through all of the global scope functions, or the global scope methods. Just like looking at them. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna store that one away. Although I forgot the name until Stu reminded me, but... Okay, let me try this out. I'm gonna see if I can actually do this the way I would love to, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna create a variable. Let me make sure. Okay, good. Importing MP4, then an OG file. OGV gets in first, then maybe MP4. Maybe it won't even get exported. Wow. Is that like an OG? Is that like OG Vorbis except for video? No, OG Vorbis is audio. That's something else. It's like open Godot video. What is OGV? It's interesting. No, it's Godot video. Could you imagine? So I'm just gonna take this vector 2. I'm gonna make it negative something wild and positive something wild. And if I do just on that, I know this isn't gonna work, but I just want to see it not work. I want to see it with my eyes. If I do sign vector, what is it gonna return? I'm guessing either an error or something I don't want. Or exactly what I want, which would be -1, 1. But that seems unlikely. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Wait, did I just do something else wrong? Oh, well, wait. What line is here? Oh, line 1, variable vector, vector 2. Oh, I always do that with vectors because like it looks like I'm typing it. Okay, anyway, vector 2. But I did realize I should probably stringify this. Okay. Ideally, it would say -1, 1, but I don't think. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, 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 yeah. OGV is Theora. What does that mean? Kind of funny, the second you hear sign when it comes to programming, you immediately think of the trig function, not negative. Trig, hurdy brain. CPU decoded. There are license availability issues with other formats so they do not support. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, that was, they were just answering that in that Godot stream the other day. That it would just be like way too expensive and complicated to try and get all the other licenses. Yeah, right. Every single platform. Linux, Android. Oh my god. It's a nightmare. The signed bit? Oh, like a signed bit integer? I'm gonna be honest. I think of like, stop. Stop sign. I'm basic. Somebody please help me, I'm basic. Okay, yes, I would say I feel more comfortable with trig than calculus. Stop sign is valid. Stop sign is valid! Okay. You know what? So is being basic. So if I do for every vector in the polygon array, I guess I kind of need to create like a new array, you know? Let's do that. I'm even gonna just like not do this. And instead do that. Now you gotta be careful. We'll see. variable, because it's gonna go, you have to make sure you're filling it in the opposite direction. Does it matter? It probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter. We'll see. Variable vector signed vector. This is, now I'm lying. Now I'm just saying incorrect things. I'm gonna call it polarized vector. What? This makes no sense. I don't care. Just call it new vector. And that's going to be a vector 2. And for that we do sign vector times, we don't even have to do size vector. I didn't even need size vector, I assume. Okay, let me go back to my experiment. If I do that times 2, will that return? Here, we should do it inside of the string. Will that return -2, 2? Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Keep waiting for me to call it Vecna. Viewbotted? I don't think so, Kier. It's possible. It's possible. But I don't think so. And the reason why I'll say that I don't think that's what's happening is because we've been getting... it's different. Some days it's higher, some days it's not. Some days, I would say like baseline, like the norm lately is like, you know, average 30-50 viewers lately. And then lately, it's been averaging like 100 viewers. And on those days where it averages those 100 viewers or so, the channel collects ad revenue as if that many people were there. So I assume those many people are there. Because on the other hand, I have ended streams before, and when the stream ended, I looked at the statistics, and while I was watching it, the likes started to plummet. The views started to plummet, just like ticking down, like it was bizarre. And I contacted support, and they said they determined that it was bots. So that's why they took those down. YouTube is weird. YouTube is very weird. Yeah, it's like on Twitch, I feel like generally you can more expect a regular amount of numbers. I don't have to report anything. If I know I'm being view botted and I'm purposely view botting, I gotta report it. But again, YouTube has built-in tools to detect these things. Is what I'm trying to say. And this channel, have seen this channel be corrected when that has occurred. And I'm saying that lately, it hasn't been needing to correct it. So that's why I don't think it's not. That's why I think it is not view botting. But it's definitely weird. It's definitely really weird. You know, I think with game dev, it's not like a very chatty thing. At least in the United States, this is the middle of the night. Usually I used to stream more during the day, so it's like people could be tired. There's not a lot of other streamers on right now. And sometimes YouTube just be pushing you in the suggested bar, you know? So it'd be like that. But I have no idea. Genuinely, I don't know. But I trust YouTube to handle it. YouTube is always less chatty. Very true. Yeah. Right. People who are not from the United States watching. Agreed. Yeah, shorts. YouTube be pushing the shorts for real. They be pushing the crap out of shorts. All right, let me catch up. What am I building? So I am building something for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, which is a game jam that I host every other month. We started this last year, so this is the 7th one that we've done so far. So the Game Like Jam is a jam where we make games like other games. This month we are doing Rogue. The last one we did Tamagotchi likes. We've done games like Frogger, Bloons, Puyo Puyo, Ski Free, Granny, and yeah, this time we're doing the original game Rogue. If you haven't played it before, it's actually very fun. It's embedded on the jam page. Link is pinned up in the chats. It's also in the description and or panels if you're on Twitch. But so I'm keeping mine pretty similar to the original, and we've got these rooms and paths in between those rooms. So I've been mostly working on creating my own procedural generation system, because I think it's interesting. And I've gone through a few different iterations for how the paths will be connected. They have with mixed results. This was the last result that I had from last week, and it's not good. It looks okay, but it's not okay. First of all, we have this loading, which is now gone because this was buggy. Second of all, well, that. So the doors, thank you for the hydrate. The doors, cheers. Siku, what's up? Godot 4.6 is crashing your PC. I mean, isn't that not an official release? You should report it. You should let them know. They would probably appreciate that. It's pretty. It is pretty. So, like, see that door down there? That orange one in the bottom right? This red one right there? This purple one? None of those are connected to a path. Well, they're supposed to be. So this was me trying to code my own pathfinding from scratch. No help from chat, which I continue to maintain and desire. But I did that. I did that well on my own with the room generation. But getting the paths to connect, doing that from code alone is just like not something that I'm ever going to do again. In the future, I'll probably go look up an actual algorithm and try to like use that. But so since the jam is ending in 7 days, I need to come up with a practical solution. So my solution is to use navigation regions. So Godot has a navigation region which lets me basically draw a nav mesh, and then I'm setting it up so it will procedurally adapt or programmatically adapt to the procedurally generated rooms. Yeah, and I'd love to get to enemies and items and all that stuff, but I gotta do this. And I know I'm gonna get this done because this is gonna be a much easier path than what I've been doing. I missed a lot. We are all Ultron. Yes. Hilton was using Linux when OGV and OGG was the hype. Many distros had tools to turn MP3 files into ogg Vorbis files. Nowadays, ogg contains Opus codec instead, and Vorbis support is more rare. Few distros of MP3 licensing. Those days were the days when we used to think about the year of the Linux. Seems like it's 26. YouTube is weird. Azure is totally on Arch Linux. Nuked your Windows 2 years ago. That's awesome. I want to stream from Linux. I don't think it's going to be Arch, but I'm going to give Arch a really good try. I'm going to give it a good try. I am. One of these days. Pathfinding is generally confusing and hard for everyone. Yeah! Oh my gosh, Fleek. I was like, whew. I mean, the code was just getting, oh man, it was getting wild. It was getting so crazy. I could not keep it straight. I absolutely could not keep it straight. It was very overwhelming. So, you know, I want to try it again someday, but I will use a more tried and true algorithm. Because whatever I was doing was not working. It was breaking my brain. Linux already in 06, HDD broke. That's a long time ago. Ubuntu is my first Linux too. They are super easy to watch. The shorts. Figures out there for crashing and legend coming. Self-pile. Yeah. What is that? Catchy OS. Do you like it? Do you recommend it? Okay, so for every vector2 in poly_get_polygon, I want to create this variable that is the new vector, and then I want to say in the polygon array, append that new vector. So I'm setting up, basically I'm setting up these polygons that are here, and these are what the navigation region will detect as being, yeah, we got some Indian music. This is what the navigation region will detect as being the boundaries that it has to avoid. And so I'm setting it up so that way it's dynamic, because currently I can resize my level, I can resize my the size of every cell, and I want to make sure that it dynamically resizes with it. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. And this song is a typer. I'm gonna need a minute to type this one. It's a typer, y'all. That is a typer. Typer game dev. Am I right? Oh my goodness. Let me, you know what? We're gonna go find the file name. I'm not typing that. That's too much typing. Here's a point. There it is. Oof. Well, I should do that every time. I wasn't gonna type all that. Pathfinding gets easier to customize a solution after learning other established implementations, right? So you have to solve it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I need that. Yeah. That was hubris on my part to think I did it, but I was able to figure out the room gen, so I was feeling confident. CatchOS has many different desktop choices when installing, so cannot talk about the other desktops. Fair. That is a cute emote. There's also a button to install common gaming packages. Interesting. What are my thoughts on graphics programming? What is graphics programming? Like shaders? If you clarify what that means, I might have thoughts. But they probably will be pretty limited, whatever they are. I'm just making games. Okay, this we didn't need. So that's appended to that. So then I would want to say poly set polygon array. Now to test that this is working, I'm gonna put it like it's Z order on top, so that way I can visually actually notice it. Okay, so it's on top. Pro coder like me doesn't know what graphics programming. I don't know, do I know what graphics, like maybe I do. What is it? OpenSCAD, making shaders, renders, and physics engines. I mean, look, for me, coding is a means to an end. I code so I can make games. I don't code because I'm like fascinated with code and I want to know everything there is to know about code. Although I am fascinated with code. I do really enjoy it. But in general, it's not like I say, today I want to learn something about coding. It's today I want to make a game and learning something about coding is going to get me there. So in terms of like physics engines, renderers, I mean, I'm just gonna use other engines and other renderers because that's gonna get me to my destination a lot more effectively than trying to make it myself. Who knows? Maybe someday there's a project I want to make you know, I mean, what games like Noida, like there are some games that benefit from making their own engine, because if they don't, the game won't function correctly. So who knows, maybe someday I want to make something that necessitates that. But as long as that's not the case, you know, I don't know, it's just like, you know, it's not the means to the end. Yes, but shaders, yeah, shaders. So yes, okay, shaders, yes, 100%, I've used shaders, yes. I don't really enjoy shader code, and Godot does have a shader editor. I find it unpleasant. But I think someday, and I've really tried to learn it, and it kind of breaks my brain a little bit, like the way you're like thinking about affecting every pixel. I don't know, it kind of is like hard for me to wrap my head around how that works. But I would like to have more mastery over shaders, pixels. But most of the time, for me, what I do when I need a shader is I go to godotshaders.com and I search for what I want, and I copy it and I paste it. That's generally what I do for shaders. But like, you know, someday, who knows? Maybe I'll go more into it, but at the moment, shader code stresses me out pretty hard. Yeah, and it's very math. It's very math, you know, and math is, for me, math is a necessary evil. Whereas, at least with code, I enjoy coding. But doing math, I mean, I know math is important for code, but like simple math, okay. Shader math can get really complicated. It is a rabbit hole. Yeah, parallel operations, that breaks my brain completely. And we did a member stream. If you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, you get access to another live stream that happens on Mondays. We do interesting stuff. We do different things, experiment with new formats, chat about personal stuff, behind the scenes, that kind of thing. And so we did a shader learn along one time. And I mean, I was typing things and I would see something happen and I still didn't understand. Cuz I would like do it. Oh gosh, I can't do it. It's not me, it's you for show. I can't do it. If I were to be a 3-year-old explaining it to another 3-year-old, I would say it's like all of the pixels are being modified at the same time, constantly, with every line of code. It's almost like, so you know how in like a script there's like an order of events, like this function or this line happens before that line, happens before that line, happens before that line. I feel like with shader code, it's like all happening at the same time to every pixel simultaneously. Is that right? I don't know. And that's maybe just touching the surface. Is it calculus? It's nightmares. Did I get there? Did I kind of do it? And even though I can explain that maybe correctly, is because like I can again type something in and see the change and kind of know what's gonna happen, but then I type in one other thing and suddenly it does completely not what I would expect. Who knows? You know, it's something I could play with one day, but for the most part, it stresses me out. Maybe one day. That's why I like Pico 8. It simplifies by taking all the higher tools away. So wait. Pico 8 has shaders? But yeah, I think creativity within limitations is a really powerful tactic. I feel that for sure. If you get to understand maths, you are a madman. Because the founder of Reflections of Light and Maths was indeed a madman. Al-Biruni. Oh. Instead of A to then B, then C, it is A and B. Yeah. Oh, that's very nice. Now that's an explain like I'm 3. Love that. I really wish Twitch didn't put the little pin in the reply because it blocks the message. Anyway, it doesn't matter. When Hilden was a youngin', they were editing some shader code by much trial and error because you were bored, and there was code to be edited. Some screensaver engine thing code editor built in, and some games had editor for magic effects that needed code. How did it go? Tweaked pre-existing stuff. That is a good way to learn. I feel like reverse engineering is a super good way to learn. But some people get it. Some people are just like, oh, you just need to revert, you just need to make that negative and then divide instead of multiply. Some people just get shader code. Static batching. It's 1,000 reflections of the same darn thing. Whoa. Kira's gonna start making your first game by making it from scratch, which I wish you luck, yeah. You're gonna do learning and make in parallel. Let's go! Let's go, let's co-work together. Love that. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to share in each other's successes. So yeah, let us know how that goes. Internet friend. All the best, Kier. I don't know if my resizing system is gonna work, but we're about to find out. What I'll do is I'll take the cell size and let's make it 70. So it's gonna be bigger, and if it worked, those white boxes will still continue to completely cover the ones that are underneath. And to be clear, it's these blue underneath, this blue underneath. And what I wanna see is that when I make it bigger, it still looks white. But I'm kind of not sure that's gonna happen. Nice. Let's go. Great. Wow. This has been an oddly successful day. It's just like everything I try works. Okay, and then make this back to 40. Now I'm gonna put those back underneath. I don't actually want them to be on top. And, oops. And now let's do the navigation region part. So let me commit this, since this is some progress, if I've ever seen it. Began navigation implementation. Polys on walls. Temple OS. Parallel operations. Imagine if every color on your screen was an individual object and had to figure out what color it should be from a line from every other color. So it has to do its own math. See, that's the explanation that breaks my brain. But it's like I feel like it's crucial to understand it that way. Because I guess I'm so used to thinking of it like object-oriented, just like I'm used to thinking of it like normal code. And the fact that it looks like normal code, but it isn't. I want to play that game by Wallaber. Do y'all know Wallaber? I think Entertainment is what he uses. Let me make sure I'm right there. So he made like Jelly Car Worlds. Yeah, Wallaber Entertainment. He made Jelly Car Worlds. He also has like a shader game, Replicube. He streams also, and he's very nice, as far as I can tell. I mean, I've never talked to him, but he seems nice. So he has this game where it gives you like a challenge, like this table, and then you just have like this block, and you type in shader code to try to get that block to look like the table. I think if I were to approach shaders again, thank you, Code Guy, for the hydrate. Cheers. I would probably start with this because it's fun, and I think it is like online like leaderboards and stuff or something. So it's like pretty cool. It's like a pretty cool way to teach shaders. I have to start there. I have to start with like basics. Like that's the only way. Also, I love his website. It's so simple and straightforward. It's nice. I mean, it's, you know, I'm almost like, put the Steam link sooner. But I'll drop it for you if y'all want to check it out. Yeah, it's cool, right? That's where I'd start. King Terry the Terrible. Okay. I don't know what that is. So we're making some games for Temple OS. Oh, that has shader stuff in it? Temple OS. Shader code is to object-oriented programming what Spanglish is to Spanish. Really close, and some similar words, but not the same. I like that analogy. Oh yeah, we committed, so we're moving on. Good. So the next step is I need to get all of those. Oh yeah, no cats right now. I'm sorry. I need to get all of. Oh, forgot to change the size of the tiles. Oh, I messed up a lot of things there. Hold on, let me recommit it. Fixed room gen params lol. So right now all of those polygons are children of the walls, right? They're underneath there, which is not good, because if I try to run a navigation region, it's not going to be able to detect those walls unless the polygons from each tile are a child of that navigation region. So my plan is to have these walls yeet the polygon to be children of the navigation region. Disguise something as a puzzle and I'll learn whatever you want. Oh yeah, that does. Okay, Stu, I gotta pay attention. If you ever try that game, I definitely need to make sure I am especially tuning into your streams. So let's do this. I'm gonna keep it here on my manage navigation. I don't care about this polygon anymore, but I did have some debug stuff that now is going to be non-functional. Let's actually clean out all that debug crap, because I don't need it at the moment. And then, how do I want to do this? Actually, I think a signal would probably be good. Because what's the moment you want to do that? We need to wait until the level has generated. That's when we want to lift all of those polys out. The level generates. We emit a signal that says level. Actually, there already is a signal for level generated. Oh, great. Well, let's use that. That was easy. It does feel, I don't know, a part of me almost wants to make like another signal, which sounds weird, but I don't know. I don't like using custom signals if I can avoid it. But, okay, we're gonna say ready connections. I think I'm still trying to figure out like exactly how I want to set them up. You gotta unbox Everdell, the new board game your girlfriend and you got tonight at your local game store to celebrate the new job. Oh, that's awesome! Wait, congrats! I love that. That's such a nerdy way to celebrate a new job. Everdell. It sounds medieval of a such, or high fantasy. It's giving high fantasy. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Have fun with that. It sounds so nice. I believe that is on manage level. Yes, level generated. Connect on level generated. Wait, Lise, what? Don't put this here. Oh, sorry. It's okay. Just put it on. Oops. Put it on the wall. Because that's the only thing I need it for is on here. That means I do have to super this. Basically, what that means is that if I don't write super.ready or wait, I gotta remember how to do underscore ready. There we go. If I don't write super ready, then this is going to get overwritten. So the stuff that this is the base class. The base class function of the same name will get completely overwritten, which sometimes is desirable. In this case, it is not. So by saying super, it's like a superscript, supersede, whatever. It'll run all that stuff. I want to say after or before. I don't know. Something like that. But it'll make sure it doesn't override it. So super ready the connections. We're only needing it here, so that's where we'll keep it. When the level is generated, now I need somewhere to send this stuff. Well, okay, so let's actually go real quick back to our navigation. And I'm gonna on-ready this. I'm just gonna call it nav region. And the nav region, I guess that's it. All I have to do is reparent it and then run the bake. Well, here, do this. Do a function. Always better. Always, always better. How do you want to handle that? Like, do I want to have the reparent method be here? Like call this. But you also need to know when they're all got, and then we need to run it one single time. Because if every tile requests a rebake, that's a mess. I only want it to be requested one time. Maybe it doesn't make sense for every tile to do this in one big moment. Maybe it would be better if the navigation script went and found them. Yeah, I think I'd rather do that. I think that makes a lot more sense. Let's do that. Rather than the other way around. I don't know, it just seems better. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's adorable anthropomorphic animals from the box art. We finally figured out the familiar art style is kind of like Peter Rabbit. Whoa. It's unique. TTRPGs do so many unique things. Okay, tabletop games, I should say. I don't know if it's TTRPG. Everdell. Tabletop. I must see this now. Peter Rabbit. I haven't thought about that in a while. Oh, it's lovely. I see that. I so see that, Peter Rabbit. So lush. I love how just like enveloped the play area is in this forest glade. This looks wonderful. Wait, I want this. I want this board game. Oh, that's a vibe. That table. That's a total vibe. They got leaves? Is this a real image? Oh my goodness. Look at this. It got like it was like a wood elf's house. It was very charming. Alright, heard. Everdell. Fleekuda. I'm trying to remember, so if I'm like, what was that game? Who got it? Fleekuda? I can ask you. Yeah, let's have the signal go here. I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. I don't like it. But I had to try it. I had to just like see what it felt like. Ultimately, this is not the way. Central board expands outwards with each expansion. Clever. Board game dev does seem fun, actually. I mean, expensive and difficult to produce, but fun. Hello, Kakaroto. Welcome. Frank on a streak. 5-stream streak. Nice, Frank. Let's go. I just remembered I need to capture a message from you, Frank. Hold on. I'm still trying to fix stuff. Frank, may I humbly request that you send a message in chat? No pressure, but if you do, you'll be helping me set up nice things for the chat, but you are not under any obligation. I'll just keep an eye out. 5 big booms. Are you safe? Nonsense, Frank, send a message. You heard Stu. Come on now. Well, I'll keep an eye out when he does. Seems like someone wants to be GigaChad by being a listener instead of a yapper. What the hell are you talking about? Are you calling Frank a GigaChad? You can't say that about Frank. I will defend Frank with my life, whether Frank wants to type in chat or not. PAX Unplugged is wonderful and fun. Is that another game? Board game? Frank, you know what? As a matter of fact, don't you say anything. You stay quiet. Funk on level generated. So we're actually going to request from every tile. So where you're going to do this, we're going to say all walls. Board game convention held in Philly. Oh, PAX, right. Unplugged. Oh, that's fun. I get ya. This will be an array of... I kind of would like it not to be a dictionary. It'd be nice if it was nodes. I am going to need the dictionaries first, though. So let's say all wall content. Oh, there we go. Frank message. Thank you, Frank, for the message. Got it. Thank you. Are you a mod on YouTube as well? Can't remember. Membership mod true. Because there's supposed to be a special effect if you're a mod, but it's not working. And I'm trying to make sure you get emotes, although currently everyone has emotes because I broke something. But they were just trying to get you to send a message so I could capture this data. So so I can make the overlay look more gooder. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Message over there, too. Thank you, Frank. Let's go. And did it show up? I didn't even look. I don't think so. We gotcha. Captured. W Frank. So it's mod true on both. It's weird. It's like I can't test this stuff off stream because, you know, it's like hard, especially on Twitch. I can't have like a private stream, so I have to wait until I'm live to see what these data points look like. Then I can code it in, because a lot of this stuff is hashed per stream for different streamers, so I can't just like look it up either. Thank you. We got him. Wild Frank has appeared on YouTube. Okay, this will be empty. You can make rooms with your dinky tile set? Like generate them? Let's go, Rosa! I honestly feel like that's like a submission. Like generate tiles, have a character walk around, get to the finish line. What? Who cares? Like, let's share progress, y'all. Not generating, but pasting them. Okay, no, okay. No, that's something. That's something. Nice. Love that. Fair. I would love for the Game Like Jam to be a jam where people felt like they could submit partial projects. I think that's tough when there's a ranking system, because then it's like, you know, there could be like a WIP category. Whoa. That's actually kind of interesting. So that way people could rank the game, and it's not like, so if it's like, you know, low rated, it's like, oh, but look, it's like #1 WIP, so it's fine. Okay. All right. We'll see. We'll circle back to that. Fleek has rooms generating. Not the density you want, but you're working on tiles now in 3D. Yo, I think we're gonna get some of the best Game Like Jam games we've ever gotten. I think it might be even better than the Granny Like Jam. The Granny Like Jam, we only got 9 games, which is nuts. That's the lowest by an order of magnitude than any of our other Game Like Jams. And I think because it was 3D, it was like harder for people to approach. And horror, I think that also niched it down a little more. But the games are all so high quality. So high quality. And this, by and large, seems like the most joined, the most people sharing their progress than any other jams. So I think we're gonna get a lot, and we're gonna get some good ones. Hearing that there's like some people, some of y'all making these 3D roguelikes, Derek's making 3D, like, I think it's gonna be some good games. Previous song, yes. Let's see. Faith by Vibe Tracks. There you go, my friend. Trying to do isometric. I mean, that'll look so cool. That'll look so cool. It's not me, Tifa Show wants to join, but you're not sure if you're quite there yet. I mean, there's only 7 days left, which, again, I will say, there are jams that are 3 days. So, Ludum Dare, are you kidding me? So it's not impossible. But, you know, if it's, I say, if you're willing, you could start just with the knowledge that you might not finish it. And that just be okay. I think I'm totally going to add a WIP category. Because in my experience, everyone votes really reasonably. Like, people don't misuse the categories or something. It's such a nice thing because it's like if a game feels it's basically like an incomplete category. Except it's incomplete, but it's okay that it's incomplete. We understand. I love that. I'm obsessed with that. You think you'll have a simulator automation month? Hell yes. You got game ideas? So the one, let me see if I wrote this down anywhere. But I was searching for, so there's things like Harvest Moon, which I know is not, and it is a Nintendo IP, so that also makes me not want to do it. It's not, I know it's not like, you know, SimCity or something, or Factorio, but, you know, what I try to do is I try to think of what's like the most simple, basic, you know, Stardew like. Well, so Stardew's an interesting one, right? Stardew feels like, Stardew is not actually a bad idea, because even though it's a huge game, everyone kind of understands what Stardew Valley is, you know? But I often think I want the games to, on their own, this is just my own parameters that I have for, like, I try to set rules for how I choose the games. And one of those rules is that the game should theoretically be completable by somebody of a medium experience within 1 month. In its entirety. But I do think sometimes I'm considering letting go of that. So there was Granny. The latest version of Granny has tons of content. But I tried to make sure on the jam page to say, don't make the latest one, make it like the very first version, and then shared like video of the very first version, which was much, much, much simpler. So to me, that was like the first foray into, okay, this is a big game, but here's a caveat. Everybody just remember, don't make the whole thing. And I will say, Granny was the least participated in one. So I'm just not sure. Farmville. Well, Farmville's multiplayer, right? So that feels like that's out of reach as well. Ideally, the game is free. I'm able to embed it on the jam page so everyone can easily access it. And it's iconic. Farmville, definitely iconic. I don't know about scale. I imagine there's a lot going on there. I have no idea if it's free. It probably is, to an extent. But so I was looking at Harvest Moon for our first. Let's go over here. First ever farming sim. Now it's not a very popular game, and this fails that test. But thanks for the follow, Unreal. It fails the test in terms of familiarity. Sim Farm is interesting. Oh, this one. But this doesn't look it doesn't look fun. I guess it also has to be fun. Umut Tarlari, I think it's like a game from Turkey. But I think it's like a little too. Oh wait, this kind of looks cute. Fields of Hope. But again, this is a little too obscure. So like I'm trying to find one. I'm desperately trying to find one, actually. Stu. I really want to have some simulation representation. It's a 3-minute video. I'm gonna need more than 3 minutes. Oh, it's a title screen. I was like, but it does seem like relatively doable. And it's like, you know, original, but it's not in English. Yeah, there's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems here. Yeah, probably not gonna work. Yeah. Sim Farm is interesting. Sim Farm gameplay. So yeah, basically this is kind of my process, is I just keep trying to look for, it doesn't necessarily have to be an old, doesn't have to be old foundational. Basically the retro foundational thing, that's just an opportunity for me to find a simple game. Like, it could be a game that came out 5 years ago, I don't care. Is it small enough that it's achievable within a month? And typically, you know, a lot of these foundational games are simpler, which makes them good starting points for searching around. This one's interesting. It has a very different farming mechanic than like Harvest Moon or Stardew Valley. It's not quite as satisfying. Like, you can kind of see there's just like these big icons. You don't see like the corn necessarily in every, you do, but you know, it's different. It does seem a bit complicated, but it's a sim game, so that makes sense. So I think Sim Farm is like up there, but you know, I don't know. So yeah, I'm definitely open for suggestions. There's a place on the Discord for theme ideas. This isn't not up there. More like focus solely on core mechanics and yeah. Yeah. It's like a simple game. Ideally. Yeah, focus on core mechanics. Yeah. And then there's like, and again, look, Nintendo IPs. That is a tough one for me to be okay with. Because Nintendo is scary. And me asking everybody to make freaking copies, to plagiarize Nintendo games en masse, feels concerning. Okay, but this is part 1 of 8 4-hour videos. This game definitely is not like a tiny game, but there's no full screen. You can't do that. You can't not have full screen. That doesn't even make sense. Even though there's a lot in this game, I know, right, Jimmy? I feel like a small version of this is doable. Maybe. It might be a bit too much. Small Stardew could be done in a month. Small farms, a couple shops. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and so I'm pretty sure that one day, I don't know when I'm gonna hit that point, but one day I'm gonna say, you know what? Forget keeping to games that have a bunch of levels, or that don't have a bunch of levels. I'll just put in as big letters as I possibly can, put it everywhere I can. You don't have to make the whole game. You don't have to make the whole game. You don't have to make the whole game. Just make a couple levels. Just make a couple levels. But I don't know. I have to believe there's the perfect game out there. There's gotta be that perfect sim game. I know it's out there. We just have to find it. I know it's out there somewhere. One day. You have a simulator game in your games list idea? In your games idea list? Nice. They a protest? I know, right? Well, I was thinking that. Right. So, like, if I do a Nintendo one, I will save it for the next time Nintendo's like in the news for being scumbag lawsuits. Then that would be perfect. I'm thinking the next Game Like Jam game is gonna be kind of a protest game. Sort of. We'll see. Cool thing would be like Mario Maker level head, it's not Nintendo. That way the community could make levels for each other. Whoa. That is cool. Yeah, like a game where you make creative things. I like that. It's a nice idea. Creative things that feed back into the game. I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, then people have to learn how to like make levels that are like download. That seems a little complex. But I like the cleverness here. Oh, Eagle. Yeah, I'm sure you can't wait to help me out. Rule number 1, submit no more than 1 to 2 levels. Yeah, true. Just make it a rule. A lot of people don't read those rules. Gotta make a farming minigame for the pet cat to farm catnip. Whoa! I'm farming catnip. That's funny. I love that. Hey, Tara, welcome. How you doing? It's fun. It's fun to think of game ideas, for sure. Also a little overwhelming. What the hell am I doing? Oh yeah, so we need to get so I'm setting up a way to fetch all of these tiles. Yes, I did, Tara. I did. I set up like 80% of the system yesterday. And then off stream, I just finished it up. Let's go! Yes, every time it reloads, every door has a pair. They all have a pair. It works every time. So now I'm setting up a way to connect the paths, and it's gonna work soon. And the way I'm doing that is by having navigation regions that Godot uses, or using Godot's navigation region node, which will just be like this big nav mesh everywhere. And on each wall tile, I have a polygon 2D. And this polygon 2D will be detected, it's this white version underneath, it'll be detected by the navigation region and create a nav mesh around everything. Then I'll walk nav agents from each starting point to the end point and drop tiles along the way. That's the idea. And so I'm at the point now where I have all of the tiles, this white version, these are all individual tiles on the walls. And my next step is to extract them, because they're all children of each tile, which is not very useful, because what I need is for all of those polygon 2Ds to be children of the navigation region. Otherwise, they're going to not affect the navigation region. What's the most important useful thing you've learned from coding the procedurally generated rooms yourself so far? Whoa. That's like a good question. My idea works? I don't know. That's a hard question. It's not me, it's you for show. I don't know. What is? I guess I have to look at the code and think about it. Oh, it's gonna zoom out too far. What is the most important thing? I have no idea. I don't know. I feel like I'm not gonna know what I've learned until the next project. And I can observe, like, how I've changed. Or something. I think I'm too in it still. That's a really hard question. I have no idea. Most important thing I've learned. I mean, I will say, I have gotten I've gotten a tremendous amount of usage out of this pattern, where I have enums. This pattern. Wait, which pattern? Yeah, this is right. Oh, I never created a null. That's actually unhinged. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, I can't believe I never did that. It's actually super messed up. Huh. Okay. Anyway. So this pattern has really been super awesome. So I set up an enum with different keys in it, and then I have a corresponding dictionary whose keys are those enums. So the enum, if I hover over this, you see that's that. And then I make a helper function that lets me access this from other scripts. So like this get room content function asks for that enum right there. It asks for that enum. So then what that means is on other scripts, if I need that, I can type in let me make sure I actually got my give me my autocomplete. It's taking away my autocomplete. Oh, is it because I was in the middle of coding something else? Yes. Well, I could do it here too. Here, we'll just do it here. It doesn't really matter where I do it. So this, I come in here, I can say get room content, and now I get this really clear bit of information. So if I put in whatever this integer would be, which I can actually get as well. Here, I'll do this too. So this requires a room ID, and I knew that because I could check that. So then this will be manage level.ref, get room ID from room, and then I'd pass in a dictionary. I don't have a dictionary to pass in there, but suppose I did. Then I would put that like that. Then I get this. So this is another one of those examples, these helper functions. Pass in the room ID, and then if I need to get those enums, because I made those enums, now I can get a nice auto-completed list of all of those things. I mean, this was I picked a different one here, but you get the idea. So now I never had to like remember which ones were in there, which was the things I needed to do. I accidentally gave everyone permission to do it. It's only supposed to be for members and Twitch subs, but I was trying to fix it. There was like a bug with it. I tried to fix it, and I just accidentally gave it to everybody. So it's a special day where everyone gets the access until I fix it. So yeah, to me, this is I don't know if this is the most important thing, but this pattern of enum dictionary helper function has just made putting this together so much easier. And I'm gonna do it for every project forever, unless I find something better. But there's probably other things too, but that's a big one, whatever that's worth. Yeah, it's tough. You know, I don't really like doing tutorial videos. And I think that's too much to put in a short. But it is a really valuable lesson that I think others could be interested in. Another day, another rogue. It's not me, it said. It's totally fair. Still in the middle of learning. You'll internalize it when you apply it in the future. Yeah, exactly. It's been cool to become slowly more familiarized with your project after watching a few of your streams. Yay! Yeah. Thanks for being here. Getting familiar. Let's go. 3 stream streak. Enums are really cool for abstractions. I don't know what that means, but I probably agree with you. Like things that would otherwise be abstract. Have you thought about doing a collab jam where everyone draws a section and then just get it done in a month? Oh yeah, I've thought about it. And I actually I began the process of starting something like that. But I realized that it was going to be so hard to manage and beyond my capacity. And so we did some collab dev streams where me and a couple friends of the channel, of myself and the channel, and you can find those streams if you go to the Hyper Game Dev YouTube channel page and scroll to the bottom. There's a playlist with collab dev streams, and you know that's with 2 other people, sometimes only 1 other person, and it was like managing, especially version control, making sure we're all on the same page. Working with a team it's a whole entire separate skill set. Now imagine that instead of working with a team, it's whoever is here in chat. You know, and so trying to make sure people feel like their contributions are meaningful, making sure it doesn't break everything, making sure it fits together, not caring if it fits together. It becomes like quite a lot. If that's what you mean, it becomes quite a lot. And sure, there are ways it could be like simpler. Unpaid workers. There are ways it could be simpler, but you know, I think there's almost no form where it isn't like a ton of effort. And then with the addition of doing the game like jam, I don't know. Club dev require every person to be present from day 1, or it's just too much rebuilding and problematic. Yeah, exactly. So I started setting up. I started it, and you know, it's probably as far as it's gonna get. But who knows? I don't know. I want to try it someday, but it's basically my plan is to keep experimenting with small teams, not Microsoft teams, small teams, like 1-2 people. And I really want to get that down. I want to be super good at managing version control, at making sure we're on the same page, and all that stuff. I want to finish projects. I want to feel good about all of that. Once I feel like that's as familiar to me as working by myself, that's when I start thinking about how we do it as a community. But I did have like a whole thing. It's going to be called Build Along was the concept. And I started putting together this repo and all of these rules. So the idea was that there would be this issues section, and you create a new issue, and there'd be a bunch of different options. Add a new feature, report a bug, change a feature, or ask questions or share ideas. And this is it. This is where the complexity comes in. It's like, how do you make sure that people feel like they can be involved without Sony teams, without necessarily compromising things, but also being involved? It all gets weird. And so you'd fill these out. Let's say you wanted to change a feature, and then it presents you with this Like I started making this whole thing. Yeah, onboarding. Yeah, exactly, onboarding. And again, if I've learned anything from streaming, from making content, it's that people don't read things. People don't read the title of your video. People don't read the rules on the jam page. People don't read anything. Okay, that's not true. People do read things, but a lot of people don't. And so no matter how much I put here, it's a lot of it's not going to get read. Which just, again, it's more management. Somebody has to keep track of all of that and has to decide what to do with all of the different requests, with all of the different interests that people have. And I'm going to be the one to have to do that. So it's just like, it's a lot. So, you know, it requires a title, some specific questions about your involvement, specific, right, bullet points, like really specific stuff. Super, super specific questions, right? And this, the whole point of this is to filter out those who don't have serious contributions to make, is really the purpose here. And so then, not only that, but I set up a bot, and it should pop up in a second, but there's a bot that would let maintainers, if you will, or team members to rank something that somebody put in here. So like it would be like a trusted group, people who are someone who's skilled with art, someone who's skilled with code, someone who's skilled with this, with that, and they would have these like team leader roles, and those team leader roles would vote on each proposal, and that would rank the priority of it. I don't know, maybe the bot's dead. I haven't checked it in a long time. Maybe the bot's gone. Well, there used to be a bot here. And I'll show you what one of the old implementations of it were. Here, we'll go here. So the bot would drop this down. Thanks for the follow, DeGrinchy. The bot would drop this down, and there would be this tally, right? And so there'd be people on the team. 0 of 2 reviewers have voted, waiting for more votes. And so a team member would type /vote yes, and then it would have a tally. Enough yes votes received, assigning medium priority. Then the bot automatically puts it on a project list. And it gets ranked with that priority. So like I was trying to think of like how this would work. And even with like all of this stuff in place, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. Can't believe the bot's gone. I wonder why. Something changed. Anyway, I haven't used it in a long time, as you can see. Yeah. A game that organized it for us. Oh, and then my other concept was that it would start with a game jam called the Prototype Jam. And that jam would be completely separate from this, except that the winner of the Prototype Jam, that game would be the one that we all make in this big project. But again, it's so much. I think it's beyond my capacity. If Hyper Game Dev like is out here, if I see the Hyper Game Dev bank account like exploding and I can hire people, this becomes more of a possibility, right? People to manage the channel, to make the thumbnails for me, to, you know, moderate the channel better, just all the things that I have to do. To make sure my stream setup is right, to promote on social media. You know, the less that I have to do to manage the Game Like Jam. I've also set up the Game Like Jam to potentially be managed by somebody else someday. So, the Game Like Jam has this whole separate repo, and it gets automatically pushed to the jam pages. So these jam pages update automatically when that repo is updated. Like right here on itch, it updates these pages when that repo is updated. So someday I would love to hire someone who could manage the Game Like Jam. But until some of that can be taken off my plate, like managing a community event is just like that is just horrifying. Absolutely terrifying. I think I would die. I think I would pass away. It's gonna be the end of me. But I want to, you know, so it's not out of the question. It's just, there's a lot of complications. There's a lot of asterisks. No, we don't want that. Every person to be present, yeah. Welcome to Grinchy. Thank you again for the follow. Appreciate it. You want people to enjoy, but they need to take initiative to be involved. Yeah, for sure. You see what I'm doing? Thanks, Grinchy. Hopefully after the Game Like Jam's enough, you find yourself with a group of encouraged individuals. I think it could be really fun to watch too. I agree. Yeah, and then like the live streams could be an opportunity where we like discuss. So like that voting system I was showing you, like no final action could be taken until during a live stream me and or the team or somebody on the team presents like the case for why something gets rejected or something like that. So it just becomes more of like a forum a little bit. But I agree it could be fun to watch. And then bringing in stuff, oh, so-and-so made this. But then that's the other thing, right? Somebody has to put it together. Somebody has to make sure there aren't bugs. Like, that's where things get really crazy. Like, and at the end of the day, it's probably going to be me who has to do all that. Gotta respect. It is serious work. And people are doing it for free. Open source maintainers, yeah. For real. Essentially, that's what it would become. That's what we would become, is open source maintainers. What is CI/CD? Continuous integration, continuous deployment? Yeah, I see. Required the tools to create music. Nice, Krill. You're doing music all day? Oh, that's awesome. Love that. Welcome. That would be cool if it was all automated, of course, Rosa. It's a great idea. And I want to say, I think it's a great idea. And I just wanted to like show you how much it's been thought about. GitHub is under Google Strings, so you don't trust it much. Imagine paying subscriptions for your own project just to keep it free open source. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. But, and then so the other thing too is like getting like onboarding, right? So there would be a requirement. Everyone has to have a GitHub account or whatever we use, GitLab, but probably GitHub. Everyone has to have that account. So it's there's a lot of steps involved to get people into it. Definitely. Yeah, I've had the thought, for sure. Continuous delivery. Got it. Fleek says, sounds to me like a small game studio. Yeah, it's basically a small game studio. Yeah, literally. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. That's a good way to put it. Yup. I ain't ready for that. I'm just not. And then it's like I gotta think about my priorities. You know? I gotta think about my priorities. Like at the end of the day, my priority is to learn how to make games. Number one, I want to learn how to make games. I want to get better at it. Number two, is this squished? Why is it squished? What happened to it? That's so funny. A squished rat. Twitch is crazy. I don't even know what the hell I was saying. Give them the idea of making your own launcher that would pull from your Git repos and update any future games you release. Nice. Doable. 100% doable. Itch, for example, has it's called, what is it called? Butler or something? Something like that. HIO. Is it called Butler? Am I right? Yeah, it is. It's called Butler. It literally has a tool for that. A command line tool that lets you upload builds of your games, generate patches, run a few other utility commands. And you can totally hook this up. You can totally hook this up to GitHub and stuff. Very much doable. You'd volunteer for this crazy project. Nice. That's good to know. Yeah, I made like a little Discord channel for people who mentioned exactly that. I can add you if you want, but it'll be quiet for a while. Good to know. We were talking about community build along ideas. So I'm not going to talk about it again. I'm going to do game dev. Here we go. So I need to get all of the walls and put them in there. Let's say that all wall content equals, well, first do this. Well, let's make a variable for original wall logs. Logged walls. Logged walls. An array of dictionaries. This is going to come from manage level. Get log cells array. Which one do I want? I want manage data tiles, right. And which tile? You gotta give me the autocomplete. Just because I have one bad line doesn't mean you have to break everything. So rude. Okay. Wall. So we want every wall tile. Actually, we could probably just do this. First get that. Then an all wall content. A lot of work to do these things solo, let alone motivate others. Yeah. I forget. I know I was talking about something. I totally forgot what it was. A game that the community helps with. Yeah, exactly. You can always go to YouTube and rewind if you want to hear the whole spiel. But TLDR definitely has been thought about and fleshed out almost to every detail, but I don't have the capacity to make it happen at the moment, or the skills. But it'd be nice if someday it could happen. So we'll duplicate this. We want it to be a deep copy. And now that I have that, remember what I'm trying to do is extract this polygon, this white square underneath every tile, every wall tile. I'm trying to extract it and reparent it to this navigation region. So actually, oh, we do have a reference. Okay, good. So when a level is generated, we should actually make a function here, and I'll call this collect let's actually make it be a variable. Wall nodes, or you could even just have it be tile. Polygon nav polys is what I'll call it. And this will be an array of polygon 2Ds. And I'll have that equal license your games and call home for the updates on run. You breed down a join if it's some community game thing whenever that happens. Nice. It would be fun. There's no doubt about it, right? It would be really fun. Except for me. It would be fun for everyone but me. unless, unless, again, I could hire people to lessen my overall load. And, was I talking about my priority? My priority is learning how to make games and maintain our community and run the game jam. Those are my priorities in that order. So I'd probably want to start, I want to hire literally, I mean, I don't know. I used to think a video editor would be the first person I'd hire, but I don't think so. It might be literally someone to maintain the game like jam. I don't know what it'd be. Full-time moderator? I'm not sure. But I would need trusted help. Like, I know they'll help because I pay their salaries. So they'll definitely help. Not a volunteer who knows what's going to happen. And I don't think Hypergame Dev is going to have that. I don't expect to be able to pay anyone a salary. But I still plan for it in case it does happen. That's when things like that would be realistic for me. I mean, I feel like some of the closest things to that... it's a very good motivation. I mean, there's like the Blackthorn prod videos, you know, like 12 devs without communicating, make a game. That takes a tremendous amount of work to pull off. And that's not even like a community event. That's like 9, 12, 10 people or whatever. In a very controlled environment. Bringing something together. And those take an insane amount of work. So then imagine it's an even bigger project with even more people. I mean, it just becomes unthinkable, really. And they can hire people. They do have money. So at the very least, that would have to be accessible to me, is those amount of resources. Imagine having a team. I know, right? I know. So hard. Yeah, just one more. At least one more. That would be great. But at the end of the day, I'm a solo entrepreneur by myself, doing literally every single thing. Everything. I can only do so much. While still keeping to my priority of learning how to make games. And growing in that way. Even a 10th! Retrieve nav polys. You can just put that right in here. Func retrieve nav polys. I appreciate you talking about it. It's I like revisiting it once in a while, you know? It just keeps it fresh and more ideas can come. So that's nice. It's nice to talk about. Retrieve nav polys. This is going to return my array of polygon 2Ds. And let's just arbitrarily have it return... Whoa, whoops. Meant to put that there. Arbitrarily have it return an empty array. Played DayZ. I have not, but I feel like I've probably played games like it, but not specifically. We get the logged walls. We set a duplicate of those logged walls. I set a duplicate of those logged walls to be in all wall content. Then I need to get the node from each of them. So for wall content in all wall content. I don't know why. Every time I do a for loop, I start typing if. It's stupid. I don't always use it. I want to fetch the node. Wall tile node, which is going to be a node 2D. And that is going to equal, allow myself to do things that don't require dev mode. Yeah, I try. I do try. I would say once a year, I disappear all of my free time into playing through a Bethesda RPG. But that's like once a year for like 2 months straight. But that's not enough. Mostly I watch TV with my spouse. I think that's the big thing. Yeah, I need more breaks. I mean, yeah. Sometimes to me this is a break. I mean, for me this is what I love to do. Like, this is my favorite thing, is to be here coding and have the and here's the thing, like the live stream, it might seem like work, which it is, but if I didn't have the structure of a live stream, I would not be able to code as concentratedly as this. So for me, this is like an optimal environment for me to do my favorite thing. But yeah, I do other stuff too. I do. I've been playing a lot of, something I've been doing is buying like $20 old tablets, like old tablets from like the 2000s, and turning them into like retro gaming devices. Basically, I try to root them and put an emulator on them. That's it. But it's very satisfying. And then just play old games. Legally acquired ROMs, of course. Thanks for the follow. Vionazzo. So yeah, I do different things. Opposite for you? You get too distracted by chat? Hey, Vionazzo. The thing about chat is, like, if I'm not streaming and I'm doing dev, there are 20 more things that can distract me. Chat is one thing. So it's like, it limits the amount of possible distractions. But that's just me. So it works. You don't have a droid collection, you have server and tech addiction. Oh, okay. Neat. You're the same way, Rosa? Oh yeah, because you draw art on stream. It's very focusing, right? It can be. Everyone's different. It could be more distracting, that's true. That's true, cheers to that. And I like it. I like getting to chat with y'all. Like it's more motivating to check in with what y'all are saying than to just be alone. To like go to my spouse and be like, I just did this, and they're just like, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna keep watching this anime. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So to get the wall tile node, we will use one of those nice helper functions. Manage level. Get so many helper functions. Get cell content. What's the cell? Wall content. And what is the content? That is going to be the node. Okay, now that I have... Well, okay, now that I have the node, the next thing I'm going to want is to extract a polygon. In order to do that, so all I'm at right now, in terms of this for loop, I've made it down to here. That's the node. But now I need to find this polygon and put it into an array. Do I have set array? Oh, we're returning the array. Can we make it be a variable? Shall be an array of polygon 2Ds. It's the most complex game you've made? Oh, it's exciting. Okay. Terry noticed that the pixel font they downloaded was not monospace, so it got absolutely mushed by the 512 resolution. Oh, I hate when that happens. It would slowly slide more and more into half pixels the longer the text. It sounds funny, though. That's like an effect. Hard to fake pings, get ready for fake monospace, right? Because it would throw it all off. It's kind of delightful, though. Sometimes funny things happen when we're doing game dev. So I guess we're doing another loop for child node 2D. It's a little risky because what if you, yeah, maybe don't do that. I'm just gonna say node. For child node in wall tile node get children if child is polygon 2D. We want to, I want to append it to nav polys. That's a pre-backseating days habit, is to say we. Nav polys append child, but let's say variable nav poly type to a polygon 2D equals child as polygon 2D, just to be extra safe. Okay. And then ultimately return nav polys. Okay. Next, let me make sure if nav polys do something. Otherwise, give me an error. Couldn't find the nav polys. But let's do it. Let's do it. We want a fancy error. Print fancy. Push error. Might as well be fancy. Okay. So now what? Now that we have the nav polys, I need to reparent them to the nav region, and I need them to keep their positions. So we'll see what that's like. I mean, usually when I do object pooling stuff and I reparent, I always have to move it. So I think by default, it shouldn't move. We'll find out. So if we do have any nav polys, now reparent nav polys. and that will take in that variable that we just made. Okay. Reparent, punc reparent, nav polys. Reparent nav poly. I can spell nav polys, which is going to take in nav polys, which is an array of polygon 2Ds. For nav poly in polygon in nav polys. Does reparent go on the thing? New parent. Yeah, okay. So we take the nav poly and we reparent it to the nav region. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna work. So I'm just gonna run it. See if there's any errors. If there's not any errors, I'm gonna go examine the nav region and see if it has all those children. Okay, no errors. So far, so good. There's the region. Oh yeah, it's got all kinds of stuff. Okay, but what about the position of all of these? So that's the nav region showing up. It's kind of taking up a lot of space there. Just ignore it. In order to determine if those are in the right spots, I'm going to need to hide all of the wall tiles. Yeah! The white's right underneath. Perfect. Okay. So now, once that has been filled up, we rebake. On a thread. I don't know. It's loading. It's not like a mid-game thing. So if all went correctly... Whoa! Oh, I hit it. I forgot. I made them invisible. It's okay. I hit all the walls. That was scary. Okay. Anyway, if all went according to plan, when I reveal this nav region, it will be around the walls. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's load another level. See if it changes. Nice. Wait, that looks weird. Oh, it's not clearing them. I have to make sure the old ones get removed. Okay, there's a little bit that needs to happen there, but not bad. Not bad at all. The other thing is that it's going through the doors, which is weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Probably not good. That's probably not good. I don't think we want that. So I'm guessing I want the doors to also be part of the navigation region. So we don't just want wall tiles. I also want doors. Kind of sucks. I could probably adjust the bake settings. That might be, let's try that. That might be better. Oh, but before I do that, I'm going to make sure we clear all of the other ones. Very important. So I have a manage resets function that keeps track of when or what happens when we reset. This is another big thing that I've learned from this project. Well, I feel like I'm always experimenting with different ways to restart, because I've just had a lot of problems with that, where like not everything changed, or it was exploitable where if you pressed buttons a certain way it would like glitch it. So something that I'm trying this time, I don't know We'll see how it goes. But something I'm trying this time is setting up just like one script where all that it does is manage things getting reset. So that way, at the very, because one of the big problems I had with that was hunting down where all of the reset things occurred. Because it was like, okay, well, if I have this node with a bunch of stuff on it, I should reset it on itself. It should reset itself. No. I mean, yes, I can put a reset function on it, but if I don't gather when that function gets reset in one place, things get nuts. But I don't know if I'm actually doing this optimally. I think I'm gonna need a little bit more practice to get that figured out. Sub. Fleek says, hear me out. Story of Seasons is a remake of Harvest Moon from 2014 that's not published by Nintendo. Interesting. It's developed and published by Marvelous Inc. Still too complex, but at least not Nintendo. Interesting. Oh yeah, press the like button. That's true. If you're watching this on YouTube and you have the interest, the intention, the ability, the desire to press the like button, I hope you'll consider hyper smashing the thumbs up. It really helps this community grow. It helps me know I'm doing okay. So thank you if you're willing to do that. Even put a little reminder in chat. Thank you for doing that. And thank you, Code Guy, for looking out. What was it called? Something of Story of Seasons? That's like vaguely familiar. It sounds like it would be familiar. Even if like I never have actually heard of it. It just has like a heard of it sound. It sounds heard of. Wait, this isn't by... Oh, I know this. This isn't by Nintendo. Oh. Whoa. I was like, I have heard of this. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Okay. Clever. I mean, we did Puyo Puyo, right? So Puyo Puyo is like, you know, one step removed from Nintendo without being straight up a Nintendo IP. So, I mean, there's precedent. Tried that game similar to Minecraft released a few days ago? I did not. What is it called? I mean, this is definitely, yeah. But, you know, if I get into that, oh, Hytale. Oh, yeah, I've heard a lot about it. All the streamers who stream games that are popular are streaming it. That's all I know. Interesting. Good looking out, Fleek. That's 3D. And it could easily be interpreted in 2D. Yo, I want to play this game. What? This game looks so fun. Wait, how did I get moved? There we go. This game looks super awesome. Wait, am I moved on the left side now? What? Who did this to me? Did I do this to me? Wow. I love everything about this. I love the, like, text. I love the UI. Whoa, that transition. It's just like Harvest Moon. With the elves and everything. The first one of the series is Harvest Moon, technically. But after years of companies being bought up and transferring rights, Marvelous made a new one called Story of Seasons. When did this come out? This is super cool. No, Tara, absolutely not. This is a game. Because we were talking earlier about making like a simulation game be a game like Jam theme, and I shared my struggle to find one that felt suitable, despite my strong desire to have one. Anal Pill Mushroom. 2014, 2015. That squares with what I see. And so, like, I feel like the original SNES Harvest Moon would kind of be a good one, but I'm scared of direct Nintendo IPs. So this was a suggestion that is technically Harvest Moon, but not Nintendo. But the fact that you thought this was made by somebody in the community is, I don't know, maybe that's evidence that this is reasonable to do. Game of Life, the one with the simple rules and cool effects. Oh, you mean like a, hold on, let me add this though. Like a adaptation of the board game? Or something else? Or like Conway's Game of Life? Oh, Conway's Game of Life? Gotcha. Yeah. That is a simulation. That's a pretty good idea. Was that in here yet? That's a really good idea. I really like that. Although it's not really a game. That's the thing. It's more of like a, it feels like creative coding, you know? It's not like interactive. You just like watch it. But it's interesting. Interesting idea. What was it called? Story of Seasons? It's interesting. It doesn't have a lot. So for those who don't know, Conway's Game of Life, the Game of Life, whatever. I don't know that there is like an original of it or anything like that. I feel like it's like a concept, and then people have just remade it. But it's pretty much, it's like there's these tiles and there's like rules about whether or not they can reproduce or die. Like if they're near a certain number or something, they reproduce or they die, and then they multiply or not multiply, and then it just keeps happening. Yeah, Karma just made the rules. And that's it. It just happens and you look at it. And it's cool. It's freaking cool. But I feel like it's not a game. It's like a game theory kind of. But is it a game? Yeah, Automata, totally. I love the ideas. I love that we're throwing out the ideas. Make it one line. It's one line. A game theory. Oh yeah, I need to clear these out. So when we reset a level, clear level cells, clear level data, clear room data, clear pairing data. Can we do a clear or reset debug colors? I kind of like having these organized a little better, just for the sake of like visual glance addedness. And then I'll add a clear top data, clear nav polys. I mean, really, you could have them clear as soon as you could clear them as soon as it generates. Honestly, well, I kind of still you would do want to manage all your resets, but this is different. It's kind of different. What if you do keep it here? What if you do keep it here? Okay, for the sake of your sanity, and you make it a function like this: clear. What are they called again? Nav polys? I don't know how I feel about this. You could send in the polys. Just send in the polys. I don't know, I'm just trying to like centralize it so I don't have to go hunting around for things, is the kind of the idea. Clear nav polys, and then we'll put in the poly array, since we'll already have that array. And then for polygon 2D in poly array, freaking delete it. But wait, you need to spawn new ones. Oh, it already does. No, it will already spawn new ones. You're good. You ain't gotta worry about that. Okay, let me make sure that. Wait, you gotta call it. Very important. You don't call it, don't do nothing. After we bake it, just get rid of it. Manage resets, clear nav polys, and then we just pass in nav polys. Right? See if that works. And wait, before, hold on. Let me just make it the region visible so I can just see it right away. Would be convenient. Oh, good night, Stu. I am, me personally, I am in the central time zone, although I tend to list the stream in Eastern time zone. So it is 3 a.m. for me, which is actually, for my streams lately, pretty early. Kogai, it's 2 p.m. Wow. I wish it was 2 p.m. Nah, it's okay. I've been sleeping all day, so it's not like I'm not getting enough sleep. I just have a literally inverse circadian rhythm right now. It's flipped. It's flipped. If that's tanked, then yes. But luckily, I am getting enough sleep. 4 and 4, so y'all are in that Eastern time zone. There it is. Or something like it. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like for me, Stu, it's sort of like it drifts. It drifts, and so now I'm in, where am I at? When did I get up today? I got up at 7 p.m. I got up at 7, and you know, I'll stream for as long as it takes for the paths to get connected, so hopefully it doesn't take 12 hours, but if it takes 12 hours, it takes 12 hours. And then whenever I get done, I'll go to bed. We'll see where it shifted. Hopefully it's coming back around. 2,000 miles west each. That's fun. Wait, think about like my schedule in terms of a time zone. That's delightful. So maybe I'm on whatever Code Guy's time zone is right now. Time. Keep waking up at noon. Friends describe your circadian rhythm as vampire hours. I mean, I'm glad. So that's the thing. It's like there's so many people that I can catch because I have this schedule. If I was streaming circadiacally, I would miss all of y'all. And it'd be a bunch of other different people. So it's, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. So maybe it's nice that it drifts. See you in Korea tomorrow. Exactly. That's fun. That's such a fun way to describe it. I want like a map that I can adjust a little window of. It's really fun. Vamp hours. Live in the future? I don't know. Maybe not. You might be the opposite, Kokai. So for me, it's Saturday, January 24th, 3 a.m. Are you on January 25th or January 23rd? I bet you're on 25th, if I were to guess. But I could be wrong, because I'm on -6 GMT, I think. So that would make, if you were 2 p.m. I guess it's possible. Australian vampires. Time travel. I feel like I'm often on Australia time. Did I fix this? Oh, I was gonna make this visible. January 24th. You are in the past. Wait, no, you're in the future. You're in the future. You're in the future. I'm in the past. You're in the future. Hello from the past. I like how all the bots put the emotes. I kind of like the bot emotes. It's kind of fun. I might keep that. Okay. So, hopefully, every time I reload the level, we should see the nav region change its shape. And then we can see all the tiles. They're actually on top right now. So they shouldn't be overlap. I think they're on top. Are they on top? Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, they already deleted themselves. Oh, okay. Whoa, the loading behind there is crazy. Whoa. Could be a cool effect. Just like some animation like behind. Anyway, I'm not going to think about that right now. I don't have time for art. It's code. Nice. Yeah, that looks good. That looks correct. Yes. Yes. Now I do have to time it so that the paths draw after this. So that's going to be a thing to set up. Time traveling vampires. Make it. Make it. We need to watch or play. Whatever that is. Okay, so now that I've got that, you're going to make a commit. Please, thank you. Would be a good idea. Dynamic nav regions. And then I now need to... Oh, also good night, Stu, if you're still going... You're still here, okay. Now what I need to do is adjust. Good night, good night, good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. You see people drinking blood? I mean, I guess sometimes it's a delicacy depending on things. Being a vampire, for example. I want to try to get these little tendrils that are coming through the doors dealt with. I could add the doors into the polygon system. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like gonna be effort and it's like more stuff. And I don't want to do that. I'll do it if I have to. Oh, it's beetroot juice. Sure, sure. Totally not a vampire. I just don't know if I want to do that. So I'm going to try to adjust the parameters on the navigation region to close, so like these, see these little joops, this is not good. I don't want this. This is not what I want. It's like it's leaking through the doors. It's probably not the end of the world. Am I crazy or is it inside? Look, so also the navigation region is on the inside of the rooms, which I also don't want. Again, it might not matter. Like once you start drawing the paths, it might not try to go inside of there because I'm not going to ask it to. You know, it'll just be like, you know, go from, let me find a good, over here, I guess. It'll be like start here and go there. It's not going to try to go into a room to get there because there's a dead end, you know. Although it might try to go here, it might try to take that path, which would be bad. So we got to think about it. Looking at the polygon system also, you figured out it would only help with your visualizing of the open area, not actually solving anything directly. All right. Rosa's off to bed. Good night, Rosa! You're happy with your progress. Did you share it? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's see what Rosa's gotten up to today. Yeah, totally, Fleek. Yeah, totally. Gonna get the player movement going. Yeah, I'm proud of you, Rosa. Let's go. Rosa, let's go, sir. Oh, I've missed a lot of things. Oh my gosh, I've missed so much. Girl, you've been posting. So these are the cool tile sets that Rosa has been working on. Super cute, super adorable. Delightful, fantastic. I love it. Wait, did Flip use your tile set and build something? No way. Flip did... Are y'all collaborating? What's happening? What? Okay. I kind of like them being like different levels. Just a mock-up. Really, really cool. Really, really awesome of him to do that. Flip's so helpful. I love seeing y'all's process. It's so cool because isometric is so stressful. Oh, interesting. These like tile is like the square there. Very interesting. Is this amazing? Oh, okay. Oh, that's a problem. I was like, progress, and Flip said, okay, that's not me progress. Ooh, we got some attacking. Hold on, let's pop that open. Doesn't it look so good? Nice. Rosa, you're so good at art. It's gonna be a beauty. A sight to behold. Whoa. Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it. Wow. Sitting here with top-down color box on the screen. Same. This is what you get when you're an artist and you can program. You get awesome stuff like this. This is why being an artist first is incredibly overpowered as a game dev. This is good learning, Rosa, because like learning how to like place these tiles, like you're gonna keep this with you. Ooh, look at those stairs. It looks right. It looks correct. It looks like we're going downstairs. Wow. And this is all 2D. It breaks my brain. Like you had to get like the shadows just right. So it like makes sense. I have to like know where the point of light is coming from. This looks fabulous. This looks so good. Then like these walls have like the dark, right? See, to me, like I feel like a lot of artists are just like, yeah, you just think about where the light source is. But I'm like, pfft, like this is overwhelming for me to think about trying to do, personally. Brain does a lot of work. Right, it's like what would make sense. Mario kind of setup. Oh, neat, code. It's looking awesome. See, that's what I hate. I don't want optical illusions. It stress me out. I do like optical illusions. I do. But sometimes, like, trying to draw them, it's just like, then I optical lose myself. Starting a game from the perspective of an artist, if you're primarily a programmer and vice versa, it'd be an incredibly useful exercise. Ooh, I like that. That's a really fun idea. Just like a paradigm shift. Teach us. Yeah, it's looking so good. Can't wait to see the little slimes bouncing around in there. Fantastic. Let's go! Roguelike jam! Wow. We got some good games. This time around. Wait, aren't there supposed to be more settings? Oh, the settings are in here. There we go. Good night, Rosa. Good work today. Let's go. Incredibly early. Well, welcome, Haxer. Actor Lemur. Have I seen your thing? Did you post it? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh wait, I want to go this side. Please let me know if y'all posted something. Let me know so I can pull it up. Labyrinth Spirit. Oh, we got movement. We got left mouse button. Terra, girl, you cooking. Hold again mid dash to start a redash. Change the cursor's direction. Whoa, you got like a concept. Interesting. Tab, hold open the map. You are the golden face. Press to use item, right mouse button. Right mouse button. Explore a changing labyrinth and defeat foes by smashing into them at a high speed. Sounds so fun. Whoa, money chop system. Sound design, I always save that for last. Neat, neat, neat. Whoa. Ooh, this is a cool art style. I love the dithering. Such a good way to like convey darkness and light. To have these varying levels of, I don't even know how you do that. Varying levels of dithering. Look at this down here. Are these googly eyes? There's a prototype on the itch page. Dang. Tara is cooking. You know, it's weird. It's like I don't even know. Do I play them? Do I wait? What do I usually do? Like, I will say this. I think usually folks aren't sharing this much this soon. I don't even know what to do. What should I do? What should I do? I want to see what it's like. Maybe just real quick. Let's just real quick see what it's like. I mean, it's tough because I don't want it to be like I'm, you know, giving you like extra votes or something. But it's like, who cares? Like, it's voted on by the jam participants. It's not like anyone can come in and vote. Whoa, yeah, this is fine. You're good. You're good. Whoa, this is so cool. Oh my god, it's so scary. There's so much happening. Oh, WASD. Thank you. Please. Okay. I thought we were only clicking to move. Whoa! Oh, it's like golf. It's a golf game. It's a golf dungeon crawler. Huh. Oh, this is fun. This feels so good. I love the art. I love the animations. I'm so into it. And I feel like I immediately understand what's going on. Cheers, Fanny. Everything makes sense. I mean, I'm still not sure what the googly eyes mean, but I have a feeling that's like a work in progress. Click and hold mid dash to redirect it. Nice. Really awesome. It's Beyblade. Is this like Beyblade? I do see like a literal circle that's kind of sharp on the edges. Oh! I love the unique mechanic that you've come up with here. It just makes it so much more interesting than if it was not a unique mechanic. I guess that's kind of obvious. And then it seems like I'm like, do I get something at this point? I don't know, I can't tell. I can feel like I'm being energized by the kills, but I don't think I am. Which is kind of awesome that it just feels that way. But yeah, it's oh, is that it? This is why it's good. So this is why, yeah, I'm here. If you want to share, if y'all are making Game Like Jam games, I will check them out because I feel like it's valuable for you to see someone play it. You know? Like this is I can be a valuable resource to help you. Oh, Spacebar does it too. I can be a valuable resource to help you just see how your mechanics are communicating. Like the, oh, I saw it. Yeah, I did it a second ago. But can I do it again? I don't know. I've lost power. It's like sometimes I build power really fast, and sometimes I don't. I'm not sure what that's about. Hey, what's up, Zinc? Yeah, this is looking super, super, super cool. Very fun to play. Very, very fun. What is this? Is this, did I see Godot or am I bugging? This is very, very unique. Excellent work. I did not make this. No. This is by Terrablade in chat. More enemies nearby, the more regen. Oh, it is Godot. Wow. I should have known when the particle effect caused it to slow down in web. That's the most Godot thing ever. Thanks for the follow, Zinc. We're doing a game jam called the Game Like Jam, and Terrablade has joined in the jam and is making a game like Rogue with us. And so, if you're interested in the jam, it's pinned up in the chat. If you want to learn more about it, there's still a week left. There are game jams that are 2 days long, 3 days long. So, if you think you can pull it off, you should. So, we make games like other games. Previous ones we've done are Frogger, Bloons, Puyo Puyo, Ski Free, Granny, Tamagotchi, and now we're doing Rogue. The original Rogue is embedded right on the jam page, so if you've never played it before, you can play it. You can see what it's like and get an idea. Now, you don't have to make it exactly the same as Rogue, which I think you could see even in Terra's game. The original Rogue has this super strict grid movement, and the world only moves if you move. So enemies don't come after you unless you are moving yourself. So there's an enemy. I'm stationary. It's kind of like turn-based, basically. So if I move, it moves. If I move, it moves. So you don't have to make it just like the original. There's prizes for someone who makes a game that's most like the original, and someone who makes a game that is a creative twist on the original. So that's the original Rogue, and we're making games like it. The game I'm making is not as far along as that one was. I have been trying to make my own procedural generation from scratch because I just want to learn that process and grow in the ways that will grow me. And I did pretty good with the room generation. I did very well with the room generation. When I got to generating paths, however, it kind of started to fall apart. So I am now redoing my path system. This was the original path system. You can see it didn't make it to every door. These little colored blocks are the doors. So like this is a door right here. That's a door. But the path, that peach path, doesn't make it there. It gives up. That yellow path is supposed to be connected by this, but it doesn't. So the original pathing system I tried to do, just coding bare from scratch, it didn't go well. It didn't go good at all. So I'm remaking it, and I'm in the process of that. I've gotten a lot of good progress at that, and I'm continuing it now. Specifically, I just got some of Godot's nav region 2D set up. That's kind of looks like these triangles everywhere. That's a nav region. It rebakes itself every time I reload the level, and so it finds the walls. Here, let me make this visible. It finds the walls, and it makes sure that that triangle, that wouldn't be visible. That's just like you saw here in this version, right? That those triangles aren't there. It's just a debug thing. But they reposition themselves to wrap around each room. But it's kind of needing some tweaking. What are the errors? What you got for me? Couldn't find the nav object. Oh, is that the one that I made? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. Why are we hitting that error? On level generated. I don't know. It's interesting. Because if we retrieve them, I feel like that error might not be necessary to be there. I have a feeling it like doesn't matter. Like sometimes that'll get set off. Oh, interesting. Navigation polygon is already baking. Wait for the current bake to finish. What? Wait, why is it running multiple times? I don't know. Well, I guess we need to make sure it doesn't do that. I'm not sure why it is. I should probably investigate that, but instead, because it's a game jam and there's 7 days left, we're not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna do the horrifying thought, and I'm gonna make a flag. And we're gonna say, I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna say. Stop reminding me! Variable navigation. Variable, what kind of flag do I want to do? It's exactly how you're feeling. Okay. I'm not reminding you that there's 7 days left. I'm not. Just so you know. So to learn how to do enemy AI. I want to do that. I hope I can do that soon. I hope I can do that soon. I hope I can do that really soon. I don't know. I haven't really done something like that, actually. I've done different kinds of enemies, but not like this sort of more traditional type of enemy. Although, since it's turn-based, it's kind of a nice way to learn it, you know? Anyway. Isn't everyone doing so good? Yeah, me too. Hold on, I actually have to use the loo. I'll be right back. I'll be a few minutes. I gotta do what I gotta do. The nature, it does what it does. It calls. Bring nature phone. Be safe. Don't fall in. Thank you. Okay, be right back. Be right back and I'll fix this stuff. I can guarantee that probably. Safety first. Strap on some suspenders. Is that safer? I don't know. All right, be right back. Oh, Fanny, you'd plunge me out of the toilet? Thank you. That is so nice of you. Nobody's ever said they'd plunge me out of a toilet before. Your bot sends a link that is not accessible. Is that true for everybody? Sometimes some people have that experience. Are you talking about Discord? Sometimes some people have that problem and other people don't. But we've definitely tried to fix that, and then maybe it didn't get fixed. Could be a lot of different things. Yeah, what bot? I didn't even see it. Copyright free music? You know it. You already know. I was like, I can dev to this. Are you kidding me? That's friggin' delightful. I don't know, it looks like it works to me. I think it might be something else. It's just a regular rules channel. DM? Oh. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's not great. I definitely put that together in a hurry. So that makes utter, absolute, total sense. I don't even have a doubt in my mind that that's true. Okay. Thank you. I slapped that together pretty quick. Appreciate it. Reader, you hardly knew it. Really, no, because you never greeted her. That would make sense. Monster. Antisocial. Link 1 works because everyone has view, and the second link is unknown/no access. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. I gotta go look it up. This bot site is so extra. Probably nothing sensitive on there, right? Welcome and goodbye. Oh! Yeah. So that one, that's okay. The Grinchy, that's actually okay. Because, here, I'll add this. I'll say this. If you can't access it, then you're good. How about that? Yeah. No, that's actually totally fine. Because what that is where you go if you're having issues trying to agree to the rules. Sometimes people have reported that, I think someone was on like Linux or something, and reactions didn't even appear for them. So sometimes there's issues people have with reacting to the rules. Yeah, it's rules based. Yeah, yeah. And so this, if they haven't reacted to the rules, then this channel is available. So I'll just say, if you can't access it, all is good. What order is that specific channel? Yeah. Basically, if you haven't reacted to the rules, then you can see that channel. Thanks for looking out, though. I appreciate it. Now it's more clear. You know? Oh, wait. Fleekuda, you posted stuff? Why do I use Tor? Because otherwise I get doxxed. So, for example, one day I was modeling in Blender and I was making like a barn. And so I wanted references for barns. So I was like, I don't remember, I had like a very specific kind of barn. I don't remember what it was. But I searched up a barn type. I found a page and I went to it and it immediately showed the town I live in at the top of the barn website because it was a site for ranchers to buy barns. So the reason why I do it is because if I don't do it, then sites will potentially leak my location and I never know when it's gonna happen. You know, sometimes people are like, oh, check out this type of food, you know, that's really good, right? And so I type in honeydew melon, right? And then next thing I know, a site is like, honeydew melon in your area, you know? So it's just about making sure that it doesn't leak my location, is why. So I save Tor for those, for searches that I think might set off, basically if I'm searching for anything that is not Godot docs or, you know, something really simple. I shouldn't have even searched some of this stuff. It's risky business. Story of Seasons, GameStop, 2 miles from you. You know, like these things happen. So I try to avoid it. Internet likes TS. Godox. We go for the first time, just now for the second. All right, let's check it out. What operating system on? Right now, I'm on. Dude, it's great. It is. I am on Windows 10, but I plan to change that soon. Hopefully, maybe I will eventually. Certainly before October. Godot doxed you? So messed up. Godot did not dox me. I don't want that. I don't want an AI crawling that and thinking Godot doxes people. Wait, Flukuda, what's your name on the Discord? Are you in this? Are you in here? You're Flukuda on the Discord. Oh, did you post it somewhere else? Oh, is it in here? I need to refresh. You always overcomplicate everything? Okay. Oh, there you are. That's good. I need to refresh. It was me. I'm an Arch Linux for 2 years. You like it? Yeah, I'll try Arch. I'm gonna try Arch. Okay, Flakuda is making a Berlin-style roguelike. Let's go. Oh, the main character you play as is a mimic. Oh, I remember you mentioning this. Ooh. Interesting. This looks like that candy from Willy Wonka. So this is a while ago. This is not the latest progress from Flakuda. Oh, this was your gen. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like a South American town from above. South American village. A quaint South American village. Very nice, Jen. I love to see it. You started it without any ideas of how you're going to spin this off from Rogue. That was buggy. You don't enjoy working on direct clones, and this is what you came up with after a week of working on the room generation on and off. Mimics are your favorite TTRGB monster. Did you ever put them in a game? Do it now! You've got generating a random point in a certain radius circle, using that as a central position of the room. Then you're randomizing the sides, IDs, and a derived form of the ID debug color for the pretty colors shown here. Currently, you're working on separating the rooms based on some object avoidance vertex math, so that you can get a flat layout for rooms and hallways. Godot is also doing this in 3D, because they like it. Hell yeah. Oh! West on this, I didn't know this was going to be 3D. Nice. And you always didn't pick the most difficult path, no matter what. We'll see how far it gets before the end of the month. Fleek is basing the above dungeon generation off of an old GameDeveloper.com, formerly Gamasutra, article from 2015 that you found really interesting. Whoa. Neat. By Aya Donak. I love that. I love that you bookmarked this and you were like, I'm gonna come back to this someday. Or maybe you found it. Maybe it wasn't from a long time ago that you found it. Whoa. It's beautiful. Whoa. And this is what you use to make it generate. Seems like you got this working quickly. Man, I look at this and I'm like, my room gen code is so complicated. I could have made it so much less complicated. Yeah, doesn't it look awesome? Okay, so that's what they use to base their gen on. But they've completely changed everything over the course of 2 weeks. This is the update from today. The previous generation method was working. That they were working on was not working. So they switched to generating a Delaunay triangulation. I bet that means something algorithmic. And then calculating a Voronoi diagram off of that. Some noise stuff, I think. From those cells, I found the largest square I can fit inside it on a grid using a function kind of like a flood fill. Nice. First image. Multicolored boxes are Voronoi cell seeds. I have no idea if that is how that's pronounced, by the way. Okay, cell seeds. Okay. Second image. The yellow boxes are the Voronoi cell vertices, which form the bounds of the cell. Okay. Cool, cool. Third image, the blue boxes are the largest square that can fit in that cell. Whoa. Oh, interesting. So it's like, okay. Okay, alright. Fourth image, the room boundaries without the debug visuals. So it's like trying, okay, alright. It's like not allowing it to grow beyond a certain size based on the position of all of these. Interesting. Seems like you're exploring like different algorithm approaches, and that's like kind of an important thing for you. Like it's not like, oh, I have this game I'm trying to make. I mean the mimic, besides the mimic idea. But it seems like you're interested in exploring different ways of generating. So how does it work? So at first it lays down all of these points. Then it lays down all of these points, but it knows that these points are different from those points. It looks like there's a lot of yellow ones that get added in the second image. Yellow and white ones. Or just white ones. Something like that. Then in the third image, but see, then why is this one so small? Doesn't it have lots of room? A Voronoi, A Voronoi diagram is what happens when you find all the points closest to each cell seed and then define boundaries off of that. You find all of the points closest to each cell seed and then define boundaries off of that. The yellow are the vertices, the vertexes, the corners of a convex polygon. It's a good question. Yeah, actually, that is a good question. Okay. I wasn't sure if I was misunderstanding something. Nice. Wow. I don't even know that I understood it. I think I understand it. That's a really clever way to approach it. Is to just like keep it simple with points and then find like the shapes that those points create, kind of. See, that I'll look up. Probably not gonna get docs from that. But diagram, what if there's an Etsy? You just never know. Keep it simple, stupid. Yo, yeah. I like, you know what? I like keep it stupid simple. Keep it stupid simple. You're not stupid. The simplicity is stupid. It's different. It's different. Hello, kitty cat. Welcome. We have been joined by a very good boy. I will attempt to bring him in frame to the best of my ability. Hello. What a proud cat. And it seems my white balance is off again. He's a good baby. He's a very good baby. Stay around so I can do the white balance. Okay. Oh, he's going down here. Maybe. If we're lucky, he'll go over there. Show me a GIF. Show me a GIF. Godot is a built-in Delaunay triangulation function for generating the best mesh surface from a collected of points. Whoa. That's convenient. I'm gonna remember that. I think there's a chance I actually remember that. Oh yeah, I've seen these when I'm like generating different noise. I've seen this. Like especially like a cellular looking situation. I want a GIF. I want a GIF. He knows where to go. None of why do they load GIFs but they're not GIFs? GIF. You have to animate it. You can't just use the GIF file format. It might be because I'm in Tor, honestly. And Tor is just like cannot do, will not do. You want to do it from the math because you want to do it the harder way, which I respect. Neat. There's good. There's more learning there too, right? The noise, that's like kind of like a shortcut, which is fine. Shortcuts are important. It takes some time. Oh, there we go. This one's animated. It's not Tor. Whoa. Oh, that kind of makes sense. I shared a picture of your computer. Okay. Is this accurate? I mean, I guess it's like not necessarily a circle, but it just kind of like mathematically that's happening, and it kind of like explains how it fills out or finds the different spaces. It's pretty cool. Nice work, Fleek. I'm glad to like see these things because it's like now I have like something else to think about when I'm solving problems like this. Post an image you found after the fact of programming it, and that shows to cook in the order than live text. And this is what you said? Shows kind of what you were calculating in order. Set of given points. Triangulation for given points. Okay, so it finds triangles to connect out of all those points. It does that somehow. You know, it does that. It just does that. You know? This is stressing me out. I gotta be honest, this is really, really unpleasant to think about. But thank you for like making it be something that somebody is like enjoying. I feel like I'm looking at a math textbook right now. And I'm just like trying to wait for the bell to ring so I can go home and watch Game Show Network. Oh, I forgot my water. Hold on. Thank you for the hydrate. No, it's okay. It's okay. You're good, please. You're good. No, it is fun. It is fun. It is fun. It's understandable. There's fun to be had there. Even if it makes the brain hurty just a little. It's okay to have your brain hurt a little as a treat. Is your computer set up? The Grinch. The Grinch setup. This looks like a bunch of stuff, like the way the angle of like the arms and then the wallpaper, just like it's like a lot of like inward, like the Grinch is being grilled by interviewers. Oh yeah, there are cables everywhere. Cable management, I beg of you. Look at all those keyboards. 1, 2, 3 keyboards. Then a keyboard, a different kind of keyboard right there. Vertical screen. Another vertical screen. 3 horizontal screens. A little screen. A tablet. Another screen. No, there's one over there too. Freaking mission control over here. Yeah, right? LED tanning station. Wow. It looks like a recording studio. Is this a recording studio? Look at those windows back there. Or the panels or something. Mirrors? It's just got like a shape. Impressive. I like the shape of the desk too, like that almost half octagonal thing going on. It really presents itself well as like, you know, a place where you're sitting there and you can like do stuff and access everything. It's really cool. See you later, it's not me, it's you for show. Peace! And a partridge in a pear tree. Have a server and tech issue. Gotcha. I see. You stream and do dev all day. Do you stream game dev? Are you a game dev streamer or a software dev streamer of any sort? Whoa, what's up here? One of those. Speakers? Clocks? This is crazy. In a good way, Not bad crazy, good crazy. I love it. It's such a streamer setup. Streameriest of setups. Very nice. You don't stream dev anymore. You stop because you do better when you hyper-focus, and streaming takes up too much time. I thought you said you stream every day. Isn't that what you just said? That you're every day you stream and do dev all day? Or do you mean a different kind of stream? Oh. Alright, fair, fair, fair. Respect. You fixed the picture of the order with arrows. Oh, in live text? Oh my god. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense now. This makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, I know... That makes less nonsense. And then it finds circles from those points. Okay, this is more reasonable, yeah. How could they have done this by not making it that way in the first place? Psychos. Thank you. Makes a lot more sense. That's interesting. 24/7. I want to start a 24/7 channel. That's after I get the battery backup. I kind of want to pick your brain about that sometime. Every square makes a circle. Once I get the battery back up to keep the stream from dying when the power goes out, I'm going to get a motherboard, a new motherboard, and a new GPU for my stream PC. Those are the last two parts I need, I think. Pretty sure, to fully replace stuff. Not you, Flikuda. DeGrinchy. Why not a fatherboard? And then I'll have enough parts for a whole other computer because I already replaced everything else. Then I'm going to use that to make a server for streaming old Hyper Game Dev episodes 24/7. Okay, so I need to deal with this bug. There's a bug. It's bothering me. I was going to set up a flag. Variable. Nav loaded. It's gonna, but like, how's it, like, how often is it gonna be false? Like, very short. Like, very short. That's the point. Because what I don't want to do is pay some service to have a server for me. That's not gonna happen. Because if I make a separate channel, that's a 24/7 stream channel, it's not gonna be monetized. And for all I know, it's gonna get demonetized because it's taking content from another channel, my channel. So I can't be spending money to run it. It needs to be something that is almost no cost. So the moment this happens, this is when the level generates, it retrieves the nav polys. If there's a nav polys, reparent them. I feel like it's... No, we need it there too. Right here, I think. Probably should do it. It's not really nav loaded. There's like nav loading, right? What if we do nav loading? Yeah, maybe. I think so. I think you can. But there are people who have said, no, you can't do that. You're gonna get your channel taken down. And I'm like, maybe. but it would be a separate channel. Like ASMR. You're welcome. So it wouldn't be the same channel. Oh, not on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. YouTube. I mean, I would do it on Twitch too, but the issue I was talking about with the demonetization. And I don't know. I don't know if I would do it. I don't know if I would do it on Twitch. I mean, Twitch, I do notice Twitch does have a rerun feature. Yeah. I would stop it. So basically what would happen is every time I streamed, that 24/7 stream would end. And or it would put up a notification to go watch this or something. You found a stream playing your content? Just boop boop. Like not even like commentary, just boop boop. That sucks. Hate that. Okay. So if the nav loading is happening, I guess we just do it here as soon as that happens. It'll be an adventure for sure. But I'm excited to dive into it. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know there's those things to look out for. Heard. Just the exact same stream? You found it up for your friends. You found it up for your friends, but you think Twitch went hard on those kind of accounts. Reported a lot. Wow. Really, Fanny? A birdwatching channel. That's so nice. That sounds lovely. So this must be getting called multiple times. I don't understand why. I find that very strange. Well, I mean, if you clear it and then it runs, I'm super confused what's happening, if I'm being honest. I actually just like don't understand what's going on. And I'm not confident that any of this is gonna resolve it. Well, here, go to clear nav polys. Wait a minute. No, that makes sense, Okay. Well, I don't know. Oh, this is kind of weird. I'm not sure what to think here. I wanna actually set this up a little better, but just while I'm testing, because I'm not convinced that this is going to actually be a good approach, I'm going to set this to false. I don't want to do it this way. I want to use a helper function or an access point. But for now, I just want to see if this even makes a difference. I don't think it will. Yeah, it didn't. Yo, what? I'm very confused. Let's get some prints and see how many times things are happening. This is very weird. Very, very weird. Mold. Okay. So tell me this. I want to print. Are we still printing some other highlight stuff? No. Tell me this. How often is this running? Level generated. Retrieving. Navigation. Whatever. Yeah, let's just start with that. How many times does that run? Okay, there it is, one time. Now, if I reset the level twice, why? Well, it must be that signal is getting emitted 2 times. Because everything else isn't happening 2 times. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Since the when? Oh, I don't know that I need that process frame there. That was for something else. No, I think you should leave that. Now I'm not sure. Literally since the when. I couldn't even tell when the... Fanny, this is lovely. This is so lovely. Wait, y'all need to follow this. This is lovely. Key wings? It's called key wings? Ah! That's so good. Cause they're in New Zealand. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. Fantastic. What? The birds. Let me make sure I put it over there on the YouTubes as well. Do you stream it on YouTube as well? Or shall I just send YouTube to the Twitch? A burger watching channel? A burger watching channel? 10 burgers from 10 fast food joints in individual jars, and then camera on all of them to get real-time data of decomposition. That was awesome. What are you waiting for? Not on YouTube, but they post the best highlights. There you go, YouTube. Check it out. Check it out. Contents after the math is done. Wait, what are you saying? Why are you saying this? I don't understand what that means. Okay, emitted it once, then it generated. Let's hit this again. It's emitting it twice. Wow. I don't remember why I put this here. The contents out of the decomp data is available. I thought we were talking about burgers. Now I'm confused. I don't remember. There must be a good reason why. Let me actually, you know what? I'm gonna open Zed Editor. Burgers are math. All right, you've lost me. Yeah, they'll decomp, but why is it math? That, of course, yeah, they'll decomp it. That sounds awesome. I want to watch it. Give it to me. Okay, so this other editor that I tried switching to from Godot, but I realized I had a lot of things I needed to do to it before it was going to like look good. Because I realized that Godot editor is so well suited for Godot, and namely just the white space tabbing and stuff. Oh, it crashed. Cool. But it has a few really useful features, and it's gonna crash again. Why are you doing this? What? It keeps crashing. Guess I'm not using that anymore. Wait, Lise, what? Don't run Godot while you open it. Oh, smart. It has a few useful features, like crashing, which we can then analyze. Starts playing introduction trailer with Morgan Freeman voiceover. There's content there. Okay, let's close Godot while we do this. That's Zed Editor. I do like it. And I was going to, basically the reason why I got it was because I was trying to do that pathfinding code on my own, and it was just getting like so overly complicated that I wanted like a lower distraction editor. I wanted something, I just wanted some different features that would help me like split panes, more stuff to help me like get through the complexity. And just looking at a bunch of options, I really liked this one. Okay, now it's good. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Ooh, that was close. Maybe we can close some of these things just to be on the safer side. Boop, boop, boop. But it's nothing against it. But the main problem was when I was setting up the theme and stuff, I just sort of like, I wasn't really sure what I needed. And I just realized that the way I had it set up, like these indentations are really short. And Godot also has like little like characters that indicate that there's a tab. And I way underestimated how incredibly valuable those are for making everything look readable. And then there's a lot of other things. They're just a little more smushed. So I realized I needed to like really spend some time figuring out what actually makes Godot editors so nice to look at and why this was so hard for me to look at. I don't know what that means, Tara. I don't even know what that means. But it does have some advantages. The debug log is more performant than Godot's debug log. I can search the debug log. I can copy and paste it a lot easier. And it has what I'm about to use, which is a way to see the last time a line was committed, which is pretty useful. So I want to know on this await. Oh, no, dang it. I didn't mean to delete it. Okay, that was an oops. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I actually have to get rid of that. It's got the built-in version control. It's just got a lot of nice things. Okay, please restore this line right here. Thank you. But is it gonna be, don't be a now thing. I wanna see, I swear to God, if I ruin this for myself. I mean, I won't do anything. I'll be fine. I'll love myself all the same. But what I wanna do is I wanna know if I can get some context as to why I did this. Dang it, it's not there. Well, you know what? Probably this will probably tell me. Tile art updates, better room logging, added stairs player support. I probably did it here. Would be my guess. I think that's worth assuming. It sets a little blue bookmark in code. How do you do that? Can you teach me how to game dev the master of all game devs? What does that mean? What does that mean? Can you teach me how to understand what you're talking about? Maybe. I'm not making any promises. Is that a built-in? It's like a Godot feature, Tara? Tell us your secrets. Gotta close some tabs. This is getting ridiculous. That's too many tabs. Y'all, I gotta close those tabs. Just tell me what to do. Oh. Right click align. You know, I think I have seen that word, but I never chose it. Okay. Maybe I will. I was like, tell me now. You told me. No, manage levels. I didn't add it here. I added that later. That makes me think I don't need it. That makes me think that was something for something else. Yeah, I don't think I need that. That gives me confidence to just get rid of it, actually. So let's see if everything's fine. Because I wonder, yeah. Let's see. Why is it like this? Okay, maybe it is necessary. Okay, nope, it needs to be there. Because now it's not even doing anything at all. Okay, I sit corrected. I wish I kind of knew why. But sure. I wonder if it doesn't always need to do that. Send image. I'm sure it can figure it out. Let's see. It sounds very simple. What does it do? What does it do? I didn't even know this existed. I love it in that one line, it just makes everything break if you take it out and there's no clear reason why. Exactly. Another dev streamer Fanny watches has a closed browser tab redeem and it generates a random tab like close 4 tab far from left, and then he gets distracted looking at the tab for 40 minutes before he closes it. That's relatable. That is very relatable. Oh, and then Flikuda, just to answer your question all the way. This is the editor. Incredibly relatable, though. What does it do? Like, how do you do something with it? Go to go-to button at the top. Control B, Control Shift B. Oh, hey, this is cool. Can I make a short about this and give you no credit whatsoever? I'm kidding, but not necessarily. I am kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Look, this is me. I'm giving. Look, am I not giving credit? Person watching the short, am I not giving credit? You, person who is watching this short, am I not giving credit? I'm. Okay. You know about the go-to? Oh, look, we all see. Everybody gets credit. It's credit for everybody. We learn together live. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Unless the schedule changes. You get a credit. You get a credit. Extra credit for everybody. Okay, no, that is the short. That is the most. This is like such a it's such a good short. It's so simple. It's such a fun thing. And who knows about that? Okay, you both know about it. Shorty short. Yes, right. Love there's just a random blue thingy bookmark that had no purpose. It's decoration. Maybe that's what the short should be. It's just... It doesn't do anything, but it looks nice. Just kidding. Actually... Bookmark, right click, toggle, use go-to / control plus B or control shift B to navigate them. Okay, and then we're gonna say 2026 24/1 stream 5 hours 50-ish minutes in. Terra the Blade definitely could. Okay. Okay. We'll see what happens though. You didn't know about it until they just mentioned it. After that, you found the go-to part while we were showing Zed. Okay. You ever just want to bookmark an icon in your code? Here's how in 14 easy steps for $12.99. Okay. So this is crucial, and I feel like it's crucial, and it's a clue as to why this error is even happening, and why it's emitting this twice. Like, it almost makes me want to say that it only does this. Like, let me try something. I'm gonna run it with await in there, okay? Then I'm going to comment it out, save it, and reload not the whole runtime, but just load a new map. See if it goes away. Okay, yeah, but everything's broken. Okay, I'm sorry. What's the error? Yeah. What is it that... I don't know. Okay, it's necessary. It's necessary. I'm sorry. What the hell am I supposed to do? I mean, maybe I could put that flag over here. Yeah, flags are cringe, but like, I have to do what I have to do. Does everything here run twice? Because that would be nuts. That would be really weird. Use a Waketry process frame and feel like you're doing something deeply illegal. You should, but also you shouldn't. It depends. It's really good for like animation timing. But yeah, if there's like logic, like code and like mechanical things that it's in between, it can be really dangerous. Okay. Load a new level. It does generate it twice. But why? Why does it do that? That's... Okay. Now wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. What happens if I, So there's I have other keys for reloading the level. I wonder if... So I can clear it and then load the level. No bug. Okay. So it seems that... So I have this key where I... here, let me show you the difference. There is reset level and then restart level. So reset level and then reset level with restart marked true. These are the two differences. Right? Actually, I don't know. Wait, what does the L key do? Didn't I write all these down? Oh, here. Shift L. L. Start level. Reset level. Ready the grid. I'm actually confused. I'm confused. I don't know what's happening. So wait, what does R do? I made these debug keys profoundly confusing. Reset level when false. It does all of these, but it doesn't do these? The player, where does the player not get destroyed? When the level is generated, the player gets destroyed. I mean, we're destroying the player twice, which is concerning. Here's what I think. I think you need to reimagine this here. And what's the L key do? Start level. Please don't destroy me. I'm sorry. I got you. I will create you after I destroy you. I mean, the only difference, I wonder if there's like a timing issue. Okay. What if I do that? Thanks for the follow, Gray Rain. Welcome. What do you think about that? Ha! It hates it. I'm sorry. I take it back. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Damn. I have no idea. And what was the nature of that error, pray tell? Manage levels, get random. See if we can use this. There's a level generated connected in here, right? When the level generates, it destroys the player, it spawns the player, it does another process frame, and then it shows us. That's fine. I don't care about that. Huh. Okay. Well. Weird. I think that's weird. I think that's all really strange. Because here's okay, let me explain. Let me show you my keyboard, I guess. So what's happening is when I press Shift L runs reset level with restart true. Show level, all L is definitely an L. All that show level does is it makes the level visible or not. It's just like a visibility toggle. So it's not like doing code stuff really. We clear all the level data. That happens either way. If restart, that is to say, this is true, it destroys the player and it starts the level. Now the player does get destroyed anyway, elsewhere. I'm sorry, you run reset level twice? Lees, you can't do that. What? No, wait, alright. What? You can't do things like that. That's so funny. Now imagine if I had this buried across like 10 scripts. Hello, Tempest. Welcome back. How you been? Okay, so I feel silly because I don't know if you noticed, but reset level is the exact function that brought us here. Elise go. It's Elise go. You're under arrest. That's so funny. I had no idea. Okay. From reset, Boolean false by default. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. It's literally running twice. It is actually running twice. Like, that's actually what's happening. Okay, let's try this again. Bam, no error. Okay, great. Well, that was very easy to fix. Wait a minute. I didn't fix it. Yes, he is here. I don't know if you noticed, but I didn't fix it. So why is it fixed? No. This is stupid. This is stupid. I forgot to make the from reset matter. Why is it fixed? You're not allowed to do that. Okay, it's not fixed. I must have pressed the wrong key. Y'all. Okay. I'm too distracted. I gotta lock in chat. Hey, Hollow. I've been good. How are you? If you said you've been good. Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I gotta lock in chat. I'm making go through mistakes. I'm making go through mistakes. If not from reset, it is. It is. It's too inceptive. It's more like recursive. I can't get the burger decomp out of my head. Interesting. Well, you're probably doing it wrong. Please tell me I'm doing it wrong. I'm not doing it wrong. But I'm skipping that. Starting level without reset. Well, it wouldn't play there. You goof troop. This is quite confusing. Ready the grid shouldn't be calling none of that, neither. It's got weird, everybody. Real weird, real fast. Starting level without reset. Starting level with reset. Starting level with reset. Yes, wait. Okay, so the game starts normally. Starts the game, and it starts the level with reset. Correct. Now I'm going to hold Shift. Okay. And I'm going to press L. It runs it twice. Now wait for this. Please don't help me. By the way, you may not know this, no backseating is allowed. Now there's no, I got no beef with you. I got no problem with you, don't worry. But I'm letting you know that it's not allowed. Unless I ask for help, which sometimes I do. But thank you. Thank you. Your thoughtfulness is noted. Know that. But technically, I do enjoy solving the problems, as frustrated as I may seem. Cheers, Fanny! Thank you. Thank you, Graham. It's nice of you. But if I wanted your help, I would just go to a friggin' chatbot and be like, why is this happening? You know? Which I don't want to, because then I wouldn't figure it out. The auto mod. There you go, you can have it. You said fair enough. You can help with water, that's true. So that's when I hit Shift L. Now, if I hit R... Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, you're good. Reset L. Then it does it correctly. Here, I'll show you. So I'm literally doing the same thing in theory, just like instead of bundling it into one command, I'm pressing R, which clears the level, resets the level, and then I'm pressing L, which starts the level. And it does it correctly. But if I use Shift L, if I use Shift L, I mean, okay, the reason why I care The reason why I care is because at some point I'm going to want in the game the level to reset itself. Right now, when I'm debugging, I just reset it when I'm ready. But at some point, I'm going to want to say, like, when the player goes down the stairs, when the player starts the game, they're going to also press a single button. And I'm going to want that single button to work. So weird. Start level, then reset. When I do it this way, at the end of reset, we start the level. I mean, isn't that kind of backwards? Like, normally, what this does... Well, this is start level. If you think about it. This is very confusing. Little brain hurty. Oof, owie. Can I see, when this, like, I mean, obviously I can just infer it, but I don't want to. I just want to see, like, how that timing goes. Starting level, so at the beginning, it starts the level with reset, and then it starts the level here. I know you can't see, sorry. It's too tiny. Wish you could change the font size of the output log. Again, advantage that another editor has. Let me get the keyboard out the way. If I'm lucky. Assuming I can find it. I haven't, like, looked for that in a long time. How does the keyboard even work? Is it magic? Okay, never mind, I guess we'll leave it. It's too magical. Okay, I'm gonna press... Let's do the other way first. First, I'm going to reset. Then, I'm going to start. So in that case, it's starting the level with a reset. We're starting the level by writing the grid, so exactly the same as this. Now, I'm gonna press Shift L. What this will do is this will reset the level, and then it's going to start the level. But it'd be doing extra. It'd be doing so much extra. Starting the level with reset. Writing the grid, that's the same. However, this is like the problem, right? Why is it starting the level with reset again? I ask myself. Because this shouldn't happen. Is it possible that it's detecting the L key and the Shift L key? That has to be what it is. There's no other explanation. I refuse to accept any other explanation. That has to be what's happening. I think it's both. I think it's both. I think it has to be doing both. It has to be the input. It must be. I've decided. I've decided that's the problem. So what I'll say is the start level is the L key. What I'll say, how about you just map it to a different key? How about that? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna. I'm not gonna come up with some amazing way to make an exception. That's boring. You could do an elif. You could say if the shift key is being pressed. Okay, you know what? I'll do it. If we're pressing that and I'm not is key pressed. Oh god, I don't know what the key is. I gotta go look it up. GDScript keyboard key list. Oh no, not that. Key mappings. Thank you. It'd be nice if I could search it. No, this is different, you guys. Does anyone know where this list is? I know it's somewhere. Key code. Where are the key codes? I need the key codes. Where do they live? Like, is this like a default thing somewhere? Key list. Is it? Oh my god, it's called shift. Never mind. Mask shift? The song? Wait, what did I miss? You want to make Lee's run around 5 times in a row. You still can't find the song. You're actually going crazy. Huh? Is this about the burgers again? This whole time you've been trying to find a song that's stuck in your head? Wait, you just weren't going to tell us that context? Fleekuda says... Sorry, I missed your message like 10 minutes ago, Fleek. And sorry, Hollow, I was like in the middle of a crisis. Fleekuda had a completely different but similarly frustrating game crashing bug before when trying to generate points a certain distance from each other and just couldn't fit anywhere in the space. Fleek took the NASA approach and stopped using a while loop. You took the NASA approach. Stopped using the while loop and used a capped big for loop. NASA approach? What's the NASA approach? It is good to see you again, Tempest. I'm working on my game like Rogue for the Game Like Jam, which I feel like I don't remember if you were here before the Game Like Jam, or after the Game Like Jam. But we're in the second year of it. Just started. Make games like other games. Okay, you're laughing, so that means you didn't tell us about it. That sucks. That does suck, I will say. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but hopefully this will... I think I probably should test something more certain before I do that, but I don't care. I'm feeling dangerous. Shift L. No more bug! That's so funny. Okay. Alright. You gotta be careful with that. You gotta watch out. Oh, I don't think it detects the other shift key. I think it only detects... Maybe that shift mask. Is that the proper term for the right shift key? Is shift mask? It's interesting. Why? Let me test that again. Shift L. Oh no, it works. I just did it wrong. Great. Problem solved. Oh my gosh. I don't know what shift mask is. Commit that right now. This whole time, I've been resetting it. I've been resetting it buggily. And I had no idea. What other things have I thought were a problem or weren't a problem? Like, it's kind of scary to think about. Shift L no longer conflicts with L. They have guidelines for programming that specifically say never to use a while loop because you do not want an infinite loop running in space on a rover or something, so do a big for loop instead. That's cool. That's cool. I do feel like sometimes a while loop is like there's a difference between a deterministic and a probabilistic. Probable. Difference between a deterministic and a probabilistic while loop, but still. And if it hits the limit, well, it's gonna be infinite. So good we didn't do that. Yeah. No, it's still safe. It's still safer. No, while loops are crazy. I've just started using them in this project. It's very scary, but also very exciting. I like the thrill of it. It's not NASA, so it's fine. Still, I like that solved the problem, though. It's good to keep in mind. You know what? Sometimes a for loop will do. So wait, do I not need this await anymore? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, you do, because this starts the game, Liz. This has nothing to do with the L key. You Stop. Okay, back to work. I'm sorry. I know it seemed like a huge diversion, but I needed to do that. So what have I been doing this whole time? I have been setting up navigation primarily to draw paths. I'm working on a game like Rogue, in case anybody came in recently, or just it's been so long since I was working on task. Who knows what I'm doing anymore. And in Rogue, the original game, link is up in the pinned messages if you want to go check out the original game. It's embedded on that page. It spawns a bunch of random rooms depending on if you're on a new level or not, and those rooms are connected by hallways. And I wrote my own proc gen algorithm for funsies to learn stuff that makes the room spawn and good things like that. And now, well, previously I should say, I did try setting up a path connecting system, but it was poop in the toilet. And that's okay. I learned a lot by doing it. But so these colored here, these orange, that one's orange, this one's pink over there, there's peach. Those are supposed to be doors. And then this matching path is supposed to go into that door. But it turned out custom pathfinding is it's just one of the hardest things I never knew that is something someone can do. And I couldn't for the life of me possibly make it happen, especially not within the time of the jam. So I've just overhauled how the doors work, and now I'm working on setting up a new pathing system. Specifically, I'm using a simple approach, not big heady stuff, just using Godot's built-in navigation nodes. So these like triangle looking things you see everywhere, that's actually Godot's navigation region node after it bakes a new nav mesh. And I just today have set up those cyan walls as being they're not really obstacles, but they are polygons that the region avoids, so it doesn't bake on top of them, and you can see there's kind of a little gap. It is putting some of that region inside of the rooms, which I consider not great. It would be less bad if it wasn't also creating these little dangly bits on the inside. See these like pointy? That's not good, because the only thing that's being set to be avoided by the bake of the nav mesh are the walls, not the doors. So it's kind of like going through the door and then connecting to the other door, which is not good. Now I could just add the doors to what the baked nav mesh avoids, but I don't want to do that because it's just going to be like extra code, and I don't know. I just feel like there might be a way around it. I might have to do it. I'll do it if I have to, but I might not have to. And the way I'm going to try to avoid that is by messing around with some of the navigation polygon settings over here. So over here, this lets me change how exactly, let me move it, lets me change how exactly the nav mesh bakes around all of these objects. So I'm gonna try to adjust that. What is the song? You hear it? This song is Seventh Floor Tango by Silent Partner. Okay. So let's play around with these values. I don't really know what they do. I always forget. Let's make the cell size something big. Just drag it around. Thank you for the follow, Takorian Comics. That's a cool name. So cute. Okay, so I think if I save that and I reload it, we should see how it's different. Interesting. So I made that cell size bigger, and you can see that these triangles, I don't know. It's like, is that less space or more space? I think it's taking up more space. I think it's taking up more space. I think it's bad. You got the walls. Also, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Fleek. Exactly. So I could set the doors to be obstacles, but I just kind of don't want to. I mean, it's not technically obstacles, but more or less it's effectively obstacles. I kind of want to avoid that if possible, because there might just be like a little setting in here. Let's just see what happens. Border size. How about that? Just see what happens. No. What else you got? Agent radius. 100, whatever that is. Just nothing. Just nothing. Okay, good. Great. What if I make it 0? I don't know what these things do. I could read it, but every time I've read them, I usually just get confused. Whoa. That's cool. No, thank you. But it's really trippy. Please don't. I'm not interested, but it's very cool. Yeah. You said oops. You said oops for having an idea. It's quite pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that, Takorian. Takorian. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. I enjoy solving things very much. The whole key thing. Oh my gosh. And it's kind of like I don't know. It's sometimes chat can lead me down a path that isn't that helpful. It kind of goes a lot of different ways. Nipple, welcome. How you doing? How you been? Okay, let's see what it at 30 is like. Okay, so that's just like spacing it out more. But now it's not going into the doors. It's a bit too far away though from the tile. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Appreciate. Like if it can get close enough that I can detect, because basically what I'm gonna do is I'll set a point. Let's see here. Great. I'll set a point. I'll say this is where we start. This is where the nav agent will be. And then this is the target. And so what it'll do is it'll draw points leading to there. And then I'll want to detect which of those intersect with here, this grid. See, there's a grid. All these are on a grid. And so I just want to find out which points, that path, like where does it intersect with that grid, and put tiles down on that path is the main idea. So if, like, as long as it's able to be, like, reach at least to that, maybe like the center, or near the center of the cell, it's kind of good enough, you know? That should be enough to detect that it's reached there. I don't necessarily need it to get right up against it. Just enough to know here is where a path is gonna go. So I think this might be good enough, as long as it doesn't do the doors. Let's try 11. I'm gonna do as small a number, because it's 10 by default. So let's see if 11 is enough to keep it from breaking through the doors. It is not. Give me 12. Nope. 13. One step at a time. Just find the minimum. Okay. 14. We know 20 eliminates it, so we gotta be getting close. 15? Not enough. Wow. I mean, it might have just been 20. Lucky guess. You have to, Gray. You have to. We know you're smart, okay? We get it. You're real smart. Wow, it really was 20. I believe in you. Yeah, I believe in you. Yes. Yes. Well, there you go. Okay, and then I'm kind of curious about this border size. Is that going to make it further? It's just fun to play with values. I enjoy playing with values. You're a monster if you would take that away from me. Honestly, this doesn't seem to be doing much of anything that I can tell. Okay. Filters. It's 20 because that's double 10, so it can't fit through the gap. Evidently. If the baking rect 2 has an area, the navigation mesh baking will be restricted to its enclosing area. What? That's cool. I don't really need that though, but that's actually very interesting. I'm not gonna put a bunch of areas around. It is fun. It's curious, right, Fleek, that it's double. Like, it doesn't seem quite like a coincidence. Whoa, parsed collision mask. Well, but they're polys, right? So this wouldn't help me because the polygons are only present on the walls. I don't want to add this node to every single thing. So this doesn't help me either. Plus, they'd all have to be children of the navigation region, so that doesn't work. Okay. What if I change the partition type? Just for fun. Nothing. You were doing that the other day, pressing things? Hell yeah. Are the paths allowed to cross? Yeah. Absolutely. Convex partitioning that yields navigation mesh with convex polygons. Oh, that's what that was? Delaunay? The triangle one? How can you tell? I don't even know what sometimes the doc information, the docs tell you like what the difference is. Like one is more performant, one is better for this, one is better for that. I guess maybe just the results, like do the results seem better or worse? That's what I would think, but you know, it's not default. And this has so much less. I feel like it doesn't matter for this, would be my guess. But I agree that triangulation would be theoretically optimal. Alright, so this is as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna see if I can make this work using this, and then yeah, let's just see what happens. I'm gonna commit this, just so that way we're moving on. One thing I did. Agent radius of nav mesh bigger. Doors not included. Okay. So now, let's place down a nav agent and make it happen. It's so funny to me that this is the default. I'm gonna let it be the default forever. I'm gonna actually hide it though. No reason to have it visible at the moment. So this is going to need, I'm gonna need a nav agent to spawn on every I guess the first path tile. So this is I mean, I kind of like the notion. Oh, it's a path seed. Oh, good. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that it was like a unique thing. That way I can find it easily. Nice. Okay, I did make it a unique thing. I forgot. I thought I made this the seed. But see, that's true. This one's the seed, which makes sense. That's the seed. Great, so that's where we're gonna start. We'll iterate through, and this one isn't a seed. We're gonna iterate through all of, and collect all of the ones that are, yeah. I spent a whole weekend of the game jam making this tool. One day for getting it to work. A second day for getting it to snap to the side of the... This is what happens when I don't stream my game dev, is I do things like this instead of work on the game. When I stream, I focus. But yeah, it is also, this has been indispensable. So helpful. And all it does is just dump the most important dictionary data for every cell and display it. Obviously, I added some colors, but you know, it was really hard to tell the difference between the true and false when it. Did you gotta trust me? Without the colors, it was like gibberish. And not only that, but it instantiates itself and destroys itself. So whenever I make it go away, it destroys, it queue frees all of the components for it. And then when I do this, actually every time I move to a new tile, it instantiates and queue frees the window. So I wanted it to just be incredibly temporary. So like when I release the game, this is gone. It doesn't have to exist at all. So it's not bogging anything down. So I'm gonna go get, oh, why is there a brain again? There's a brain because for the last Game Like Jam, this is all for a game jam, in case you didn't know, you probably knew that, but the Game Like Jam is a game jam I host every other month. This is one of those months. Rogue is the game that we're doing this time. And the last one, we did Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi likes were the games that we made. My Tamagotchi like was about a cat who is famous on social media, and you, the player, made that cat famous on social media, and you continue to milk that fame to make money, so that way you can buy stuff for your cat, collectibles, cosmetics, stuff on the walls, decorations, these kinds of things. This game is not finished. It is a project that I started during that jam, but I'm continuing beyond the jam. I had a bigger vision for it than a jam would allow, and in that game, there are mini games, which are very important to many a virtual pet game are mini games. I would say that they live and die by their mini games. And so, for example, there will be a Pokemon Snap minigame. Pokemon Snap minigame where you will try to get the cat in frame and record it and stuff like that. And then you'll go onto your computer over here and you'll play a minigame where you edit the video. This is not actually going to be the video editing minigame, but this was a proof of concept from a game I made in an hour a couple years ago, a year ago, something like that. But I ported it directly into the game, which was the thing. This whole menu and everything still works. It's just embedded right there into this computer. And so my Game Like Rogue is going to be one of those computer programs. And the concept for that computer program is over here. So you are going to be, this is a mock-up, you're going to be presented with a platform to post to. These are totally coincidental if they line up with any real world social media sites. We have Catstagram, Mewtube, Cubstack, MewSky, and KitKat. These will represent the levels. Exactly, it's games inside of games. You'll be on a computer playing a game where you're on a computer playing a game. And so, like, Cubstack will be a really long set of levels. So you play like 20 levels. What's Cubstack? So it's like a blog platform. Like I said, if it matches any real world, I don't know. Does anybody, like, I don't know, right? So I don't know if there happens to be something similar to Catstagram. No clue, right? It's purely coincidental. So if there is something similar to Cubstack, maybe someone else knows what it is. But it's going to be a very long blog post kind of platform. And so that would be like a bunch of levels. MewSky would be a shorter level, maybe like one level, maybe two. And so when you go through those levels, you're going to be collecting these little pictographs that'll be enemies and or items, and it will be building up the social media post. So thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers. So, like, you know, maybe this is a post about first I had some dinner, then I played with a mouse and had catnip, and then sat on the cat tree. Then I played with some yarn and played with a laser pointer. Whatever. You the player, imagine what the story is going to be. So you collect all those elements, and then from those elements, once you have those elements, you'll post your post. So that's why instead of stairs in my roguelike, there is a post button. Boop, 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 boop. So you will navigate through all the levels, all the rooms. It keeps spawning in the same room. That's a coincidence. You'll navigate through all the rooms to try and get to the post button. And once you find it, you can post your social media post. I think it'll be an add to post before you get to the last level or something. So why is it a brain? Getting back to the source of the question, the main question. It is a brain because you are coming up with the ideas for the social media post. You realize you've been on this error for 2 hours and you still can't solve it? Now past midnight, you gotta get to bed. Yes, sleep, because you know what? You might wake up, you know this. You're gonna wake up and you're gonna like know how to fix it or something. Take some space from it. See you later, Fanny. It's been a pleasure as always to hang out. Good luck. You got this. Sleep well. Yeah. Well, at the very least, when you revisit it, you'll be like more familiar. End it with a plot twist. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, so I'm gonna put a nav agent on the ones that are seeds. You're really a dog that was playing a cat on a computer in a game? Wow. I mean, the person, the player, isn't going to be ever seen. So, it's not out of the question. Just have little clues everywhere that the human is really a dog. There's a refrigerator and it's just filled with bones. That could have a couple different implications. The player assumes they're a cat? Now I'm confused. But I like the way you think. Decomposing burgers. Dogs that are cats. One fine day with a wolf and a bird. Cat dog. I think that I should add the nav agents to the path seeds. How about when we make them path seeds? And play games on computers in a game. Cryptic stuff, absolutely. Is path seed is set. Well, not nowhere. Oh, it's on the path script. That makes sense. You know what? Makes a lot of sense. I can see why I would do that. Set cell content, first path cell. Cell content is path seed. If it's the first path cell. So yeah, it seems like a good place. Seems like the right place. Do I want to do it here? Or do I want to put it in the helper? I think you want to put it here. I was like, do I want to kind of like a set get? No, I don't want to. So I need to create this scene, and I suppose I will reference it up here. Okay, all right, I got it. So let's make a nav agent. I'm gonna make it in the scene first, and then I'll add it in. So just to get in the vibe of it all, let's do it on a path node. And I'll add a nav agent 2D. Does it not have like a position? Okay. All right, cool. It's just like true. It just is what it is. All right. I guess I could just create a new one. No, I want to configure it. I'm going to make it a scene. Path nav agents. All right, that was easy. Then I'll go back to the manage paths script. And let's put it up at the top here. There it is. beautiful, except I would like to static type it. And then back down here for is path seed, or near that. Now you need to find the cell, the node. That's the first path cell, right? So what I'll say is variable path, first path node. That's going to be in node 2D, and it is going to equal manage level dot, oh, here, do it on a new line. It's messy. Manage level dot ref dot get cell content. What cell? First path cell. What do I want? I want the node. Then from there, I will instantiate a nav agent, path nav agent, if I will, which is a navigation agent 2D, and it will be equivalent to the path nav agent, which I'm going to hit it with an underscore to imply that it is to be accessed privately only. And I will instantiate. Do I have to? I can't remember. Do I usually do an as? I mean, it doesn't matter, so I'll do it. Instantiate it. Now I'm going to add it as a child to that first path node. Cheers, Roger. Thank you for the hydrate. Boop. By the way, speaking of boops, if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm reminding you, boop that like button. Give it a little boop. See if it likes a boop. Thank you. Booping that like button helps me. It helps the channel, and it helps you get a little dopamine hit, actually, because it'll do like an animation. It'll be like boing, and you'll be like, wow, I really liked that. So, boop the like button. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate you. Twitch, you're doing a great job. You're hanging out. You're watching. Thank you. I got Prime subs. I'll say that. Okay, here we go. I'm going to add child to the first path node. And what child do I want to add? I want to add our path nav agent. Okay, so let's see if each, one step at a time, I'm going to see if each whatchacallsums path seed has a nav agent on it. So if I hover over this, I can see that this seed, its node name is node2d at 1786. So I'm going to go to the remote and search up 1786. See how much faster that inspector makes things? And then we're going to observe, well, I have to expand that first, 1786, and I'm going to observe whether or not it has a nav agent. It does have a nav agent. Okay, great. Love that. Now I have to use the nav agent for stuff. So I need to give it a target. I'm going to think we need some code. Do I want to put the code in the nav agent? Yeah, I think you do. I think you want to put that on the nav agent. Now, the nav agent needs to know what region it's associated with, right? I haven't done nav agent stuff since the Granny Like Jam. So, believe it or not, I've already forgotten it, even though that was 2 Game Like Jams ago. So, I'm going to pull up my Granny project. I assume it's called Granny Like. And I'm just going to remind myself. Now, this was for a 3D. I'm going to remind myself how I did it. This is for a 3D navigation setup. But I think for this much, it's going to be the same. So the thing that would follow you around was this monster, an editor cap. And somewhere in here, there was the clarification of what region it was associated with. So there's our nav agent. Where do we associate it with a region? How does it know? Is that Okay, is that on the, is that on here? Don't remember. Does the nav agent just find a region? Oh, this is how. We just tell it the layers, I guess, or the navigate. Oh, okay, it just finds it. It's smart like that. Okay, cool. Well, and then the function for the method for getting it to do stuff. Next position, current target. Set navigation layer value. No, we don't need to change that. That was very different. That was a whole other thing. Waypoint. Get navigation. Follow next point. All this mess. Navigation server. Get iteration ID. Nav agent. Get navigation map. Ugh. Okay. That's fine. Still, it's gonna be easier than making my own pathfinding, as annoying as I find some of this. Get next path position. And then for setting the target. Wherefore art thou target setting? I'm sure we can find it. Update next. No, that's the build. That's not built in. Is navigation finished? Oh yeah, we got to make sure it doesn't like. Well, it's not happening in real time. That's a nice thing. I don't need this to like run every frame. I don't need a thing to move. All that I need to do is just get the information of point A to point B, and then based on that information, slap down some tiles. So, not a big deal really. Okay, let me just look now that I've gotten some familiarity with the way this goes. Let me look at the docs here. Where? Somewhere. Okay. Oh, it's so tiny here. Give it to me online. It's so tiny. Oh. I didn't know it would get rid of the border. No, you can keep that. Thank you. Setting the target position property. Got it. Got it. The get next path position method must be used once every physics frame to update the internal path logic of the navigation agent. The vector position in return should be used as the next movement position. Several methods of clashes get next path position can trigger a new path calculation. Calling these in your callback to an agent signal such as waypoint reach can cause infinite recursion. It's recommended to call these methods in the physics step or alternately delay their call until the end of the frame. Do I need to worry about all that? Let's just set a target position and make sure the debug path is on and see what happens. So I'm going to need to get the target position. How do I know how to get the target position? Well, it has to find the other door, the door to which it's paired. So every path seed has information inside of it about what it's paired with. So the paired door ID, 662, and with that, we'll be able to find its target. So I need to pass that into the nav agent itself. So let me open up this scene and we're going to give it a script. Oh, what's this problem? The nav agent can only be used under a node 2D inheriting parent node. Oops. Okay, so we're going to make this have a navigation agent child. I mean, but it will be. It will be attached. I know. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to say that once it's attached, it's going to be fine. We'll see. Okay, attach scripts, path nav agent. Things I'm gonna want. We need a target variable, target, which will be, what does it want? Vector 2. That makes sense. Okay. Then I'll make a function for set target, and that will bring in a vector 2. And all it's gonna do is make sure that target equals target position. question is, when do I want it to generate the path? It's a very good question. Timing is going to be important. So, generate all the normal tiles, generate the path tiles, apply the debug colors. I would like it to be after this, I think would be nice. I kind of want to make a signal. I think I want to make a signal. Signal paths generated. I don't know, it just feels like the right thing to do. Hopefully I won't need to do another process frame thing, but we'll see. Path generated emits. Then I'm going to come back to my navigation agent, connect that up. I like to put this in a separate function so my ready doesn't get all clogged. And we say manage level paths generated, connect on paths generated. Come down here below the public functions. Func on paths generated. Now I'm going to set the target position to the target, which should be set by now. But if not, we can do like a check. We can make sure. If target position equals target. Okay. So where do I set the target? I think that'll be back. Probably back with the paths. Well, it'll be on the node. Oh, what is that? Maybe that should be. Is the paired? It should be paired up by this point. I would think so. But let me double check. Generate first door path. It has to be. It must be. Where does that get called, though? Just to make sure. Color a door pair. Generate the path. The first path. That gets called after we assign the door path and ID. So it's right after it. Hopefully there's not a concurrency there. So it's cutting it close. It's cutting it close. I guess you could always do it when you're pairing them, but that just feels like it's fracturing it all a little bit. Separating all the things apart. Yeah, because you don't even know if it exists yet. Yeah, we should do it over here. Okay. Well, we'll find out. I have faith. So, we add it. Then I want that first. Oh, we should type it. Wait a minute. We gotta type it harder. I'm gonna come to PathNav agent. We're gonna give it a class. PathNav agent. Now I can come back. Well, but Lise, you're not gonna know. No, you will. Oh, okay. Because this is the specific one. So we're gonna say actually, instead of as nav agent, this is gonna be as PathNav agent is what we're typing this to. So now, when I do PathNav agent, we'll get that helper function. Then, for the I need to get the target position. So let's do that. Variable. Okay. Now, in order to do that, I need to find its companion door, which should be stored as an ID. I don't think it's gonna be in here. So, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you do already have, no, it's right there. Okay, so variable paired door ID. First path cell, no. Man, it's an integer. Manage level. Get cell content. What's the cell? First path cell. What do I need from there? I need the paired door ID. Now, I want to get the paired door. I'm not storing a position. So we got to get the node. And we got to fetch it from there. So that's going to equal. Manage level number of get cell content once. No. Wrong. Right. Nope. Right. Correct. Get cell content. Wait a minute. Why did you just get the node in the first place? Oh, because it's not there. Because you can only get the ID. Duh. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Wait, can we do like a get from ID thing? Get room from ID. Get cell yeah. Okay, now that's not a public function. So I actually have to go make it a public function. Which means I need to go fix it where it is previously used locally. It's nowhere? Wow, this is just sitting around unused. Well, congratulations. I'm glad you're around. Wow, lucky. Okay. Let me make sure I've saved it. So we get my lovely autocomplete. Nope, okay. Here. No more errors. No, you can resolve it. You got this. I believe in you. I do. I love me autocomplete. Okay. Thank you. Cell ID is our paired door ID. But that's cell contents, so paired door contents, which is going to be a dictionary. And then from that, I'm gonna get the paired door node. Hey, at least it's all gettable. Manage level dot rep dot get cell content. Paired door contents. What content do I want? Me want. Cell content type. Node. Now that I have the node, I can get the vector too. And pass on the target. Could pass the whole node, but I could make a helper function here, or not a helper, but break this off into a function. At some point, probably should. It's getting a little lengthy. Paired door pause. A vector 2. From this, all I gotta do is actually it's pretty simple. It's just the paired door node position. I assume. Do I want the global? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Probably not. Maybe. Actually, I don't think it matters because they're all local. I don't know. We'll see. It should be obvious. So now I can set the target on the path nav agent to the paired door position. So let's make this whole thing a damn function. Is this what we use there? Yeah. Okay. Set up path nav agent. Hey, what's up, Journey Dev Man? I am making a game like Rogue. Now, you know this, you're gonna have to, yeah, I know, well, let me just see. It's for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. We do this every other month. This is one such month, and this time around, the game that I chose for us to do is Rogue, and it's actually right there on the jam page. If you're in the chat, you can go up to the pinned message, and you can actually go and play the game. It's embedded right on there. And so I'm making pretty much something true to it, just because I want to learn procedural generation. So I started making the procedural generation on my own from scratch, and I was doing all the pathfinding stuff from scratch as well, again without asking any help from chat, because chat, I do not want your help unless I ask. And chat bots, not doing that, not looking up algorithms, just like I just kind of want to see like what it's like to like suffer through figuring it out. And for the room gen, that actually went pretty well. This was my version of the path gen from scratch, and it did not go that well, so I'm redoing it now, and I'm doing it in a way that is simpler, less like, you know, technical, but it's a jam. 7 days are left. I want to get it done, so we're just gonna slap it together. But yeah, so the room gen, or the room gen is good. It generates a new rooms really well, and it lays it out really well. This actually, the loading is not that bad anymore. But you can see that yellow door on the far right. These doors are represented with these little colors, and you can see that yellow path, it's averse. It runs away. And you know, every time I tried to like fix it, like 10 new edge cases popped up, and it was miserable. So I no longer bother with this, coming up with this system on my own. And so I'm using Godot's built-in nav agents, regions, and stuff to send a walker from one door to the other, and then I'm gonna try to figure out a way to drop tiles on that path, basically. There's stringy spaghetti, huh? I certainly did. I mean, they're fun to look at. I made something, but it just wasn't the thing. So let's see if I can get this to work good. Obviously, I'm going to be missing some things. I'm only missing one thing. Perfect. Perfection. Easy. First path cell. In this case, that is going to be typed to a dictionary. Alright. Well, I'm eager to see what happens. One more thing. I don't expect it to work right away, although I've said that today and pretty much every time it has, so it's usually not that lucky. Okay, we do want the debug on. I don't know. Something. Size? Line width? I don't know. Big? I don't know if it's gonna work. I expect it not to, and we'll fix it. See what happens. You have to not expect it. Right. The bugs are shy. They'll get scared off. Debug visible navigation. Invisible paths, but that's a different thing. Okay. Let's see what's going on. I mean, we're not getting errors, which I'd almost prefer. Node 1881. Let's see what that's up to. Has a nav agent. The nav agent has a target. Love that. Do I have to like tell it to go? I might have to. So it knows its target. This is good. Maybe, I think you need to get next path path position. I feel like you have to do that. I don't think just setting the target is enough, would be my guess. So I'm gonna go back to the nav agent itself, and let's try it. How you deal if a door is unreachable because a different hallway is blocking one of the doors? It wouldn't matter. No, I don't think that's backseating. I don't understand why that's a problem. It's just, there's two paths. They just cross each other. So like this, right? Just like this. Actually, none of those overlapped. I want to reiterate, this loading is gone now. I managed to make that unnecessary. So just like this in here, they just... actually... I would probably borrow the code that I used here, and essentially what it does is if there's already a path there, it just overwrites it, I think. I'm pretty sure it just overwrites it. So yeah. And the colors, I don't plan on leaving the colors in there. So it would just all look like one, you know, chunk path, basically. That's my plan. Yeah, right, exactly. It's like, because then it like almost makes the paths like more interesting, you know? Maybe we could print it too. I feel like this, because this does actually call it. Now it talks about physics frames. I wasn't sure because like often this is kind of used for like something to actually in real time. Oh, speaking of real time, it looks like the stream got out of real time for a second there. In real time, usually you want something to act. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It took me way out of real time. Are we good? Oh my gosh! All right, what do I have open? What's open? What's going on? Who's? Yeah, Godot plush. It's a Godot plush. I show it off more, but I green screen, so I don't like have like a room in the background. So I can't like ever. I just have it. It was in theory for all the videos I never made, because I just like to stream, you know. Okay, let's close some tabs. Yeah, you got some tabs. That's a good amount of tabs. Shut them down. What else is up? That's fine. You can stay chat. Chat's allowed. Oh my gosh, look at all those tabs over there. You didn't even see those tabs. You don't even know about those tabs. You don't want to know. Trust me. Still searching for the song you've ever listened to? You think it's gonna be nice? Like you think it's gonna be rewarding when you find it? I think it will be. Okay. What, Lee's, what? Never mind. Okay. Whatever. So, normally, when we're using these navigations, the thing that's following the path is, like, constantly moving, right? So that's why I was thinking, like, okay, that's when I want to use the process, is when we're actually moving something along the path. But I'm not moving something along the path. But that doesn't mean I don't need to use it, but I'm wondering if I don't. So we'll see. You can't do anything. You're hyper-focused. You're locked in. I don't know what'll happen. I can't not find it. I feel that. Sandwich. I don't have a sandwich. I do have some curry vegetable soup and quinoa. So cheers. Okay. So I kind of want to print this. Does return something? Yeah, it sure does. Let's do a print fancy, because this should run it and print it. Give me a nice highlight, which reminds me I probably have highlights lying around all over the place that I'd like to clean up. Toot sweet. It'd be kind of nice to get all the info. Do we have, like... Oh, we don't have any of the info here. Kind of sucks. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if it knew. Just for the sake of... debug. Yeah, let's pass it in. I think it's worth it. So we're gonna do variable paired door ID integer, and then not only am I gonna set the target, but I'm gonna ask for a door ID, target door ID. And then we just set the paired door ID, which is supposed to be private, denoted by thine own underscore, equals target door ID. And now I have to do some more stuff to make that work good. Path going to door stringified, make a new line, stringified paired door ID. At toward path going to that is moving toward, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. I want it to make sense. It's moving towards that. Probably should string that too. Hopefully that actually calls it correct. Now I do have to go back to my paths script and fill this out with the paired door ID. Hopefully that gives me a little information. Oh, I forgot to clear out the other highlights. Nah. Something has to happen. Oh, let me clear out this other stuff though. Yeah, there's all these other highlighted prints and it just takes away the whole point of it, which is to draw my attention if there's other things stealing that attention. Get them out of here. Oh, that. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Expected indent block. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. There you go. If everything is highlighted, nothing is. Exactly. This one. Don't care about that no more. Don't care about that. Okay. Alright. Now let's look. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll see stuff. I'll know stuff. I'll take it in. I'll hold it in. I'll brain it around. Oh, it didn't print anything. Oh, so it's just not doing anything. Well, that's good to know. Love that. I love when it's not doing anything. That's how I know it's not more broken than it could be. So why is this not happening? Is target not getting set? Pray tell. Could be. So let's say print fancy highlight red. target not set on, and then we'll just say the name of this. And an exclamation point. It's gotta be. I mean, it's the only... Unless, I don't know, maybe I'm just not even calling that function. Maybe I forgot to set that function up. I did! Oh, I'm not running the function! I love that. That's even better. I don't know. I like it, because it means it's not the... I don't know. Okay, we're getting closer. So, I did create this signal. But you don't get emitted? I thought I emitted you. See? Boop. Boop, 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 boop. That's strange. That's odd. Very odd. Indeed. Have we got the right script on here? Yeah. And it's showing up on here too. Let's find one of these. 1743. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what its deal is. But I'm gonna find out. Damn it. So it is... I don't know why its target's getting set if it's not working. I got questions. Look, it even has the paired door ID. So why aren't the prints showing up? Thanks for the follow, Darth Blackman. Not Blackman. Welcome. Okay, so that is weird. Greetings! Oh, we got a Chad Godot. It's more like a rage face. I see a Godot enthusiast has joined us. What the hell is that Godot face? It's really weird. That's quite strange. Well, Lise, it's not. It's not? It's not. Why? Because, think about it. Sure, these can get set. That's not the same as the signal getting emitted. Do I have to do the await? I gotta await the process. I can't believe I have to wait a process frame again. I don't know why. And I continue to not give a crap. But I wonder if that's the problem. I do. Whack! It's funny. I'm sorry, the closed captioning doesn't even try with any of those. Feck. Feck. He has no idea. Feck. It can't do it. It can't do Feck. Alright. Anyway. So, you're a Unity dev and programmer, but you love Godot and GScript. Alright, that's fair. Unity is a good engine. It's a strong engine. Nice. When you use Godot... Oh, you said GScript. I was like, when you use Godot, do you use C#? You literally just had GScript. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What kind of things do you like to make? Okay, so I think, which I'm very uncomfortable doing, if I'm being honest. We'll do it somewhere else. Do it after this. It doesn't matter. Do it there. I feel a little weird doing that. I'm a little concerned, but let's just let it happen. So Pathfinding the title, jumped into the stream, also doing some Pathfinder game right now. Let's go. What's up, Morax? Are you using Godot for it? Okay, now all of this is at least showing up, which is nice. Oh, did I forget to end my bold tags? So I actually started out Morax. My whole ambition for this project was to make my own proc gen from scratch without asking chatbots, without asking chat, that includes you, whoever you are, anyone, without looking up algorithms, just sit down, me and my code and what I know so far, and see if I can come up with stuff. And actually, for the room gen, it went great. It went fantastically. I can load rooms like nobody's business. Look at all these rooms. I can change the size, I can change the number of rooms, I can do all kinds of stuff. So that I was able to do from scratch. I'm really proud of that, and that was really cool. However, when it came down to the pathfinding Morax, let me tell you, it was not so easy. No, it was... It pains me. It pains me to reflect on it. That turned out to be the absolute kick in the butt that let me know I could not do this from scratch. That was rough. So this was the result of me trying to do that from scratch. It seems okay. But until you realize, what I defined as doors are these colorful squares. So actually, most of the doors are connected, except for this yellow one behind Darth Bleckman's message. There you go. That, not connected. The yellow started over there, and it continued, and it just went away from it. Load a different one. Now, I did deduce the problem. The problem was the way I was telling it how to deal with walking. So it would like, how did I try to set it up? I tried to set it up like, it would know where it's supposed to go and pick an optimal path. The path, the square that was closest to the target. So it would look to each cell. It'd say, what's my cell to my left? What's my cell to my right? What's the cell up here? What's the cell down there? And it would evaluate which one is closer to the target, and then it would get there. Well, things got weird when it was trying to evaluate one that was on the same line as it. But again, I'm not trying to debug it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm just telling you. So I am so done with this. But you can see, look at that magenta. It went boing, and then it went off. But you can see where it goes boing is right before it gets to its own door. And that's true for all of these that bounce off. There's this peach one. It goes zoop, and then it hits the wall right before it gets there. Look at the blue, the light blue. It goes doot, 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 and then right before it gets there, it boings off. And so when I tried to fix that, this is from scratch. No pathfinding algorithms. I learned nothing. I didn't look up a single thing. It was me and Excalibur. Actually, right here in the stream, you're on Twitch, but if you go to YouTube, you can find the VOD if you want to observe how I came up with it, despite the fact that it did not work. Thanks, Wixo. That's actually trash. What you were just looking at, that was actually garbage in the can. But I basically mapped it out over here, and I tried to like, this was my scratch pad, trying to figure out and come up with all the different rules and everything on my own. And it worked in my theoretical setup. No, I'm getting it working now. I'm basically taking a simpler approach. So now, instead of using code from scratch, I am going to rely on Godot's navigation nodes. So navigation region, navigation agents, and I just want to walk so we're going to start from the beginning of the door, put a nav agent there, and then tell it to map a path to the destination, and then let it do it. Yeah, I mean, people in chat said that until I told them to stop telling me about it. But yes, I've heard of them, yeah. Is that how you approached yours? I'm actually hosting a game jam right now where we make, the reason I'm doing this is for my game jam, the Game Like Jam. And you might want to, it might motivate you. There's only 7 days left. But if you're like about to finish your game, it might motivate you to get it done if you want to submit to the jam. But 7 days is not a lot of time left. We've all had a month up until now. But it's pinned up in the chat if you are interested. Oh yeah, I forgot to close my BB code. Terrible crime. Use a variation of that one as part of your pathfinding. You're not directly using either of those. In general, learning those are useful for a lot of coding problems. Yeah, true. True that. Yeah, for sure. So, I'm going to close this time. Yeah, the third or fourth step of A-star. Yeah, I got close. It's definitely connected. The rooms are just on top of the rest of the path, Fleek. Yes, that's true. That is correct. 100% accurate. Darth said they were once a producer on a Godot project, but didn't do much programming, more tech design. Darth is more interested in making 2D games. Could say their expertise is Metroidvanias, but going to do their first 3D game this year as a resolution for 2026. I love that. I think 3D games are my favorite. But this is actually the first... This is the first, like, full 2D game I've made. Or, like, you know... I mean, I've made, like... That's not totally true, but... It feels like it's true. I feel like I wasn't really... My heart wasn't in it before. I was just trying to get it to work. And this time I'm, like, trying to take the time to learn about Godot's 2D tools a little more. A little bit. So I'm not a fan of, like, tile layers and stuff, but that's a personal problem. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see what I can do. I mean, look, the pathfinding I had to quit, so. But yeah, it's impressive. So I'm using these nodes, and I was just in the middle of kind of debugging it. It does seem to know where it wants to go. Yeah, so it's got the targets. The signal is now being emitted. But I want to see the path, damn it. I think you're gonna probably need physics process or something, which feels annoying. Like, I shouldn't have to need that. But maybe I don't. If I just get, at least, you don't, I feel like you don't need that stuff. I know it would be neat to see a path drawn on the screen, but, like, what if I just didn't? What if I just don't care? You know? Like, if the numbers work, the numbers work. That's all that matters. Darth usually works in a team. Oh yeah, you can put your links if you want, as long as they're safe for work and it's not malware or something weird. Go for it. Chat has yet to lose their link privileges, although on YouTube they just don't allow it anyway. Sorry, YouTube. It's not my fault. Now, if it's moving towards let me see where that's at. 263.80. Kind of wish I had a debug tool that would just pop that up. I mean, you could make something. Well, it's going to door 70. Just look for door 70. What I want to ascertain is if that's the final destination. I assume it's not. Okay, that's this one. Door 70 is tile door. So let's look for that in the remote. That's this one. Its position is... That's a drum roll. Don't know if you caught that. 960 by 40. So it's on the path. That's not... So it is getting the points. That's that point on the path. Nice. Okay. well, this is good. This is good. Whenever I do get back to learning pathfinding, I think you kind of had a version of the heuristic part of A-star, just missing the base search part that is a foundation before that. Oh. Whoa. I had this idea, I don't know if this is what that is, but I had this idea where before it started crawling, it would just like send out, it would like look vertically everywhere and horizontally everywhere and maybe diagonally, and it would look for like potential valid spot. I don't know. And then if it ran into like a, I don't know. No, I don't know. No, God, I don't want to think about it anymore. Oh, it's just the worst. No, it just makes my brain feel boring. It makes me want to crawl under a rock and pull it on top of me as hard as possible. It was so unpleasant. Like, it was fun at first. Like when I had like my whole idea here, and I was like a mad woman, just yeah, this and this and this. Oh, dude, like that was a lot of fun. But once it like didn't quite work, and I had to start like building on that insane system, I'm out of here. That's breadth first or depth first? Whoa! I love that you know those things. That's cool. Neat. Okay. Heard. I definitely will revisit it, and when I do, those things. I'm not gonna avoid researching next time. But I'm just a bit out of time this time. Is there a way, I'm asking myself this, of course, is there a way I can get the, I wonder if there is a way that I can get all of the max path positions, like, together. I don't really want to get this. Can you just tell me them all? Or does it have to recalculate it? It probably has to recalculate it every time. Returns the length of the currently calculated path as a float. The return value is 0. If the path is still calculated or no calculation be requested yet. Does anything return an array? I'm actually going to go back to this, since I just find it more navigable. To look at these, like what returns an array or something. Float bool int navigation path query parameter metadata flags. Oh my goodness, that is one hell of a type. Navigation path query parameter duty.path processing. Pathfinding algorithm. Oh, wow. That's actually cool. I guess that maybe it's just like either it's this one or that one. It's probably just like an enum or something. No, I don't know. Path search max polygons. So there is no way to get a list. It's literally step by step, I guess. Maybe. Oh, here we go. Get current. Oh yeah, there it is. Bam. Okay, get current navigation path. Yeah, give me that. That's all I need. Say no more. Say less. Give it to me. I need it. 6-7. Here we go. So that's going to be get current navigation path instead of all this other nonsense. Get current navigation path. So that should give me all of the points, which is great. We're pretty much good to go. All I have to do is just map those to the different grid, and it's empty. And it's empty. Well, okay. So, what if I say get, because I'm feeling this calculates something. So maybe by doing that, it'll calculate it, and then here we can get the path. Welcome, Raiders! Hello! Good to see all of you, whoever you are. Welcome. Mr. D-Boy, Thank you for bringing your people here. Thank you for the follow. What's up? What were you getting up to? And no pressure to stay if you gotta raid and run. It's all good. It's all good. Is that at least showing up in a chat? Let me see. Okay, wait. I got you a little bit. There you go. There's your cat jam. Bam. Hey, what's up, Greed Marks? Welcome. Welcome. Dude, we haven't had the those set up in a while, but I'd like to put them back. How was your stream? Let's get you a shout out. Also, if you have a YouTube channel, feel free to shout that out. We are streaming on YouTube as well. YouTube's kind of our main thing, but Twitch is becoming our main thing too. Y'all are making it possible. What we working on, Mr. D-Boy? Mr. D-Boy, I am working on getting navigation nodes to help me build up pathfinding without any help from chat or chat bots or looking up things except for, yeah, no, nothing. I am proud to say that I was able to come up with this, room gen. So, like, that was cool. Navigation rip. I'm really proud of that. But once I tried to connect those rooms together, you see? Do you see, everyone? Just to behold the thought again is traumatizing. It's deeply traumatizing. I don't even know. I know that there's like an extension that makes all those appear. So I set up those BTTV emotes 5 years ago when I first started streaming on Twitch. Then I started streaming on YouTube and I stopped streaming on Twitch. Then within the last few months, I started streaming on Twitch again. And only some of y'all find those. I don't even know where they are anymore. So yeah, the pathfinding. The pathfinding was a nightmare. The closest I got to getting it working was this. These colored doors are the doors. Well, the doors are the doors. The colored squares are the doors. And then you can see these paths correspond to those colors. This was the closest I got. And I don't know if you can tell, but it's not working. Some of them connect. Look at that blue one. Oh, that blue one's but behind me, what's that? Oh, that's one that just ran into the wall and ran away from its door. Great. And trying to, like, solve some of these, let me tell you, it was real upsetting. And I just said, I'm done. This is not something that I can do from scratch. I need to do research, but there's only 7 days left in the jam. So I'm going to not, try to come up with a complicated way to do it. Instead, I'm going to use Godot's navigation tools. So I have a navigation region actually everywhere, all over the place. I will show you what that is like, because it is going to be simpler. I really wanted to come up with a super custom system, but sometimes you just got to do what's easier to get the job done. So you'll see all these, like, kind of boops everywhere. And nice. Okay, yeah, drop a link. Drop your links, Mr. D-Boy. Go ahead, Mr. Farm Boy. And so now I got the navigation region today to wrap around each room, which is perfect. And I've added a navigation agent to each starting path, and its target is set to another door. So now I've got the array for the path generating down here, and my intention is to take that path and use it to drop tiles along the way to the door. So an easier way around it. Not gonna suffer through my own code for this because it's too complicated. A colony farming game with automation. Wait, that sounds awesome. I'll put it over here on YouTube as well. Haxer says, I came back to... What is that, Haxer? Haxer, what is that? Good to see you again, Greed, by the way. What are you talking about? I love your like, you're like peace out, you're like, God, it's very goth, like, and then like the flower, there's something very endearing about that. But I think you know that. Can your little character teleport from door to door instead of walk it? That would make things way easier. No thank you. Not interested. Yeah, if I just totally changed the game I'm making, yeah, it would work. And it's in Godot. Let's go. Hell yeah. Mr. Farm Boy. This looks dope. This looks so cool. Wow. Okay, Mr. D-Boy. Okay, Mr. D-Boy. It looks like it's going well. This is great. Wow. Looks awesome. It looks so good. How long have you been working on this project? I've been following you, and I haven't gotten to, like, sit down in one of your streams. I've only been able to, like, pass by briefly. But clearly, I gotta take a close look. A year. Yeah, solo or team? So many great design choices. Oh, can I grill you all day just for fun because I'm fascinated? The assets. Did you make the assets or get it from asset packs? I just want to know how to compliment you. I want to know if I'm complimenting you on your art choices or your asset choices. Nice asset pack choice. That's really all. When I say grill, I just meant I wanted to say that the right way. You picked good assets. It all goes well together. And I love these like tomatoes. I love the way and the carrots. I love how they have this white outline on them. I was like, I'm about to set you up. I'm gonna grill the crap out of you. One question. Oh, I like this. Look at that with this little tent. It reminds me of like Earthbound or something. Wow, but it's like, it's a colony sim. So it's like Harvest Moon meets RimWorld. This looks awesome. But that's smart. I mean, the asset pack is smart because then you can focus on mechanics, you can focus on building your game, and you don't have to worry as much about all that kind of stuff. Oh, look how delicious this looks over here. Low fat. Low fat. Very nice. Early access. Wish list. Follow. Neat. Dope. Thanks for the raid. Build chicken coops and barns to raise chickens, pigs, sheep, and cows. You said sheep. Sorry, sheep. Sheep. Construct markets, bridges, animal shelters, and more to grow your farming empire. Hire farmers, gatherers, and carriers to fully automate. Okay, so maybe less, not RimWorld, more Age of Empires with no empire. It's chill, it's cozy. Attract villagers to your farm and sell your goods to them. Honestly, this is kind of like what I would have almost wished Stardew Valley was like. Sometimes. It's smart stuff. When did it release? Summer last year. Underrated. Underrated. Oh, can I ask you? Okay, you said I could grill you. How accurate is the... You don't have to tell me what the truth is. but how accurate is the estimated net revenue? This is a Chrome extension or a browser extension, but how accurate is it? Like, is it way off? Is it pretty close? Or is it like actually freakishly correct? Have you seen any of Thin Matrix's tutorial videos? He's making a little farming sim in straight Java. Neat. A lot of people say that. It's so underrated. Hey, what's up, Tierlin? Yeah, so it's on Firefox and it's on Chromium stuff. Steam Revenue Calculator is the one. It's not far off. So it's pretty accurate, thank you. I have been wondering this. Now we know. Now we know. So there's one for Chromium-based browsers, and I already said hi to you. Yeah, but we say it twice. Small RAM today. Small RAM. Every day. Every day, Greed. Literally every day. I am become small RAM. And then here. In case you're curious. I'm sure some games it's more accurate for than others. Alright, well, very cool. Thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. So, I actually have really good news. Before you came in, I was trying to get these values to print out, and they do. Now, this seems like a pretty short path. It's just doing like a few points. It's not doing like the full path, which is kind of more what I would have wanted to see. Oh, there we go. Y'all, it's because I changed this width. Oh, there's the paths. Yay! Okay, cool. What's wrong with this one? Great. Thank goodness for debug paths. Okay, now we're cooking. Interesting. Interesting. So I wonder if there's probably some different things that we have to adjust here to get it to do the thing right. So I'm gonna actually make a debug key that recalculates the paths, so that way I can just make sure that they're correct. Okay, it's cutting through. You can't cut through the room. You can't do that. Yeah, we gotta set some rules. We need some ground rules here. All right. Okay. I've inspired Morax to get back to dev on your project? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good luck with your own project. If you ever want to tell us more about it, you can always share stuff in the Discord or come through here and let us know about it. You got this. See you there, Morax. Okay. Let's make a debug key that recalculates this when I press it. I don't really care. What the hell? Let's just make it do this again. Doesn't really matter. We'll just have it emit on paths generated. So I actually have a miscellaneous debug action that is currently mapped to nothing. Well, it isn't. Oh, debug action pressed. Okay. Let's comment that out for now. And let's just have it do manage level paths generated emit. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to see if I can adjust the settings and then observe the path changing. Hey. Oh, did I change it on remote or something? Where's my paths? Wait, whenever I adjust it, it appears. Why would you be like that? Why would you wait for me to change the size to appear? Just appear. Just be there. What are you waiting for? You don't want to... Because look, I come here and I move it. And... What? Now it's not... Now you're confused. Now you're confusing me! Why didn't it load that time? I saw the eraser empty. Is there trouble in paradise? Okay, here we go. Now when I move this, it appears. Oh my gosh. It's just like, screw the rules. And this is kind of why I'm worried about there being some on the inside. Some region. Because the navigation region is spawning inside of the walls. Or inside of the rooms, which I didn't really want. But I kind of thought maybe it would ignore it. So we're just going to have to... I think we can get this fixed. I just have to... I just would like to not have to adjust this every time. Is that really necessary? Like, that's a bug, right? It's not supposed to do that. Like, okay, how about this? Yeah, I don't like the tiles. I don't like them that much. I tried it, I like, observed it, and I didn't enjoy it. With that said, someone joining the jam did use that for their enemy pathfinding, and I was, like, the A-star grid 2D, right? I was like, ooh, that looks nice. But I've never used that, and so it's like, for me, a cost-benefit analysis, like, okay, so do I learn something new in these last days of the jam, or do I do something I've done before? And I chose that one. So I do want to explore that. I might do that for the enemy, for my enemy pathfinding. I might use that. But we'll see. Yeah. So let me just do something that's a little obnoxious, but I don't care. I'm gonna have this set the... Oh, do it after all this. Oops, not there. I'm gonna have this set the... Oh, let me see what those were, because there were some debug things. Debug use custom, debug enabled. Like I wonder if it's kind of dumb, but if I just like flick it on, I wonder if it'll just like appear. Yeah, that might just work. It's kind of ridiculous, but I don't really care. I don't care. Oh, and I could, you know what? I could even pass the debug color into here if I really wanted to. I don't, but maybe. You never know. Debug enabled true. Just so it appears when it starts would be great. Would love that. Would just be very convenient if it could just... No? Okay. Well, if I press the key, it appears, so... Okay, so now I want to adjust these values and see if it changes. Path desired distance, let's just do something wild. Just drag it somewhere nuts. Literally nothing changed. Bring this all the way down. We're pressing buttons. That's the fun of it right now. Okay. Well, what if I do this and I reload it, or I start a new path? Already better. Look at that. Now that's what I want to see. Let's go. You gotta just press things sometimes, Mr. D-Boy, because it can be very, very rewarding. Nice. So for some reason, dragging that made a difference. Let's see what it did. Oh, that's a lot of words. Dang, okay. The distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached. This allows agents to not have to hit a path point on the path exactly, but only to reach its general area. If this value is set too high, the navigation agent will skip points on the path, which can lead to it leaving the navigation mesh. Maybe that didn't fix it. Maybe it was just like a good, it just worked out well. If this value is set too low, the navigation agent will be stuck in a repath loop. Yeah, because this, I feel like this is because we'll constantly overshoot the distance on the next path point. I mean, we're not doing any physics frame updates. That's the thing. So it's just kind of like a different situation. So if I reset this, well, don't reset. Actually, put it back. Jack it up. Let's see if we get the crossover again. No, it looks good now. Yeah, I mean, that mattered. Okay, so if I bring that back down to 20, and then we load a new one. Wait, what? Why are you working so well? Hey! What? That looks great. Why does it look great? So that literally had nothing to do with it. I actually was just wasting my time with that. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't fully understand why it's working now, and I don't know what happened. I know a couple things. What happened is not one of them, and I don't care. I am fine with it. Now, I do think it's picking some awfully optimal paths. You know, I still would like to adjust how it behaves just a little bit, but it's still, you know, it's not bad. It's all right. Pathfinding algorithm A star. You kill me, Godot. You can't have a drop down. There's nothing in there. Can we like add our own? Why is it a drop down with nothing in it? What if it's just an illusion? It's going to break next time. I know. We'll just have to test it a lot. Can you capture the dungeon image? What does that mean? Can you capture? What do you mean? Screenshot this? The dungeon image? Whatever could Gebissin mean? If you're on YouTube, hyper smash the like button if you have no idea what Gebissin is talking about. Hit that thumbs up. What do you mean, Gebissin? If not running. Oh, okay. Okay, Philique. Screenshot. Why? I mean, yeah, you can do that anyway. You don't need my permission. Like, you can just do that. Look, it's just one. You know, don't do illegal things with it. Don't do bad things. Be cool. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, of course, Gebissin. Okay, hit the like button if you understand what Gebissin is talking about now. Nice, Gebissin. Yeah, you got it. I'm flattered. There has to be some reason why they do that. Let me check maybe there's more somewhere. Yeah, so the warning is just saying that it's not a child of a... So first of all, it's not actually a problem. It wants to be a child of a node 2D, but this isn't how it lives. The way that this works is it gets reparented to a node 2D. So it's a scene that just exists out here, and then that scene gets instantiated and, yeah, added as a child. Okay, whatever, I guess I'll just ignore that. Because I would kind of love if it didn't pick the shortest path. Like, that would be nice. Why? There has to be a reason. Surely there's a reason. Let's go Chico Firefox. Godot, pathfinding algorithm, navigation agent, Y, A star, drop down. Somebody has ever asked. Nobody has ever typed these things all together in the entire history of the internet. You have to add one. I kind of thought that might be it. So we have to manually... Oh, wait, no, this is a request. Oh. I mean, maybe that is what you have to do. Like, maybe you can, like, through code or something, add a new algorithm. Open with not a lot of popular support there. Sucks. Add a new pathfinding algorithm as another option. Add a GUI option control for it to be selected. After this, users only need to focus on properly setting up collision elements in the game without remote filling with navigation layers. How does the proposal compare to using the A-star classes? It offers both a lot of steeply more performant, easier to use navigation algorithms and require multiple navigation. Okay. So is this help me or no? Is this gonna help me or is it not gonna help me? Because I think it's not gonna help me. Alright, I guess we just let it go. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'll do one more look. One more look, and what I'm gonna look at is the documentation. And then I'm gonna move on. Pathfinding algorithm. Yeah. The path query uses the default, but there's no other choice. What other choice I have? I will say, you know what? In Godot's defense, let me say that they all come with a warning. They all come with a warning that it's in beta or deprecated or whatever. Right? Oh, scooch it. Scooch it. Experimental. There we go. It's experimental. So maybe it's there because it's being experimented on. I know! It's so weird. I guess if they're going to add more and they want at least one, they might as well set it up this way so that way it doesn't break other compatibility in the future. Some sailing that for years? Evidently. Mr. D-Boy, how long have you been using Godot? See you later, DeGrinchy. Yeah. It was fun to chat with you too. Good luck with your burger experiment. Take care. Yeah, I'll see you later. Wow. Alright, I started using Godot in 4.1? 4.4, 4.1, 4.1, I think it's the first one. Not long, maybe a bit over here. Okay, gotcha. You've just been, like, studying up. Yeah. Fair. You said years. I was like, you've been here for years? But you've been paying attention to what the reality is. You've heard the rumors, the whispers. So where'd you come from before? Because you made like a game. You made like a game. Wait, let me look back at your Steam page. Which makes me think that like you maybe have used another engine before in your life. But that's it. That's amazing. It was like your first thing. The whispers and the cracks. Are you just saying that, or is that true? Is that something? Are you just talking about the whispers and the cracks? Good night, good morning. I should head to bed as well. At 8 a.m. is 7 a.m. for me. Sleep well, friend. I'm sorry. Burger make me hungry. Yeah, wait until you find out what that person wanted to do with the burgers. You won't be so hungry. Look, my intention isn't to always be streaming at these hours, Fleek. But I'm just gonna stream when I can, and right now, that's where it is. I expect the window to slowly shift. My hope is that soon enough, I'll start streaming earlier again, and maybe that will help others with their sleep schedules. I have a responsibility. Mr. D-Boy's been using other ones, just not super serious, just a hobby. Nice. Love that. All right. Wait, why did you say the whispers and the cracks? You don't have to tell me. It's fine. You don't have to tell me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you tell me. Oh, from the the whispers and the cracks about, like, things about Godot. Yeah. Okay. So, I just want to see what things make a difference. I just kind of wanted to be like, just like a little further. It's fine. It's fine. Look, it looks good. It's totally, it's okay. I can make it work with what it is. And to be fair, I can go ahead and set. I don't need to tweak this stuff. I can go ahead and just set up dropping down. Oh, I did. You just didn't hear it. Drop down the tiles. You know, there's no reason to wait on that. Cause look, I mean, this is like fine. It looks great. Like. Okay, so this is weird. This looks bad. Here's what I've noticed. Look, that is ending in the middle of nowhere. This is bad. Not good. Okay? But here's what I'm wondering. This was the first one. I seem tired? What? Look, here's what you need to understand, my friend. It may be 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. and I may have been here for 8 hours. But what you have to understand is I woke up at 7 p.m. You know what I'm saying? I'm sleeping during the day and I'm awake during the night. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, thank you. But like, you know what I'm saying? 6-7. My OS is Windows 10, although I'm hoping to change that before October. So here's the thing. So that ends just out of nowhere, right? Well, I would like 6-7? 6-7? I would like to point out, yeah, it's a Linux. That's what I'm looking at. But it's tough, because with a stream PC, I don't know, there's just considerations. But I think we'll be okay. I just have to do it. This was the first time that I started it. So, like, okay, let me see if I don't know how to describe it. Stop the game. Run the game. Okay? First time. That's what I mean. Now, if I press my debug key that reveals everything, we get paths. And look, it's a little weird here. Okay. Now, I could be wrong. That one's weird too. Look at that. Now, if I reload it, now this isn't a first time. This is like, let's say the player goes down the stairs and the level regenerates. That's what this would be. So it's different. It's not the same as me pressing stop and restarting. Now, if I bring it up, it's also bad. Okay, nope. All right, we got problems. We gotta fix this. Nope. Look at that. Nope. Parrot Okadachi. So, I want to. What do you use, Haxer? I want to fix this immediately. Let's try this path post processing. I don't know what that is. Click it. Do stuff. Make it more gooder. I don't know if that did anything. I'm just not sure if it's actually updating. None. What does this do? The path post processing applied to the raw path corridor found by the pathfinding algorithm. Applies a funnel algorithm in the corridor funnel to the raw path corridor found by the pathfinding algorithm. This will result in the shortest path possible inside the path corridor. The post processing very much depends on the navigation mesh polygon layout and the created corridor. Especially tile or grid-based layouts can face artificial corners with diagonal movement due to a jagged path corridor imposed by the cell shapes. Path post-processing edge-centered. Centers with every path position in the middle of the traveled navigation mesh polygon edge. This creates better paths for tile or grid-based layouts that restrict the movement to the cell center. Okay. Path post-processing none. Applies no post-processing and returns the raw path corridor as found by the pathfinding algorithm. Okay, alright. Oh, thank you, Jimmy, thank you. Good night, much love, Jimmy, I appreciate you. Dreams fam! Windows 10. Oh, okay. You got Linux suggestions, but you don't use Linux? Okay. That's path, not give connection, seem good feature. Like, you follow the path and there's no room in there. What trap? Yes, exactly. It's a bit dangerous. Yes. It's a feature. No, it's not. Simplify path. If true, a simplified version of the path will be returned with less critical path. Oh, you do use it, okay. With less critical path points removed. Simplification, that sounds bad. Amount is controlled by simplify epsilon. If the simplification uses a variant of blah 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 algorithm for curve point decimation. By the way, that was Raymer Douglas Puker. No. Oh, what a terrible name. Path simplification can be helpful to mitigate various path following issues that can arise with certain agent types and script behaviors, e.g. steering agents or avoidance in open fields. Let's click it. I'm still not sure if that's going to show up in these resets. No idea if it's actually happening. Simplify by the most, by 1 billion, 100 billion. Let's try reloading it. I feel like sometimes these things don't update. Oh, wait, probably these are gonna make more of a difference. I don't know what's going to make a difference. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I actually had to hit restart. Got it. Okay, good to know. that is just obliterating everything. It's just like screw everything. And it does even all those points. Okay. Good. So at least it did something. I just want to see it do something. I want to know that my actions have consequences. Is that so wrong? Okay, so what if I turn that back down? And this time I'm gonna press the restart key. Nope, we gotta actually restart the entire runtime. But you don't know that because you still had simplify checked. Yes. Oh no, that's better. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Look at that. See how it's like following like that? Okay, let me I think I need to look at the region too. Let's go to that triangulate situation. This is gonna take some fiddling. It is. This is better. Give me another one. This is better as well. Nope. Look. Totally abandoned this one. It's almost like my own algorithm wasn't even as bad as this. No, I just have to tweak it. No, it's not true. I just have to tweak it. I'm not sure the triangulate is doing any favors. Okay, let's not simplify. I don't think simplify is the way, but this is very interesting. I'm gonna uncheck simplify path and reload it. See what happens. There's a lot of trial and error right now. But it's fun. It's low impact as opposed to coding. Let's mess with these. Path max distance. The maximum distance the agent is allowed away from the ideal path to the final position. This can happen due to trying to avoid collisions. When the maximum distance is exceeded, it recalculates the ideal path. The lowest it'll let me do it is 10. Nope. Blue. Missed it. Target desired distance. The distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. See, I don't think this is going to help either. Because here's the thing, is like when this is running in process, it's constantly recalculating as the agent moves along. But in this case, that's not happening. There's no movement along. So I don't know. The distance threshold before the target is considered to be reached. On reaching the target reached is emitted and navigation ends. You know what I think? I think I'd like to complexify the region. I seem to remember when I realized I had pathfinding navigation stuff in my cat game, my Tamagotchi game that I'm working on. And I seem to remember that when there was a more dense nav mesh, there were more precise paths. And actually, if I look at it, that kind of makes some sense. Let me see if I can approach it that way. Let's not triangulate. Cell size 1, and we can't get smaller than that. But I don't know how to even complexify it more from here. Agent radius. Itty bitty. 0. The tiniest. So I'd want to see like more divisions. That's yeah. But this is gonna. Oh. That actually worked great. We got it. So it is going inside of the rooms, which we have to deal with. But it's looking very much more gooder. You see, we get there eventually, Dart. And the thing is, if you had told me that, I think I'd be less likely to remember the next time I have this problem. What are you talking about, Haxer? Watched Aquatifum cried? There's definitely some odd things happening, but what if I don't make it 0? What if I make it like 1? Try it again. This is fun. Oh, that's a little. Yeah, I think we need. Well, let's see what happens. This seems like it sure is doing weird stuff. Like the way it like shoots off over there. Let me put the path. Oh, edge centered. You know? That sounds like it's exactly what it's doing that I hate that it's doing. Corridor funnel. Corridor funnel. Give me that corridor funnel on back now. Okay, that was bad. Oh my gosh. So it is now going inside. So I'm going to have to find a way to more aggressively protect the inside. So I'm probably going to have to explicitly tell it not to map the insides of the rooms. I assume by adding the doors to the blocking or the polygon shape, that it will no longer pass through them. So let's do that. I'm going to start with that. I don't want to have to do it, but I just think we're going to be working from a better place if I do that. So here's the thing. The way that's set up is on the wall tiles. Oh, it's not on the wall tile script? Oh yeah, because I moved it away from the wall tile script because I was like, that's not good. Oh, well that actually makes me a lot more okay with this. Okay. So how does it resize it? Oh, that's in the base tile. Good job, Lise. That's a much better. I assumed I did it the bad way, but I did it the good way. Okay, so we're gonna go to the door, and we should just be able to paste that on in there. And oh, were you saying, Haxer, are you saying that's the title, like after the stream ends when I titled the VOD? I say that I like watched it and I cried. Or something. I don't know what you're saying. So now I'm going to go back to the code for the path stuffs. And we need to, no, not the path, sorry, the navigation stuffs. And I need to not only pull the walls, I need to also pull the, pull the doors. It's not that bad. Log doors, door, it's actually like really easy. And then that equals a duplicate of that. How about, I don't know if I actually need to duplicate this, to be honest, but I'm doing it anyway. I mean, does it really matter? Are you modifying it? I don't know if I need to do that. Like, what if we just append it and see what happens? You know, I don't think I need to duplicate it here. What game am I making, dear? Tin Can. I am making a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, which I host every other month. This is one such month. We make games like other games, and we are doing Rogue this time around. So I am making a game quite like Rogue. If you've never played the original Rogue, it is embedded on the jam page itself and linked in the chat, pinned up there, if you'd like to give it a try. In Rogue, there are these rooms that are randomly built out, and then there's paths that connect them. I have made my room building stuff without help from chat would be optimal. Without help from chat bots and any of that stuff. And then I tried to also get the paths to be made by myself, and that was really painful. So these paths do not connect very good at all. They're actually quite bad. This is the old version, and even though the rooms generate really well, so now I'm coming up with a different way to connect. See that door? Abandoned. So I'm coming up with a different way to generate paths just using Godot's built-in node stuffs, namely Godot's navigation regions, navigation agents, and stuff like that. And it's going okay. It's going pretty okay. So yeah, a game quite like Rogue. It's going to be a mini game in my last Game Like Jam game, which was from the Tamagotchi Like Jam. And it's going to go inside of that game. Okay, we're going to make all wall content be empty. And then I'm just going to append the array. Oh, okay. Append array, logged walls, or sure. Okay, autocomplete. Yeah, go ahead. And that's fine. And logged. No, it bothers me, because look, doors is second, walls is first. Therefore, this must reflect that pattern. It's how we avoid chaos. Okay. Hopefully this works good. Is that all? Is that really all I had to do? Yeah, that's it. You got it, girl. You got this. Okay, it looks fine. Looks good. I like what I see. So these are just debug lines. These aren't going to be the final paths. The final paths are going to be dropped down into these grid lines, like in those boxes, by this path. But first, I'm just trying to get the path to show up in places that are like good. Nice. Well, this one is a little wacky. Now, I did decomplexify the nav mesh a bit, so let's maximum complexify it. 0 still seems like a bit small. Like we could do like 0.1 or 0.2 or even smaller, but let's see where this gets us. Nice. No more going inside of the rooms. Oh, uh-oh. Look at that. It skipped it. Now why'd you go into... Oh no! Why have you gone and done this? Oh dear. Let's make it 0.01. Oh dearie, dearie me. It's almost like the doors being open helped it. Well, too bad. It's not allowed. Wow, look at that. It changes everything. 0.01 made all the difference. Oi, oi, oi. You know what, Darth? I don't think that was it. I don't think that was it. Pity. A cell size bigger, if I remember correctly, did nothing good for me. Oh, filters might have some help. No, it doesn't. Skips this entirely. It's weird. It's like even worse than it was before. Closing off the door has really nerfed it. I mean, to be fair, I am asking it to go somewhere it can't go. So I wonder if I shouldn't tell it to go one step in front. Thanks for the follow, Havenstadt. You know? Like, instead of... We should put subs up there. The reason why I don't put subscribers from YouTube up there is because often not everybody shows up. Because if you don't have your subscribers public, it won't pop up. But, like, so what? I should put subscribers up there. Let's try that. Let's try having it shoot one ahead. In order to do that, I'm going to have to set some things up. Because if you think about it, I'm asking it to go somewhere it can't go. Like, it doesn't want to do that. I don't want it to have to do that, so let's help it out. Let's give it a helping hand. So when we do first color a door pair and generates first path, what this does, it loads this, or it runs this function, generate first door path. And so by that, for anyone who's like, what the hell's going on? That is this right here. That. In front of the starting point. It's kind of confusing with the nav region too here. Okay, that's the way it normally looks. In front of the beginning of the path, that's the door right there, it puts one little node there, and that's called the seed of the path. So it finds it because that's a path seed. True. However, at its destination, which is right here, there is no such thing in front of it. Perhaps I shall put a thing in front of it. And I'll have to give it some kind of name so I can find it. Just like that's the seed, I'll have to call that something else. The top, the end, is path end. And stuff. Yeah, so let's do that. I think that'll be fine. Surely I can figure this out. So I have to remind myself how this works because it has been a minute. It checks all the cells around, and it basically should be finding one that is a base. That is to say, an empty cell that nothing is in. Iterates through all of those. If it doesn't exist, it skips it. It sets up what the tile type of the adjacent cell is, and it creates a paired door ID. It then finds if an adjacent cell tile type matches base, because only one is going to be a base tile outside of the door. The rest will be other things. Then we make sure the first path cell is assigned to the adjacent cell. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a lot going on in here. Then we set its paired door ID. Now, I don't actually need to do that. Hello, Ditrism! Welcome! I have no need for that in particular. For this other one, because it's already... So what... Why do I have to set that? Oh, I see. No, I do need this for the other one. Nope. Duh. Okay, I need it for both of them. Of course, of course, of course, of course. If first path will generate time. So I wonder if we can't make a function here. And the different... Oh, well, this is the function. All you have to do is send something else in here, and it should just do the damn thing. The only difference is I do not want it to add a nav agent. This is not what we want. So we have to make sure set up path nav agent, which is conveniently already in a separate function. I need to make sure that that doesn't run in that scenario. Cool. Easy. Freaking easy. So how does it decide which one? If pair counter is less than 1. Okay, so we would eliminate this. So actually, this pair counter makes sure that it's not applying it. What this does is it says how many times... I don't want to explain it to you. It's like not worth it. Trust me, it's stupid. I mean, it's not stupid, but you don't need to... Just don't worry about it. I'm gonna comment this out. Let's comment it out in its entirety just to like make it a little... Trust me, it's just not worth it. Like, you don't care, I don't care, who cares? I'm gonna put this here. So now this will happen on both of them. Basically, this would just ensure... Don't worry about it. It would just ensure that the... that it would only apply to the first paired door. Right? So, because this runs twice. This runs for the first door and the second door. That's the pair, right? And so it would say, well, if I've already applied to one of them, then I don't need to apply to the other because I arbitrarily decided that only happens to the first one, but now I don't care about that no more, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can worry about it now. However, put it back, because I need it to run the function differently. We need to say if pair counter is less than 1, can we get an elif pair counter is greater than 1? Do this for me. Do one of these. So we run it again, except this time we're gonna pass a parameter. We're gonna call this true or false. What will it mean? It will mean is path seed. And by default, that's gonna be true. And then further down, we'll say generates a tile. Now that marks it as a path seed. So this is where we need to make the differentiation. If is path seed, it will do that. Otherwise, I'm going to create a new parameter. Instead of setting it as a path seed, we are now going to have a path end. Okay. Grab that, pop that in, call it path end. Bob is our entire uncle. Now, we change this to be path end. And let's see what happens. Nice. Okay, now we've got 2 on all of them. And if I hover over it, is path end is false on this one, and is path end is true there. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna make a commit. There was some stuff that just happened. What's the warning? What's up? Oh, I know. I'm gonna use it when I need it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fine, you can worry about it. Let's make a commit. Nav stuff better added a end path cell to the end doors. He is. Well, he was. He died. I had an Uncle Bob. I did. But also, Bob's your uncle. Both is true. Now, I need to make sure that we send that target information correct. So I'm going to go back to the navigation setup, or nope, the paths setup, and set up path nav agent. We were setting the target to the paired door position. That's not what we want anymore. Now I want that to be set to the end path. We love Uncle Bob Martin. He's an advocate of clean code. Is that a real person? It's gotta be a real person. That's where Bob's your uncle comes from. It's a coding. Didn't you know that? It's a coding analogy, saying, idiom. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's not true. I lied. I'm sorry. I hope that my community can forgive me. We're gonna continue to try and make things better, and thank you so much for sticking through with me. So now that that's good, I want to find a way to actually fetch that. Robert Martin, known as Uncle Bob. I feel like that's interesting. I feel like I should know that. Hey, what's up, Kazon? Kazori. Oh, look, I thought that was an N. I thought that was an N. The R and the I, they were like... Okay. Welcome. How you doing? I'm so sorry. So how am I gonna get that path end? That's a good question. Well, when you generate the tile here, you're gonna have it. You know? You're gonna have it. So what you gotta do is you gotta assign it to something, because guess what? Generate a tile returns the thing. Yeah, it does. So we're gonna call this generated path cell, which is going to be a dictionary. Make that a variable, and it's gonna equal this. Okay. You're searching to solve a problem on your game and you found my stream. Yay! Welcome. I can't promise I can help you, but I'm glad that you got here. Not that you didn't just ask me, I'm just saying. Thank you, typical employee. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. YouTube does a good job at pointing people to live streams. Twitch is just like, let's see. Did you through blood, sweat, and tears drag yourself to having some viewers that makes it worthy, so we'll actually show you somewhere decent? Yes? Okay, fine. YouTube's like, all right, what you do? Okay, what do? You like this? Look, come here, come on. You are an elite employee. Hey, what you working on, Kazori? So what I need to do is I need to pass this in the event that it's the else. So I guess that's gonna be yet another... Oh. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, so we passed, I see, we passed this in here. Okay, got it. So this is going to be the generated path, but that's, we don't want that every time. Whoa, hold on. This is, nope, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work. I promise. Good idea, wrong situation. Working on tile maps? I'm not working on tile maps. I am working on tiles that are mapped. But it's different. It's different. So I'm making a game like Rogue because I am hosting a game like Jam called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. This month we are making games like Rogue, which indeed do be having some tiles and some grid-based situations. The game is embedded right on the page. If you haven't played the original Rogue, it's actually a lot of fun. The link is right there pinned at the top of the chat. If you're watching it after the stream, you can go in the description box on YouTube and you can find it. Or on Twitch. I guess if you're watching the VOD on Twitch, I mean, you know, hey, I don't know. It's in the panels. You want to outline the tiles that are mapped. Like this? Like that? So yeah, when I first started working on it, I checked out tile map layers, and I didn't like it. I felt like it was obfuscating, which is why I don't like using the nav agent stuff, but that's okay. I kind of had to surrender to it because my path system that I made was not, it wasn't very good. But especially with regards to the tile map layer, I was like, but all my code is not in the code anymore, and I hate that. So just to be clear, you're definitely not using tile map layers, because I'm generating my grid all by myself. So that's the only thing I could possibly help you with. Yeah, but like outlining a group of tiles, what you do is drawing grids. Yeah. I don't know. That's a super specific question. I'm not like a genius come-upper wither for everybody. But what you can do is hop into the Discord. We have so many wonderful, helpful people who will just like jump to your aid if you join the Discord. I'm not kidding. Like, there's so many helpful people there, and including myself. But it's kind of hard to do it here while we're streaming. So I'll show you what that can be like when you join the Discord. What you'll do is on the left side, you'll go down till you get to this section, Game Engines, and then go to Godot, and you type in something, that's your title, and especially if you tag at Godot helpers, that will expedite getting help. But people will come and they will help you, and you let us know about that. You'll be surprised. I'm just telling you, nobody wants to do it, but actually some people do. But we'll help you. I promise. Someone will help you. Yeah, of course. Especially 2D stuff. There's a lot of people who be doing 2D, so good luck. So if I want this to remember, we can't have it remember. You're gonna have to go find it. So how am I gonna find it? I mean, I could iterate through all of the... No, that's not gonna work. Well, you know what it's paired with. Yeah, It's a little tricky. I'm gonna be honest. Do I have any unused code? Are we good? Can I just look at it? what I need to do is have a way, and I'm just saying, yay! Oh, I look forward to seeing, learning more about what you're dealing with. Let's go! That's the path seed. That's the path seed. That's the path end. You got a 3D model viewer working? Whoa. With STL, don't know what that is. GPU, I know what a GPU is, but STL, I don't know what that is. Oh, the other day, shaders are a pain. Shaders are a pain. Oh my gosh. I hate shaders. I mean, I love what shaders do. But like making shaders, coding them, ugh. Ugh. I just need to access that node, that cell, and I need to pass it onto this other one. What if, please? No. Well, no. Well, if you think about it, it gets created second. So by the time that it gets to that one, hold on. By the time it gets to that one, the tile with the nav agent will already exist. So, what I could do is go find that nav agent somehow and send the information along that way. This could work. Because we're already making sure that there's a specific order to when this stuff happens. I'm already making sure. So, right here, if only, wait, did you say greater than, oh, elif. Oh my god, you didn't even, oh my god. How did that even work? Wait, that's a thing? How does that work? All I said was elif pair counter? I guess it does make sense, because if it's less than 1, it's 0, and so it's falsy. It's true. Well, hell, alright, whatever. I might as well just say if pair counter, if not pair else. Wild. I would recommend commenting it, because it's not the most readable. So let's say first path cell, or make the path seed, make the path end. So the nav agent will exist by the time it does this, but how do I want to access that nav agent? Well, if I want my opinion, which I do, what if the node, you have the node. I got it. Like the words falsy and true. It is kind of dumb, isn't it? Crows the other day, it's all just rappers for, oh, the concept. Oh, I see, the concept of it. Is it? I mean, it's very useful. But maybe when you say dumb, you just mean it's like surprisingly uncomplicated. At least it sounds kind of cute when you say it. It's falsy. It's truthy. So this actually flips things around a bit. Before, when I was going to set up the path nav agent. In here, I would set the target, but I don't want to set the target anymore. There. So this, we actually need to remove. And more so, this is create path nav agent. Right? And for the other version, wait a minute. If is path seed else. Oh, okay. Is end seed. I'm gonna put it in quotes because there actually is no such variable. Is end seed. Then don't just do that. Oops. Do this new thing, which is set path nav agent target. And this will want that cell. So now we make that function. Look at this out here. You want that function, set path nav agent target. Where's path cell? Oh yeah, no problem, okay? Did you get a post up there? I can't help you now, but like I'm just gonna go look because I want to see. You posted! Let's go! And if there's no Godot helpers, I'll slap it in there. Godot, nice! Good job! Nailed it. Oh, let me make sure it's... Ooh. Alright, good luck. Glad you stopped in, Kay. I guess I mean that implicitly casting to Boolean is silly, and empty string is falsy in JavaScript, for example. That makes sense to me. And empty string is falsy here, too. If it's just two double quotes. I believe you that there's logic to what you're saying, but for me, I'm just like, okay, that's the way it works. That's the way it works. Although, I don't know how would I do it differently? I don't know how I do it differently. A 9 hour? Yeah. This is a short one. Actually. I might get out of here before 12 hours today. We'll see. Where's path cell? And what we want to do in here is all of that. Path nav agent. Oh. Okay, well, we're gonna find it. No, it's fine. We just have to find it. You stay for hours making games too, but not 9 hours, damn. I mean, look, so I've made games for my game jam just to help me learn and grow. But I'm in a learning phase. I'm not out here like releasing things like on Steam or anything or selling it. I'm just trying to learn at the moment. But you can see the games that I've made for the Game Like Jam that I've put out so far. If you want. Some of them are not as complete as I would have liked. But if you want, you're welcome to check them out. But I'm still just out here learning. There you go. And to me the best one is Blocky Dig and Match. I think this is the most fun of them. Why does it put a password on the end? That's so weird. I think it's the most fun one. And it's the one I'm probably going to expand of them later into something bigger. You made 2 games. One is a demo. You're trying to make the release version on Steam, and one you made for the GMTK 2025 Game Jam. You've classed 3,000 over 10,000 entries. Nice. Nice. Dope. Good luck with that. I'd invite you to post links, but unfortunately YouTube doesn't allow them. So if you do want to share, that's also something you can do in the Discord. There's a Games by You section. Or if you want, you could post it there and or in live text, and then just let me know that you did, and I can drop it in the chat for you. If you want. Forcing comparisons to be bool is how strongly typed languages do it. What does that mean? Forcing branches? I don't know what that means. What, like C# or something? Bad? It's not bad. Who cares? Honestly, like just because it didn't rank high, it doesn't mean that it's bad. You know? And besides, making games is hard as hell. I mean, there's 10,000 people in the jam. Like, 3,000 is kind of high up there, actually. Don't be down on yourself. Come on now. I hear you, though. I understand. I do it too sometimes. What the hell is foo? I see it all the time, and it's been explained to me about 4 times, and every time I'm just like, that's dumb, and I forget it. It sounds stupid. Foo's anything. Okay. If foo must be bool first. I still didn't understand. I just don't understand. Not full-time. You're an engine system low-level developer. Made a physics engine with C++ and a chess AI too. Wow. You make, Are you responsible for Stockfish? Stockfish, that you? You made Stockfish? Wow. Wow. Or like just one of those like random chess combats. That's pretty cool. Any expression that could go in an if statement. I don't know what's your I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like everything that you're talking about has been like broken up from like all these like I have a very short-term memory. Like what? Like we were talking about this like all the way back here, and it's been like minutes and minutes and minutes. Like I don't know where we're at. I'm gonna need the full context if any of this is gonna make sense to me. I'm sorry. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. You can upgrade Godot, but like you don't know upgrading for free. You don't think? Huh? Upgrade Godot? Oh, you mean oh, make pull requests and stuff. That's fair. Yeah, it definitely takes a special kind of drive to want to maintain for free. That's for sure. If I'm gonna do it, if I'm gonna learn C++, it's probably gonna be to extend Godot. And why would I do it? For my own reasons. Because like I want something in Godot. I'm like, man, why isn't this in Godot? Damn it, I'm gonna make it. That's the only reason I would do it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. You know what? Devs use foo and bar as placeholder variables, right? It's it's some weird thing someone came up with, and then they were all like, I love it, and they kept doing it. I feel like so many things in programming don't really have a point. No links on YouTube. I can't control it. YouTube is just gonna throw it away, and your message won't even go through. No, it's not. It's not. You can't do it. Can you hear my words? You can't do it. But you can go to Twitch, and Twitch lets you paste links. Or you can paste it in the Discord, and then I'll paste it in chat for you. Or something. But I don't think I do want to go to your personal website. I don't know, it could be a virus or something. Like, that's sus. That's too sus. I'm sorry. That's way too sus. Far too sus. But you're very convincing that you're not a danger. Maybe if I've ever met you before. I learned C++ and it was a pain to learn. Justy. So I've heard. But that's, you know, they said that about JavaScript too, and I really enjoy JavaScript. Yeah. Cool. Path navigate is a target. Okay, so I'm gonna lock in chat. So what I need to do is make sure that I have access to the nav agent. We have a paired door ID, which we are getting from there, which is perfect. I need that. Paired door, yep, I need that. Paired door node, yeah, I absolutely need that. 100%. But I'm gonna need a little bit more. Beyond that, I am going to want to find the nav agent. So we're gonna say this is the nav agent. It is a navigation agent 2D. I was just doing this. I could probably make like some static function from somewhere else, but this will equal who knows what for child node in paired door node get children or child in paired door node get children if child is navigation agent 2D. Nav agent equals child as navigation agent 2D. Then I will say, oh, no, actually, I need this to be path nav agent type. I guess we'll call this path nav agent so it just is consistent. Paired door position. Oh, whoops. That goes up here. Nice. But we don't want this. We don't even care. Wait. It's itself. Wait. What is it sending? Actually, I need to send the generated tile. I do need that. Variable generated, or end, let's just call it end seed cell. That's going to be a dictionary equivalent to that. And bool. Oh, whoops. That's funny. I apologize to myself for that one. That's supposed to be up here. Okay, so I will make this. Okay, hold on. Generated cell. Alright, Tetrism. Thanks for trying to explain that falsy thing to me. I didn't fully appreciate it, but it's been a pleasure. Thank you. Yeah. I think it will. Good night. See you later. Drop that down. And I want this to be passed into here. Oh, wrong scope. Oops. Put that there. Make it nothing. 3 p.m. It is 8 a.m. for me. Okay. Good. Before you ask, I have been sleeping during the day and awake at night. So I'm still getting enough sleep. It's just an inverted... Technically, I stayed up all my day. I stayed up all your night, but all my day. I sort of just let my sleep schedule shift. So sometimes I'm getting the sleep I need during the day. Sometimes I'm getting the sleep I need between the day and the night. Sometimes I'm getting the sleep I need at night. Sometimes I'm getting the sleep I need during the night and the day. Sometimes I'm getting my sleep I need back in the day. It just goes round, round, round like that. But either way, I get enough sleep. Usually. I try. I've been a lot better about that lately. It was a lot harder when I used to stream at a set time. When I'd say, I'll be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That was rough. That did not work well with me. So now I just say, I'm streaming on Tuesday. I'm streaming on Thursday. And I'm there when I'm there. It works well. So I need to make sure that this gets assigned to generated cell. And then we pass this in right there. Too many arguments? I will make room for the arguments. Don't you worry. Really, this is the end path cell. I really should refactor this a little bit. Wait, isn't that what this is? Wait, what the hell? Wait, I already had that? Wait, really? This doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's the other one. Can we... I would... I kind of want to refactor this. This just keeps confusing me. Because it made sense before, but it doesn't really make sense anymore. Cell in front of door. Jesse tried setting up Unity again to get back to game dev on your Linux machine, but VS Code is being a pain. It's not helping patron VS Code. Why use VS Code? Oh, because it's good with C#. Right. It's like optimized for C#. I forget. Damn. Come on, Microsoft. That sucks. Oh, you're making the moves. You know, you don't have to do it all at once. You're making steps to get there. That's something. But you don't use it anymore. Now that I have the end path cell, that's going to be this. We're just going to call it target position. And that is going to go to the end. Nope, 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 nope. You gotta get the node. Variable end path node. A node 2D, and that will be equivalent to when we manage the level. We're going to get cell content. What content do I want to get? I would like to get the node. Please. I kind of like doing that. And then that goes in here. Now I pass in the target position. And the paired door ID? Does it need that? That's for a debug? Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, it's gonna be the other end, but I don't care. What is where we're at right now? Is things functional? Is things... No. Invalid call, non-exit function set target and base, no. Ooh. Hate that. Did I run that at the wrong time? Perhaps? I think I might have. I have a feeling that I ran this on the wrong moment. That's what I think. This music is not amping me up. It's good, but then it just has this, like, the sleepiest part. Come on, man. Jeez. Help me code. Give me that energy. I think the problem is here, but it's kind of hard to tell. Do we have applying colors? We do. Yeah, that's the first time applying colors runs. Yep. So it's doing it on the wrong moment. It's not supposed to run that. So I just gotta make sure that's correct. More correct. I mean, that means it's running the else. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that makes sense. Wait. Is path seed false? Oh, but I think I put this in the right spot. I mean, I named this wrong. What the hell? I'm just gonna switch it. I don't care. No, you know what? I'm just gonna switch it. Oh, same problem. Okay, so I literally just have it all wrong. Okay, all right. No, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I kind of thought this was weird. So we had before, if pair counter was less than 1, it would do this. Give me an else on that. What do you think about that? How did this break? Alright, we gotta get some debug. I'm confused. We have the debug. Debug is clear. Well, let's make it more clear. Generated end path end. Generated path seed. So what it should be incorrectly doing is doing path end. It does both? But I guess it does both. Oh. Oh, maybe I just am setting this up wrong then. That's interesting. Well, let's check this then. Set path nav agent target. Path end is setting its cell in front as the target. Now that would run multiple times, so it's not the most helpful, if I'm being honest. Well, put it after the ID. Put it there. As the target for paired door ID. Okay. And then up here, create path nav agent. Path seed is setting its cell. We don't have any ID there. Ready to go. I could get one. I always hate doing that just for a debug. Variable. You're still calling that first path. Call it cell in front. Cell in front ID. Oh, you could just. Oh, that's only one. Okay. Cell in front ID. Manage level. Get cell content. Cell in front of door. What do I want to get? I would like to get the cell content type, please. And what from the cell content type? The ID. Probably easier if you get the paired, if you think about it. Path seed is setting its cell in front. We're just gonna call that. I just need a little bit of data here. Cell in front, string, cell in front ID. As is spawning a nav agent on its cell in front. How about that? Okay. So I'm just doing this to try to see what is being output here. In what order? Path seed is spawning a nav agent on its cell in front. Generated path end is near. So it's actually doing everything in the right order. So it's not okay. It's actually working correctly up until here. I thought maybe it was working incorrectly sooner, but it's down here. That's great. Love that. So now let's see why. Tell me your secrets. Whisper through a crack. Cell in front of door. Path nav agent is null. So we try to get the path nav agent by iterating through the end path node. We do have an end path node. Tell me more about this node. It is 1809. So I'm going to go to the remote, And I'm gonna search up 1809. Let's see what his friggin' deal is. No nav agent. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. It should be on the path seed. Do I know which one the path seed is here? Generate path seed is near 53. Okay. Take a short lap. Alright. If y'all have something that helps you just like get the motion out a little bit, some kind of exercise, you can do a chair exercise, you can get up, walk around, whatever it is that you like to do. You requested a short lap and you're leaving? Jesus. Alright. Well, thank you for being here, Tara. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Can't promise that thing is a pleasure. What did I do? Just trying to get these two past. I knew that setting that thing in front would be a little challenging. It's not as challenging as I expected it to be. So now I have to like deal with that, you know? And I gotta like figure it out, which, you know, I'll make sure to do it. But, you know, I have to do it. Just fine. It's fine. I'm going to... I'll fix the bottom of this. I'll fix the bottom of this. And when I do, we're gonna have some functionality. You'll all see. Thank you for the short lap. No rest for me. Okay. Let's do this. Generate path seed is near 53. Generate path seed is near 86. Path seed is spawning a nav agent on its cell in front. I mean, that's stupid. It's actually 7. 7, I think, is the... It's so weird. So weird. I don't know what the hell I typed in here. But I do know that I need to find that dang nav agent. I need to find it real bad. Where is it? Why is what I passed in here not it? So clearly this is not returning something. We can confirm that. If not, path nav agent. We already know that that's the case. Or we're aware. Well, do we? Yeah, we know. So knowing that, paired door node. Well, yeah, it's not on the door. Oh, it's not on the door. Whoops. It's on the node in front of the door. Well, how are you gonna get that? Well, Lise, remember, I think you were talking about storing it on there. I mean, here's what you could do. You could look through all of the path nodes. There's not that many. And try to find the one that matches that paired door ID. This is the way. This is the way. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I need to say, give me the logged path nodes. Logged path nodes, no, cells. Logged path cells. That is going to be an array of dictionaries. And what's going to be in said array of dictionaries? Manage level. Get logged cells array. Using the manage tile data, I will be looking for the specific tile, which corresponds with paths. Now, I say for path cell dictionary in logged path cells. We need to get two things. Number one, path cell path cell, this is a boolean, huh? Path cell is end path. Path cell is at end. is end path. That's going to be a boolean, and it will be equivalent to manage level dot ref dot get cell content path cell comma manage level dot manage level cell content. What type is path end? Okay, next variable path cell paired door integer equals manage level dot ref dot get cell content path cell manage level. I gotta make it fun, come on. Manage level cell content type. And then what after that is the hyper game dev choice. Node tile. Cell room seed paired door ID. That is the one. What do you want? Oh. Wait, what? What you want from me? What you out here talking about? Whoa, clear path. No. And then next, we're gonna say if path cell is end path and path cell paired door is set to paired door ID. Then, if you wouldn't friggin' mind, let's go out here. We now have seed path seed cell. Variable dictionary. And that's what that becomes. Path seed cell equals path cell. Okay? Now, instead of saying all this, we don't care about that. This would be the path seed node. Paired door contents. No. Path seed cells. We just have to update this. Path nav agent for child in path seed node. Good. Paired door contents. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Is it better? Is it worse? Is it the same? Okay. Invalid call, not exhaustion. No! Existed function! Existed function! Okay, alright, no problem. Let's look at this. What we have determined as the path seed node is what? Oh, it's the same thing as the npath node. No. Look, they have the same number. No, no, no. No. Its paired door ID is its own. That's annoying. I would have thought its paired door ID would be the other door, but it's not. Okay. New plan. We store. Yo, why is it so hard to get? We store. Oh my gosh, this is like, it's so sneaky. It's such a sneaky thing. It's so sneaky. Okay, how about this? Better idea. I got it. I got it. We're going to log the nav agents. We're going to keep a log of the nav agents. Okay? And these nav agents are going to tell me what their start path ID is and what their end path ID is. And then I will use that to do stuff. Okay, I mean, look, I'm not happy because I gotta get rid of it, and then I have a, but you know, it's like, well, alright, what am I gonna do? So I'm gonna do. But I didn't, so. Alright, here we go. Let's leave all this crap, I guess, and throw it away or something. I'm gonna commit it just in case I'm like, you know what, I wish I had that, but I just want to delete it because I don't like it. It's like giving me issues. It's giving me indigestion. So we're gonna say, tried adding end path target, but didn't work. Commit. And then we're just gonna remove this, put it in the garbage. See you later. All of this. Don't need it. Oh. For now. For now. Okay. So now I'm gonna come to the. Do I want to do this from the nav agent? No. I would say do it here when you create it. Now, where are you gonna create it at? I would say probably in the manage navigation would make the most sense. I think there's like a logical component to that. So, ready on level generated. Oh, okay. On level generated nav polys. If you reach your own Godot version and add something crazy like very fast sand simulation, would you be able to use it in later jams? Yes. You could instantly just make something no one else can since they don't have an engine build. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yes. Sounds awesome. It sounds so cool. Yeah, you can use old stuff. I use old stuff all the time. It's a good idea. I like that. Ooh, you're making some automata, making some. That sounds cool. You're doing some frog pond behavior. Toad pond behavior. Love that. So in here, I'm gonna do my, oh my, first. I'm gonna do my little pattern with the enum dictionary helper function. Any game can be made with a unique twist if you just pull up sand simulation. If you plop sand simulation on it like sand Tetris. Nice. I love that. Sounds awesome. Do it. It's like, oh, you're the sand girl. I mean, look, it's good. It's nice to have like a concentration, right? To have something that you're like focusing on and that you like artistically explore over and over and over again. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I like that. Is this a good idea? I like what you're coming up with, Tara. No. Too soon. Alright, I won't expect it. Do I put those before the on ready? Yeah. This is a lot just to access some data, but it's for the best. I should have done this in the first place, but I didn't know. Nav agent data. In nav agent data, I would like a nav agent or a node, we will say. Navigation agent 2D node. I would like a start or a seed, path seed ID, which is going to be an integer. Cell in front of start door. And a path end ID. Also an integer. Cell in front of end door. Now I'm going to make a dictionary. We're going to keep this. You're going to put it in a log. And that log is what you're going to look through. Does that make sense? Yeah. So you'd have like variable nav agent data, right? That would be a array of dictionaries, and it's gonna be empty. Can I adjust you? I have to do some stuff and half rage quit trying to get VS Code to work. Oh no. Thank you, appreciate it, Justy. You'll get there, you'll get there. I'm glad. The fact that you're like pushing through that and like still sticking with it. I know you quit, but like in like a healthy way, you rage quit. Oh, not saying rage quit is healthy. Okay. What I'm saying is, it sounds like you're driven to make the game dev wheel rolling again. Love to hear it. Then name this constant to be nav agent data. Is a lot of nav agent data. I think you want to say nav agent. Call it nav data type. You know what I mean? I think that's what we like to do. Nav data. And then this is nav data. Do you know what I mean? Do it like that. I think I like this better. The constant will also be an array with dictionaries inside. Except this time we actually define it all. And those are going to be the enums as keys. It's a node. We'll make this null. I'm going to type that more gooder right now. Type.node. Okay. Oh, you didn't like that? Nav data type dot node. What's your problem? You don't see a closing bracket? Is you blind? Nothing wrong with being blind. I'm just saying, is you though? If you were, I would do everything in my power to like support you. I did some obvious thing. Does that do equals? Oh, for crying out loud. Alright, what do we do? Oh, dang it. Wait, what? No, not dang it. Wait, what? Wait. What? Wait. Oh, duh. Sorry, everybody. Not really. But I'm sorry to myself. Okay, I apologize. This is supposed to be a dictionary. I was treating it like an array. It's confusing. Okay. I was the one who was blind all along. Not literally. Okay, now we say nav data type path seed ID. That is going to be -1. And we do the same thing, except this time it is for the path end ID. Also -1. Brilliant. Then, every time we create a new nav agent, we copy one of these dictionaries into nav data, filling out what we can, and then we want to access it. We're going to use get nav data Do you like doing like content, nav data content, nav content? I don't know. Get nav data. Like, you could have it return the whole thing. Have this return the whole thing. I don't know why I'd need it. Well, then don't make it. Nav data content. That's what you're gonna call it. This wants to know. See, that's a thing. It has to want to know something. How are you gonna do that? Well, the idea is that we iterate through all of the nav data. Well, then you don't need this, do you? You actually just want nav data. No, I need both. No, girl, you need both. Well, okay, we'll do this first. All this will do is simply return an array that is a dictionary, namely nav data. So that's how I'll get that, so I can iterate through it. Then I want to get nav data content. And what content would that be? Well, it's going to be variant, so who knows? That's going to require, let's just, I'll spell it out and then I'll figure out what I need. That'll tell me pretty quick. What content? That is going to be variant. Then I will say nav data. This is where we plug in the enum. So nav data type. You crash Godot by printing too much? Oh, I've done that. Yeah, that happens a lot. When I was using Z-Editor, Z-Editor would allow me to just like, I could put thousands and thousands and thousands of prints. So what I'm saying is if you use like VS Code or some other like external editor, you might be able to get your prints in there if you use like a language server. But other than that, yeah, been there. I've been there. I hate that. I hate that. But now whenever I know I want to do that, I just go to an external editor. Still sucks though. I guess like alternatively, you could always like make a log that exported. That's a good idea. You know, I'm gonna write that down real fast. I'm gonna put that in my fancy print. Things I want to add. That would be pretty sick, actually. You inspired me. You did that. Thank you. Scoop, 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 scoop. To do. Oh, look, a cat. To do. Prints can optionally be rerouted to a debug log instead of console. That would be sick. All right. Back to this. So here's the thing. I don't want... No, you do want. Wrong. Okay. This is going to be something that it wants. Before we would use, like, the dictionary. Yeah, you need the dictionary. Captain Onosa with the raid. Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Raiders! Hello, greets to you. I greet you. You greet me. Captain Onosa has followed Croco raid. Oh, we got Croco. Wait, we got Crocos? Whoa, wait, that's trippy. What is that? What's that thing doing? That Croco is flying. Hello, what's up, Wick Didley? Let's get you a shout out. If you have a YouTube channel, let me know. I stream on YouTube as well, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind going over there and checking you out either. Fellow Godot game dev streamer! Let's go! What were you making in Godot? What were you working on today? Oh. Captain Onosa, I think I did it. I think I have done it. Let's go. Let's go. Alligator gang. Evidently. I don't think I'm... Do I following you? I do like to be following the game dev streamers, especially if they be Godoting. I'm working on a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, where I make games like other games, not just me, but other people join in too. There's 7 days left in the jam. Wow, I'm not even following. He's never noticed people all over the place. There's so many of us. You're a literal Croco.
Good Croco, yes. It's okay. You can go. Oh!
I said, no, stop petting me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. That was wrong of me. Whoa, you're making yourself. That's trippy. Adorable. Adorbs. Well, come on in. So yeah, I have a game like Jam, making a game like other games. Rogue is the game that we're making games like this time around. We've done other ones like Tamagotchi, Puyo Puyo, Balloons. Here's the list. Frogger, Ski Free, and Granny. And I've decided I want to keep it pretty similar to the original game Rogue. Actually, it's embedded on the Jam page. And I have been making my own procedural generation setup. Yeah, Tamagotchi, we just did it. My Tamagotchi-like game, I'm continuing beyond the Jam. Yeah, it's like Rogue, exactly. It's not just a roguelike. It's like Rogue. Although a lot of people are going to be making roguelikes for the Jam, which is totally fine. There are prizes and the awards go to people who are either making something most like the original or has a best twist on the original. Then we also give an extra prize to someone who did actually really good, even though they didn't win those categories. So yeah, but I'm going for something quite similar to Rogue because I wanted to make my own procedural gen, which turned out really well. Like the rooms spawned great. Where I struggled was getting the paths that connect the rooms to make sense. I tried to do that my own from scratch without help from chat, without help from chat bots, without help from looking anything up, just for fun, just to see where my limits are, to see what is difficult about doing all of that. And it's doing a little Pathfinder stuff was pretty hard. You can see this yellow door, that's what that is, that's one of the doors. It is not connected to its yellow path over there, and in fact, I'm just gonna keep reloading this and the doors will keep not being connected. Oh my gosh, it's an island over here. So yeah, cuteness. Yeah, I like cuteness. And it's gonna, so like the idea is that you are a brain trying to come up with social media posts, and you are going through your mind map to have ideas for what you're gonna post, and it's just gonna have stuff that you find and you add to your post. Look at that one. That one almost made it. Nope, missed one. So this is actually for my Tamagotchi-like game. Yeah. It's for my Tamagotchi-like game. It's gonna be a mini game inside of that. It's about a cat. That's very kind. It's about a cat who's famous because the cat can talk, and so it's really popular on social media. And you make posts online to try and earn money so you can feed the cat, decorate the cat, decorate your house. Now, this game is not nearly finished at all. I started it during that last Game Like Jam in November, the Tamagotchi Like Jam, and I just ended up wanting to do a lot more. This is going to be a little Pokemon Snap mini game that is not done yet. You'll take pictures, photos, videos, whatever of your cat, and then you'll go over to this computer here and you'll open up a program, and this is not really going to be it. This is just a little example. You'll do some mini game that is editing the video. That's what my Game Like Rogue is gonna be. It is gonna be one of these apps that you open and then you make the post to get money and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm making a mini game. So that's also why it's cute too, because I want it to like fit and match this and the aesthetic in this. So yeah, so that's what I'm making. And so that first pathfinding system is not good. It's basically Dookie in a litter box that hasn't been scooped, is pretty much what it is. And you know, I'm proud of what I did, but it didn't work out. What's up, Tickling? Welcome back. And so now I'm doing a simpler system that I would show you, but I broke it so I can try to make it better. It's a poop scoopy minute. You fling them. You just fling them. You just... They're gone. They're out of here. That's it. Who cares where they go? I was like, should I get a trash bag that you put in? No, that's too much. That's too much work. Yeah, so I'm really excited about that. I'll be working on that in the off month, because again, every other month is the Game Like Jam. So then in the off Game Like Jam month, I'll keep working on that and make it more gooder. I'm really excited about that. But there's only 7 days left in this jam. So, you know, and I've been spending like my entire time making the procedural gen, which I'm okay with. Again, I don't submit my game to the jam because like I host it and there are prizes and like I don't think I would win. But like, you know, if I did, that would be weird. So, yeah. Yeah, it's knuckle down, knuckle down. And, you know, I really want to get this path gen thing done so I can friggin' move on to doing enemies, doing items, doing all the fun stuff. I mean, this is fun too, but, you know, it's going to add so much more character to the game when all that extra stuff is in it. So I tried setting up this way to basically use Godot's built-in navigation tools. Yes, please. Oh my gosh, post your links. Post your links. Please. It's been so long. I'm using Godot's built-in like navigation regions and all that kind of stuff to do it. So I'm troubleshooting that to make sure that it can actually reach the other end using those situations. With a room array, cell array, yes, exactly. Meme of Obama giving Obama a medal field. Hey, you know what? Please, you better promote yourself. You better. You better. You got Blue Sky? This is a total coincidence. Definitely not intentional at all. But one of the platforms you're going to be able to post to in the roguelike is Muse Sky. And I just wanted to tell you that. I just wanted you to know that. That's all. Wigdidely. Wigdidely. I like your vibe. Okay. So, but for real though. Here's Muse Sky. It's gonna be like the shortest level. Not because it bears any similarity to Blue Sky. It doesn't. Or any other app. I couldn't even imagine. Oh, I hadn't even thought of that. Wow. It is similar. Well, total coincidence. How is that relevant? You thought it was totally disconnected from anything. It is. It is. I don't. It's a coincidence. It's just I wouldn't have even noticed it. But now that you said it, I was like, oh look, it just happened to happened to line up, so. Hello, Picture Game! We're making a cozy Beekeeper Tycoon. Oh, a Beekeeper Tycoon! I like that. That's so unique. Take care of your bees and grow your apiary. Produce goods like honey and meat. Oh, this looks cute. This looks cute! I like this. This guy is the newest cool kid around. Muskie. And then, yeah, just also Muskie. Check this out. Yo, this is dope. Okay, cool. Yes. Average games. Oh, it's just an average game studio. Restoring the balance to Bloomheart Woods. Oh, this is so cute. This is the cutest. Why do you keep it cute? How are you continuously so cute? You had me then. Hello. As a newcomer to Bloomheart Woods, or is it dark reading it? Sorry about that. As a newcomer to Bloomheart Woods, your goal is to reintroduce the bee population to restore the ecosystem, relocate and build hives to harvest excess honey, which will fund your research and development. I have to say, I love your website. This is so nice. It's really clean. It's not like annoying. Okay, I'm not trying to be negative. It's just I feel like there's a lot of annoying websites these days. I really like this. It draws my attention to the right places. It gets me interested. It's super charming. Really nice use of like headings and like priority. Like this is like, if you want to read, it's small. If you want to read that, you can. This is like bring you into the charm immediately. And then the buttons like play, just go play the game. Really nice. Really nice. All right, let me put this, let me drop this over here on yay old YouTubes. So YouTube, if y'all want to check this out, there you go. Go ahead. Okay. Wait, now I want to play it though real fast. I mean, it's right there. You got it right there for me. You're making it easy. Oh, you got some music in here? Wow. I'm not gonna play the music, but I'm gonna play the game. Wow. Let's check it out. Who is the cutest little cat napping? You know it's him! You know it's him! Oh, but if you're actually asking, that's Travi.
You're a sweet boy. I know you're very sweet. You're a sweet boy.
Like, if I talk to him, he's the kind of cat, you can't just talk to him and he feels happy. If I talk to him, he's like, oh shoot, you want to cuddle? You want to give me food? You want to play? So I gotta be mindful about that. Aw, music volume, let's go! Bless your heart. Okay, let's get this full screen going here. Journey Jam. Our team, Captain Onasa, The Average Goob, Delta V, Atagon. Original songs, love that. Nice. Oh, and they're all like themed for the game. You like pull this together, you got the team together. Alright, let's play this. Drag the beehive to begin. Natural beehive. A natural beehive is cheap, but it has a limited maximum population. Consider it a nucleus beehive, containing everything a beekeeper needs to get started. Not enough room there. Oh. Oh, nice. More items. Oh, this is fun. Let's wait for the honeybees to collect pollen. Okay. Can I walk? Yeah, I can. Beehive stats. Wow. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, dang. All right. Hey, what the hell? You know what? Oh. There we go. Nice. Is that some candy? I like that you like don't walk around, but that you like click on things. Oh, honey extractor. I don't know what to do with that. Put it there. Yeah. Needs honeycomb. All right, I got it. We got some candy on the ground. I like candy. Give me some of that. Hexagons are the bestagons. They are. They really are. It works on mobile since it's... Oh, love that. I love... To me, it's like so important that a game works on web. The games I make, they work on web, they work on mobile. Because the more people who can play it, the better, right? Oh, God, you're so cuties. Hello. 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 Give me some candy. Be patient. Get out of town. Okay. I like it. Like, it's kind of chill. It's like, hey, slow down. Just hang out. Oh, we got it. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. I love the art. It's very cute. Okay, I'm guessing it's this one. Give me that. Give me that honeycomb. This is fun. Your apiary is now producing honey. Bam. Put honey buckets and produce meat. Thank you for the follow, Wig Diddly. Put honey in. Oh, I missed it. Or sell some items to get cash. I feel like I can figure it out. Give me the honey. Oh, the arrow. Love the arrow. Nice. You really helped me just like know what to do. Well, I'm a real beekeeper now. About time. Give me that honeycomb. I'm a real beekeeper. That's my honeycomb. Put it in there. What you got? Some honeycomb for me? Let's go. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. Okay, we got the timer. What is this? A bucket? Oh, this is where we can save it. Used to make mead. Add 3 units of honey to the bucket for fermentation. It will yield 2 units of mead. Let's make some mead money. Let's have a party. Boop. Give me some candy. I still don't know what that is. Is that money on the ground? I don't know, but I'm getting it. Now this is a bigger thing. Human-made beehive. Oh. Handcrafted beehive that can hold a lot more bees. More bees means more honeycombs. This comes with everything a beekeeper needs to grow their apiary. Dope. Oh, there's more candy bars on the ground. Gotta stop dropping all these candy bars. Come on, bees! Come on through! What you got for me? Honeycomb. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Love the carrying of it. Just adds, like, that extra, like, immersion. Like, yes, I'm carrying this. Oh, it's full. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I need to put this down. Okay. Here. Just, there we go. Money! Come over here, come over here. Let's get all this. Give me the honey. Oh, nice. The buttons didn't appear when I had stuff. Very nice. Now, wait. This is the honey. I think we need to make some mead. Money from the honey. It's money from the honey. We put it in the bucket and we have good luck. It's okay, 'cause the honey gave me money. Now, I don't know if the beeswax can produce anything, but for now, it looks like we just sell it. Nice, nice, nice. I have $365. Give me another human-made one. Like, go big or go home. You know? Oh, I gotta pay attention. I gotta keep track of everything. Drop it. What is this? I didn't notice what this was. It's not that. Oh, it's beeswax. Got it. It must grow. Grow. Oh, God. Is it okay? It's shaking. Looks a little rickety. I still don't know what those things are. Those candy bars. Favorite part of programming this game? Ooh, what is your favorite part of programming this game? I love that question. What a delightful question. Give me the honey. Give me the honey. Please, please. Thank you. What makes it mead? I'll get some drink. Oh, yeah, we fermenting. What do we got over here? We got over here. We got some beeswax. I'm gonna make some money. Oh, I'm gonna get that candy. Who doesn't like candy? Probably people who don't like candy. 300, go! Apiary. Explosion. Honeycomb. Whoa! It's very, like, meditative. And I like the feeling of, like, designing it. Like, I put this over here, I put that over here. Can I move them once I, place them? They are where they are. They are where they are. You can't just move them. The bees live there. Working with your Twitch friends on it. Anagon Dev and Average Goob were amazing to work with. That is so nice. Let's go! Twitch friends! Oh. The vibes are immaculate right now. Oh, I have too many honeycombs. Sorry. For so $50! It is a great answer. Give me the honey. Come on. Come on, honey. Okay. Get on there. Come on. bear now. Oh, what do we got here? $1,000. The bear statue is a bit of a mystery. What is it there for? I hear bears like honey, beeswax, and mead. Oh, we gotta get some money. It's grind time. Give me the honeycomb. Pop it in. Just pop. Oh, I'm selling it. I bet if the bear was here, the bear would be interested. Give me the mead. Sell the mead. Give me the honeycomb. Very meditative to go back and forth. Okay, we almost there. We almost. Oh, I keep doing that. Okay. Priorities. We gotta go get the stuff. That's in here. Give me that. Make some more mead. Oh, there we go. I love the like message of like the environment. Bees are nice. They're happy. You don't have to hurt them. It's okay. It's just like, just good vibes. Drop off the beeswax. Almost there. $935. Give me the beeswax. $75. Give me this. Whoa. It's a big bear. Oh, and I can put it back. Change my mind. Nice. I kind of want the bear like central as much as possible. Yeah, give me that bear. The bear smiles. New song unlock. Oh, I like how you made the songs unlocks. I'm sorry I'm not listening to it. I'm super, because I'm on YouTube, and YouTube can be a little aggressive about copyright stuff. And it may not be copyright, but it's just like a rule of thumb. But I want to listen. I bet they're freaking bangers. Here we go. Where we go? What's gonna happen? Give me the beeswax, please. Let's give it to a bear. Hey, you like this? Ah, the bear likes what you are. The bear likes what you are holding. Turning gold with each offering. Oh. Here you go. Oh, wait. You like what I'm holding? It wants something else. Oh, it's specific. It wants beeswax. I got you. I got you, fam. Here we go. Thank you. I like it because it like gives me more purpose to keep making stuff. You know, it's like a customer. Nice. Very nice. Give me this. It's fun. It's like it can be like chill, but it can also be frenetic. Oh, it does want this. Oh, I gave it beeswax. I see. Okay. So it's a mystery what it wants. Got it. Music is safe to stream, but anyone can listen to OSTM, Boot Camp, or Newgrounds later if they want. It's safe to stream? You promise? I don't know. I'm scared. I believe you. I actually do believe you. I do believe you. I really do. YouTube makes it so bad. The last time that there was a copyright claim, it wouldn't let me dispute it. The page kept not loading. And so I just never got to resolve it. It's super annoying. I blame YouTube traumatizing me. But we had a lot of people come through on YouTube, and that ad revenue, I need it, so. 15%. The bear is like, I can't get enough. I see that flow container. I see you flow containering. Hey, Neil, what's up? Nice. Here we go. You like mead too, bear? Are you a mead drinker? You party bear? You want some beeswax? He's like, I'll take it. Hey, what do you got? As long as it's not honeycomb. You know, you don't want none of that. He's like, I can't do anything with that. Look, I'm a bear. I can get honeycomb anywhere. Okay? It's literally my whole thing is eating honeycomb. I got honeycombs for days at home. But you human, you can do stuff with the honeycomb. That's why I need you. Alright. You're right, bear. I got you. No problem. Do you like meat? Ah, party bear. Oh my gosh, I forgot all about... I was just like going to the hives. I forgot all about... Oh, it's full. You don't want this? Alright, I'll sell it. I'll sell it. So I could like get more bears. It's kind of wild. There you go. There you go. What else we got? Give me some honey. There you go. It's for you. I guess we should make meat too. I assume the meat is making the percentage go up faster. I feel so important. I feel like there's so much that I have to do. Like, this is my job, and people are depending on me. My family is depending on me. The bear is depending on me. I like that feeling. I think the bees buzzing around is like a huge part of what creates that vibe. It's like I want to emulate the bees. I want to be busy like a bee. What? What is the bear gonna do? Oh, look, the bear is like changing color. Jaundice bear. It's all that mead. People go from this is chill to I gotta make more. Yeah, it does that. It does. Makes sense. Makes sense. I'm not surprised. Oh, honey extractor. I'm telling you, it's the bees. It's the bees. Bear in mind, Friar Truck might have liked this game. Were he a time traveler? Now, who the hell is Friar Tuck? What is a Friar Tuck? That is a bear. Wait, I do remember Friar Tuck. From a cartoon. What cartoon? Not Winnie the Pooh. Whoa, you're like unlocking memories, I forgot. What are these millennial memories? Okay, pop it in, pop it in. Make some mead. Yes. The mead makes quick. I still don't know what the candy bars are. Is that like trash? Is this like trash and you're like picking up trash because like you care about the environment? Fire Tuck from Robin Hood. I knew it was something. Thank you. He makes mead. Oh, we got there. We got there. It's trash. Love that. Honey. There you go. You ready for some drink? Yeah, 58%. What's it gonna bring you up to? 65. There you go. We got some beeswax. I love seeing like the list increase. It's just like, yeah, I did that. I did that. That was me. Oh, you don't like honeycomb. He's good on honeycomb. Very rude to give a bear honeycomb. I love the like cute hat on the bear. Just like excellent cute sense. I guess I should have made more extractors, but really the one, I guess I've just been like, I've been rolling with that one. I think I can afford one now. I don't know what I waited for. Let's do it. Can we put it kind of closer? That's my biggest regret in this beekeeper life, is not putting my extractor near everything else. But I didn't know. I didn't know what I was in for. I thought there was like a split second there where it was okay with it. Sometimes I get this like feeling where I'm like, oh gosh, I gotta swat the bee away. But it's like, wait, not only is it a game, but bees are awesome. Okay, I'll take it. That's still closer. Awesome possum. We got anything in here? Beeswax? Give me that. I need it. I need more wax. Thank you. 73%. We are so close. We are so friggin'... Come here. So friggin' close. Oh, wait. Don't sell it. Don't sell it. Put it in your new extractor. Isn't it look so cute, Anjack? Link is higher up in the chat if you want to check it out. It is by Captain Onasa, at least. There's also a team of Twitch friends who made it too. which is actually extra awesome. No, I don't want to use that one. It's too far away. I kind of just want to, like, keep, like, a certain vicinity. How much was this? $100? Yeah. I'm kind of used up on my space. Oh! I see a space. Oh, come on. Let me put it there. Oh, yeah, there we go. I want them close. I want them close by. And I could pay money for it. You hear that, Captain? Okay, make some mead. We almost got enough for mead. Get the beeswax. Here you go, Bear. 75%. That's not enough. I'm gonna need more than that. Hey, 78. No, we gotta do the mead. The mead is what he likes. Come here. He adds. So close. Here you go, here you go. I just gotta get that mead. I gotta get that mead. I think the mead is not gonna quite get me there, but it's gonna get really close. Oh my gosh, all these honeycombs. So many honeycombs. Okay, I think the mead's ready. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. No! 99! Unbelievable. Okay, here we go. This is the one. Ah, the forest is under the bear's protection. All litter has been removed. Thank you for playing. Final song unlocked. I will. Let's go. No more trash! Yay! Must continue. Must continue! Very delightful game. Love it. Wonderful. We could just buy more bears. More bears. More honey. Must have all the honey! Golden bear and cheat. Oh, it's even, look, it even like, no, you can't see because the chat is in the way. It's not your fault, chat. But it's down there in the bottom left. Look at that. Look at that. There it is. It's right there. 18, does that say minutes? Dang. That sucked me in. That sucked me all the way in. Best random raid ever. Not so random. Godot famdom. I'm so glad you did raid. I love supporting the Godot devs. Is you kidding me? Y'all should go check it out. Y'all should go check it out. And give it a play. It's very satisfying. I should screenshot my best time, actually. That would be the right thing to do. Oh, hello, kitty cat. Welcome. How you doing? Hello. I must screenshot. No, song. Thank you, but I must screenshot. I screenshot.
He has come to cuddle. It is time. It is cuddle time.
Oh, link in the chat. Yes. I was like, oh, cute cat. My brain just went away. Dungeon, what's up? Welcome. Finally connecting rooms is literally a beekeeper. Yes. You know, connecting rooms in Rogue, being a beekeeper. 6-7. Pretty similar. Good to see you, Dungeon. Welcome. Let me actually capture your chat message. I'm trying to set up a nicer mod thing. And I need to capture the payload of your message. Well, I guess I'll get back to work. That was a delightful thing to do for a bit. Why can't all raids be that delightful? That wasn't very nice. No, it was. Where's your payload? Girl, where'd your payload go? I know you got a payload in here somewhere. Now this is ridiculous. Where's your payload? Did it not come through? Alright, I guess I'm gonna skip it. I mean, we got Frank's earlier. Ah, never mind, dungeon. I'm not gonna get your payload. Back to my game like rope. Right, of course. Yes. You wanna play it when it's done? Play it when it's done! Yeah! It's gonna be a standalone, so it is gonna be a mini game in my other game, but it's gonna be a standalone thing as well. So, yeah. Yay! I must check out your stream. I followed, but I don't believe I did the extra thing. You know you can ring the bell? Everybody talks about it on YouTube. You can ring the bell on Twitch. Hit that always. Let's go. Good morning, Pocket Pixel. A warm welcome to you. Alright, so we're gonna get into some coding. It's about to get coding in here. Your first bell, you've made it! That's how you know. That is how you know. Okay. I gotta get back in. I'm not a beekeeper today anymore. I was. But it changed. Times have changed. So I was fixing some bugs where I had to actually build up some stuff to access. Oh yeah, nav data. And from the nav data, I specifically want, oops, I did this wrong. Type to get, content to get, whatever, something like that. That's gonna be that. And then we say content to get. So I'm redoing my pathing system using Godot's built-in navigation situation. Just return net. No, make it a variable. Trust me. When you're going to debug, it's so much better. You might want to say if what content, return what content, otherwise, return nothing. Yeah, just to be on the safe side, you know, we like to be safe here. Alright, good. So now, back, hopefully I'll be able to test this again momentarily. Wait, maybe it's not broken right now. It's not going to do the things I want it to do, but it shouldn't be broken right now. I don't think. Actually, it might be a little actually, it's probably going to be a little broken, but that's okay. Basically, I laid down a nav region around all of these walls, and I don't think the paths are going to work. No, paths don't work. So, what I need to do is bring them back into functionality by going to manage paths. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's right. Well, we're gonna do that right now. So down here, set path, nav agent target. That's quite a function name. Cell in front of door, end path cell. Paired door ID is this. We need to get this target position, and we need to set it to the nav agent. The problem was I wasn't really getting a true nav agent. In order to do that, I need to use that data. But wait, I haven't assigned the data. Hold on. Every time we create a nav agent using this, so okay, just to like catch anybody up on what is going on to some extent. So there's like a room, right? We'll get 2 rooms. There's some rooms, and then those rooms, they have some doors that kind of look like this, and you can actually imagine that these are 2 cells in here. Like that's cell 1, that's cell 2, and does that make sense? So like one, like 1 and 2, right? Except it probably makes more sense to say it this way, because it starts with the door, and then it goes, which is 1, and it goes out here. So right now, I'm attaching a navigation agent onto this. Nav agent. And that nav agent will be seeking its way to here. But the only way it does that is if this has a target set. So that needs a target for the nav agent to find. But really we set it on the nav agent, of course. But this is going to say what my target position is. So that way I know it's vector 2. And that vector 2 is going to get sent. That's not red. That's something else. This is going to go ahead and it's going to want to be, we'll say blue. And then this gets sent to the nav agent. So what I'm trying to do right now is make sure that this gets sent to the nav agent. The problem was the way that I had this accessible could not access the nav agent. So in order to access the nav agent, I am setting up here on this. Which door am I putting it on? I guess I need to decide. On one of these, I am putting some data, and the data will contain the nav agent. So then, I guess it's really the nav agent goes on there. Oh, hello. Are you done? Have you left us? Are you, do you wanna, hello? Hello. Anyway, okay, I gotta figure out where that goes. I just realized. Where does, what can I access? I can access the end path cell. Well, we know that. The cell in front of door. Which door, pray tell? But which door? Which door? I'm a little confused. I forgot what I have access to. I have access to... So that's actually what gets generated. Wait, if cell in front of door, generated cell, but that's not what's generated. The generated cell is this. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. This is nonsense. I'm gonna be honest with you. It ain't right. Cell in front of door, we find the adjacent cell. No, that's correct. So then what's the generated cell? How? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. Why do I kind of want to like roll back a little bit here? Let me do something real quick. Oops. I'm gonna control Z a lot right now, because I have become completely confused, actually. Undo, 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 undo. Oh, must have closed Godot. Okay, that's fine. I have a previous version we can go get. It's fine, 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 it's fine. Whoa! What the heck? That is, I don't even know how that happened. That button, I didn't even know that was still possible. Whoa. I thought, so this, I haven't shown this probably in like at least a year. But somehow, it has been summoned. That is scary. Just any time it can just get resurrected like that. Found it. No, I didn't. Dude, what happened? Oh, found it. Wow, that was wild. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we're gonna continue. I wonder if there was some, you know what? I must have had like a hotkey. And when I was pressing undo here, I just incidentally pressed the hotkey that I didn't even remember setting. Fascinating. It's actually kind of amazing that it took this long for me to accidentally press it. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. So, I'm gonna go to the GitHub and I'm gonna find that commit from last time. Because I just want to go back. It was just, things made more sense. And I basically went through like multiple iterations and I don't remember where we're at right now. So let's do this. And I'm going to pop open that. And we're going to go to a different commit. Adrian is never bigger. Doors not included. Nav stuff better. Added an end path cell to end the doors. Yeah. That should be good. That sounds right. Manage path, path nav agent, manage navigation, manage paths. This is what I want. Give me the whole thing. No, give me the whole thing. Give me that raw, yeah. And then I'm gonna paste this right in there. And then I'm gonna run it. I just wanna go back to a point that I remember. Because I've done a lot of things and then I started and I stopped. Why did you not tell me about Hyper Game Dev? You know, thank you for the follow, TC. I've been streaming on YouTube. So I started streaming on Twitch 5 years ago. And I only did that for like a year or so. And then I stopped. And then I started streaming on YouTube. So I switched from Twitch to YouTube and exclusively streamed on YouTube for like 2 years. Then, just recently, I started streaming. Thank you. I started streaming on Twitch again. So I think like the Twitch sphere is not one that I've had the opportunity to explore as much. So this was the time. This was the time to hear about Hyper Game Dev. Okay, so this version actually works really nicely. You can see the paths are being drawn between, which is good and great. This is like the best last point, and it's really kind of fine. But there's a few odd things that happen that aren't necessarily supposed to happen. And I chalked that up to, and this isn't the actual path, these are just debug lines. So I would spawn actual tiles between the paths. But this is using navigation agents and stuff. But what I wasn't happy about is the target. Oh, look at that. This one behind me. Doesn't work good. The target is technically inside of the room. It's this, or it's that, like right there. It's not the outside node. It's the inside node. And that's a problem, I think, because I think that the path is trying to go inside of the room, and sometimes it's just not as accurate as I think it could be. Who knows? Maybe it won't be much better, but I think it will be. So what I'm trying to do, it does this weird thing. It like goes around extra and it goes up, which makes sense. It kind of makes sense that it would do this because, again, the target is this one, but I'm trying to set it up so the target is this one, right? So that way it doesn't try to go around and get inside, and instead it ends right there. That's what I'm trying to set up right now. Look at that one. I just gave up on that one. So that's not good. Yeah. So I'm trying to pinpoint the moment that this extra one gets created, and then when that extra one gets created, have it inform the nav agent of its position. But to do that, I have to set up a bunch of extra data points that didn't exist before, so that way it can find that information. There's other ways I could do it, but I'm doing it the way I'm doing it, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to get set up. So this is actually the previous version, which clearly actually functioned. and it makes more sense to my brain. So that's the one we're gonna work with. I've already set up the data. Now I just need to fetch it, and hopefully it just makes a little bit more sense. Does it get more complicated the more rooms there are? That's a good question. Probably. So I actually set this up to be completely customizable. So if I load this, I can actually change how many rooms spawn. I can change how big or small they are, which is, you know, kind of it, but let's see. Let me make this, oops. Let me make this not visible for a sec, so it isn't, well, it'll just become visible again. Here, set it over here. Set it over here. There we go. So if I come in there and we say minimum room size, let's make it 3. It's probably gonna be problematic, but that's the fun. And now I'm gonna reload it. Now they're a lot smaller. Let's see. Works pretty good. So yeah, I tried to make the system so that way it could work no matter what. The only thing that's not going to work is if I add more doors. I didn't make it able to anticipate or function with more doors than 2 per room. Basically, the doors will just be doing nothing. So this is as small as I can make the rooms before they start being inaccessible. I could reduce the padding between rooms. I could make it like 0. That would be interesting. What is that like? Whoa. Okay, so this doesn't work. This is gonna break into a million pieces. Because so this works in the sense that it creates these cool, weird shaped rooms, but the game is not. From this, I made this possible, and then from that point, I basically didn't make everything else function as if this was a possibility, since my game isn't going to have this kind of shape. But technically, we could do that kind of shape. So we need a little padding. There has to be a little padding, or bad things happen. All right, there we go. We could actually make the room size deviation nothing. And then the room size mean, we could bring it down to 3. And that should keep them... Oops. Uh-oh. That's interesting. I wonder why. Wonder if I made the rooms too small. Okay, that was... Nope. Let's make that the number 5? I wonder if 0 is a bad room size deviation. It uses like a normal distribution, something, something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know, something. There we go. Wow, look at all those. There we go. Wow. Look at that. You can see it's missing this one. But again, I think if we make the target the outer cell, I believe it's going to make it there just fine. So yeah, I wanted it to be a nice adaptable system like that. Wow. I hadn't tested all those. It's cool to see. Let's keep that gone. And it's back to the... So I guess I could decided that this was like the optimal, like what I envisioned as being optimal for the general design. Oh, look at that. That's not good. It gets caught on that corner. It never makes it there. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if changing the target is going to fix that one. So, you know, there's some debugging to do there. But this at the very least will help, so it is a step in the right direction. Now, in order to get that direction stepped in, I want to ascertain... Oh my, not that script. I want to ascertain what data we're getting when we set up, not the nav agent. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Set up nav agent. So it's doing it on both of... No, that can't be right. Where's the counter? Here, okay. Generate first door path. So in this case, what this should be doing is generate path seed. That is the starting point. So in the drawing, that is this one. So that's the other thing. There's like a starting point and an end point. So this is the starting point. That's what I call the seed. And then this should be generating the path end, which would be this over here. So it's actually 2. The number 2 is the seed, and then this other number 2 is the end. Lemma Energy, are you talking through everything so well, but you make it so exciting? Motivating you to go open Godot. Open Godot! Why not? It's fun. You can Godot anything. I love Godot. I was like, you know, trying out Unity, trying out Unreal. I got Godot. I got two Godot. It was like home, you know? It just felt so good. Thank you though. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. I mean, I love to come here and do game dev. It's my favorite. And sometimes problems are frustrating, okay, but getting to know that like I'm gonna resolve it is just like I imagine that echoing. I do have an echo, but I don't know if it's gonna pick that up. I don't know if that worked. Your passion shines through and it's inspiring. Thank you for saying that. I gotta hand it to the captain though. The captain definitely like got the energy up with the beekeeping game. That game was awesome. Very frenetic and fun. Such good vibes. Thank you, TC. Thank you. So this does this pass seed, that does the end seed. Now when it gets there, we have a false. Like that's pretty much the difference. So what is that false doing? That false is if it's a path seed. So it's not going to be a path seed when it's the end seed, naturally. And if it is a path seed, it runs setup nav agent. Otherwise, it doesn't. So then what I want this to be is set nav agent target would be the concept there. So we set the nav agent target. Now, what do I need it to know in order to be able to fetch the data? Now, I do need to also be applying the data. We should probably do that first. Actually, you should apply the data first. Let's actually do that. Wait, what? Oh, agent. An agent. It's like an angel, but agent here. Set a path nav agent. Okay. So this is where I'm going to want to store all the data I made, which right before the captain came in and everyone, that was, let's see, the captain, that was set up here. So I made this enum and this corresponding dictionary, and then this nav data array, and these two helper functions to get all the data. Now, if I want to set it, you should make a set. You should make a set. Func set nav data content. Content to set, that is going to be nav data type, and this returns, I kind of like it to return a bool, like if it worked or not. So we need to say what we're setting. Set what? That could be anything. And I want that to go into one of these. So we'll say nav data content to set equals set what? If nav you should really make some variables. Variable No, I don't want to. If nav data content to set is set to set what? Return true, return false. If content, oh, triple, whoa, triple. Wigdidely is not a programmer, but they're gonna try their hand at mods in Hightail. But you're wondering if they were to try programming, what would be the programming language to start from for people like you? I mean, I'm biased. I'm real biased. I'm gonna just like say GDScript Godot. Like I'm gonna be like GDScript Godot, like GDScript Godot. But it's because look, it depends. It depends what your goals are, right? You said programming. You didn't say game dev. So if you're doing like programming, I mean, it depends. What do you want to make? That's my question. What do you want to make? GDScript. I'm gonna paste it. I got you. GDScript. But it does depend what you want to make. So if you want to make games and you're just starting out, oh, good morning, Pocket Pixie. How long was that? There's no way I missed that freaking so long ago. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry I missed your message. Welcome, Pocket Pixie. I don't know how it slipped through. Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. So if you're interested in making games, I do think it's a good starting point. I mean, you're going to be doing text coding, right? You want to start with a text-based adventure. You're making a paper RPG for a friend. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you can use Godot for that. I think a lot of people would, could point you in a lot of different directions. I'm not like someone who knows all the best things. Maybe someone in chat can give Wigdidely a suggestion. Maybe someone on the Discord too could post on there. But for me, I love Godot. Godot is my friend. It's my favorite. I like it a lot. There are other types of engines. There's like RenPy comes to mind, which, but again, it depends also like what your ambitions are. What do you want to work towards being able to do? It's hard to say. It's a hard question to answer, Wigdidely. It's kind of like you just have to go research and find stuff and then try it, Even like, going on the YouTubes and searching up, first time game engines or something and just like seeing what different people have to say and looking up the engine and giving it a try or the tool set. You might even like, if you do a text adventure, you might even like, just learning like C++ or something. I don't know, it just depends. Yeah, it's versatile, right? Because here's the thing about GDScript. GDScript is a coding language that is completely only relevant to Godot. So you can't use GDScript outside of Godot. Now, it is similar to Python, but you still have to learn Python separately. It is different, ultimately. So then there's things like JavaScript or C++ or C#, or even just C. All these are really common languages that people are learning. And those are like general purpose languages. So with those, you could bring those to other tool sets. You could make your own tool set. So they're a lot more versatile in that sense. But Godot gives you this awesome like framework and engine that lets you make stuff without having to, worry about every little thing. It does a lot of the heavy lifting for you. Yeah, Python. Yeah, Python. Yeah, chat. I need chat to answer this because I feel like my journey isn't necessarily going to match the journey that you want to take. TC recommends Python for beginners. Super easy to learn, lots of support. Python is more for general Yes, Python. I didn't mention Python. Yeah. That's true. Honestly, that makes sense. If you're interested in like making games, okay, but let me also say, the thing about Godot is you'll be able to make like a whole variety 3D games, 2D games, text adventures, big games, little games, you know, if you want to make games, people make programs in Godot too. They make art programs, video editing programs. There's a lot of things you can make with Godot. So definitely Godot itself is versatile, but the language GDScript is limited to Godot, is what I guess I'm trying to say. Godot for you! And if you do want to learn general purpose language, you'll be a little bit more ahead with Python, right? Because learning GDScript will give you some familiarity with the like flow of things that Python uses, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, of course. Hey, look, bringing someone to Godot or helping like somebody try out Godot or even just game dev in general is really cool. And then, so the starting points, there's a couple of different nice starting points. This isn't how I learned, but a lot of people recommend GDQuest. It gives you like some really nice interactive ways to learn Godot and make little games. So it's really, really a nice tool, it seems, for learning. So I'll definitely put this through here. Let the programming flow through me. And then, Brackies is a YouTube content creator who used to do a bunch of Unity tutorials, but has joined the Godot side. Became very famous for Unity tutorials, but has gone all in on Godot and has these awesome, amazing beginner tutorials for Godot. They're so good. He actually just released one too about visual effects. And so if you start with this, you start with the first one in the playlist and work your way through, wash some dishes, whatever, cook dinner, and just like play this in the background, you know, absorb some stuff, you know, because they're kind of long, but there's really good, like super nice fundamental things in here that you'll be so set. Like GDQuest, these tutorials, you'll be set. And then like while you're coding, I mean, Godot's documentation is awesome. So, you know, I'm sure any of these resources are going to tell you about how awesome Godot's documentation is. So, yeah, you'll be off on the right start. Let's go! Okay, oh, yes, this looks good. No, wait, yes, yeah. Looks great. See you later, Wig9 Lee. Appreciate you coming through. I'm gonna go snowshoeing. Oh, yes, the snow. Is it snowed yet where I'm at? I heard a snowplow drive by, so I think it has. All right, stay safe to the mailbox. Goodbye, Wig9 Lee. Okay. I don't know why I did that. I want to go back, now that I have a set, I'm going to go back to the manage paths, and what I will do is find a place where I can set all that data when the nav agent is created. Nav agent set to, no. Set a path nav agent. Wait, shouldn't there be the, instantiate, there it is. There it is. Oh, actually, I was moving all of this to the other function because we don't need to set the target. And you can, but you don't have to. Well, leave it for now. Don't worry about it. Chill. You got this. I'm probably not going to use any of that down there, though. But, so that way I still have, like, a testable version. I'm going to leave it, basically. First path node, add child. After that, now we're going to set the data. But does it know which one you're setting it to, Lise? I don't think it does. We'll just start typing it, and then you'll find it. Manage navigation.ref.set nav data content. Yeah, but we don't know what we're setting it to. Can I remind myself how I did this before? Because I already forgot. Set cell content, cell what content set to what. Yeah, so that's setting content within that cell. So like, what's the data point? Well, really, I was just planning on logging this in like a big old dictionary. You could put it on the cell. You could. You could. I don't really want to, but I could do it. I just don't really want to. Maybe I should. I don't want to. If I need to, I'll do it. Really, I would just be doing an extra thing that maybe I'll need. Granted, this will require some refactoring otherwise. Oh, it's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. Can we, instead of calling this set nav, let me not call it that. Let me call it log nav data content. I'm gonna call it that. Log nav data content. Really, we kind of want the whole thing, though. This is kind of tricky. Log nav data. How about that? I like that. Log nav data. And it can just take all the things. So it's going to want the nav agent, right? Because we want to store that. It's very important. What else is it going to need? The path seed ID and the path end ID. Can we call this agent instead of node? I just feel like I'm gonna get confused by that. It's just a hunch. I'm gonna call that agent. Path seed ID, path end ID. Hope I have all that. Path seed ID, integer. Let's drop that down. And path end ID integer. Oops. Okay. This will return, could return a boolean, I guess. No, that's too much. I don't feel like that. We're gonna go to the one. So then we're going to make sure we create that new dictionary. So variable new log. That's gonna be a dictionary. And that dictionary is going to be equivalent to nav data duplicate. I probably don't need deep on that because that just has a node. Yeah. And then deep would just be if there's like nested, like a dictionary and like an array and like nested things deep, but there isn't, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Variable new log. We duplicate. This is my like example dictionary that has the like basic data in it, and we're gonna replace that basic data with the data that is passed into this function. In order to know what those things are going to be, well, there you can use set nav data. Use it right here. There you go. Do you do any C# scripting or primarily G scripting Godot? Primarily G scripting Godot, although sometimes I do JavaScript streaming. I stream JavaScript, but so I used to do this series, Game Dev Gauntlet, where I would just take on a ridiculous game dev challenge, like cannot use the letter E in my script. Must use speech to text. All of my code is in wingdings. These kinds of goofy challenges. And one of them I was thinking we could try was make a game in C# for the first time. So, and the way I want to do that is I want to get Godot 3 and get its .NET framework version and do C#. So the reason why I say all that is because I really like my games to be web builds. It's just important to me that I can share them and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, that was the worst one. That was the last one I did, and I was like, I gotta take a break from this gauntlet. That one was awful. It was miserable. I don't think it was fun to watch. It wasn't fun to do. It just sucked. It was so hard. It was so freaking hard. But it's okay. And I want to use Godot 3 because Godot 4's C# web builds don't work. And I really like doing web builds. I just think it's nice to be able to do. So, what's up? I give up. So, I want to go back to Godot 3 because Godot 3 does support web builds of C#, which would also be wild because I've never used Godot 3. I've only used Godot 4, so it'd be kind of like a double challenge where I'm using an old version of Godot and it's going to be all kinds of things I don't recognize, and I'll be learning C#. So that's kind of like my plan. And then the other thing is there's this streamer bot which is like this bot you may have heard of that helps streamers have stuff be nice and things. And it doesn't just use C#, but C# can be used very effectively to have it do cool things. So that would, if there was another reason I'd learn C#, it'd be that. But I don't know if I'd stream that. So yeah, that's my relationship with C#. When I did Unity, I did for a very short time, and I was using its visual scripting. So I never actually got into C#, but maybe someday. Why do you ask? Is that something that you use or like to use? Or are you just curious? I'm going to use the set nav data content right here. So we're going to say set nav data content. But no, because it's missing something. No, comment it out, don't use it. And put a little note here. Needs, or to do, needs a target to justify, i.e. look at cell contents on manage levels. No, don't do that. No. So we're gonna say nav data. The first thing is nav data type agent, and that is going to equal the nav agent. Then we do nav data type path seed ID, that equals the path seed ID, and then we do the same thing for the last one. It did not like that. Was a dictionary? No. Wait, what? Huh? Thanks for the follow, Merc Studio. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, wait. What? No, that's not a dictionary. What you talking about? That ain't no dictionary. What do you even mean? How can you say something like that? First of all, wait, wrong. You want to say new log. There we go. We got there. Thinking of starting a Godot project. Took a class last semester on 2D games, but was super surface level. You have most experience with C and Python, and just wanting to see what scripting language would be good to learn to use with Godot. Yeah, I mean, it's getting better. The support, the thing that has been said a lot is that GDScript is much more well integrated into the engine, and there's more support for it in nice, fancy ways. But then again, that might be getting better and might be less and less true every version of Godot. The only thing is, currently web builds aren't possible in the current version of Godot, as I mentioned earlier, when you're doing the C# version, which sucks. But it's still quite robust and doable. Welcome back, Haxer. And it could be a nice introduction into Godot as well, for sure. Assuming you know C#. Okay, so this is much more gooder. Then what I'd want to say is nav data append new log. And I gotta say, this was just, I was doing this completely wrong, by the way. This was just so wrong. I honestly am just gonna delete this. I was doing that very wrong down there. I just like everything I just coded there, like, I'm sorry. It was actually completely wrong. You have the .NET version installed and web builds won't work with that. Yeah, you won't be able to export those builds to the web. So like, Captain's game that we played, the B game, that was a web build. And it's something to do with like a change that .NET Framework did. And there's definitely people like trying to work on it. So if you can always go to the GitHub, the Godot GitHub, and like see, this is what I love about Godot too, is you can always see like what the progress of something is. If you want to like be like, when's this coming? You can kind of get some sense of it. But I remember they said it was going to be in the next release, and then it wasn't, and then it's going to be in the next one. So they're definitely trying to make it happen. So I would say soon it will be possible, just not at the moment. But for me, that's the biggest con. Some people might not mind, but for me, it's the biggest con. For example, like a lot of game jams, like my own game jam, require that web builds be a thing. So yeah, a little bit more red tape. Yeah, it's a little bit more red tape, unfortunately, but it'll be there. And then when you're like ready and you want to like dive into C#, you'll already be super familiar with the engine and stuff, which is nice. But there are, now that I think about it, there actually are some things. I don't think you get like export variables. There are definitely some things that are just like missing in the C# implementation, as far as I understand. But still, I'm not trying to hate on it. Okay, this should be good. Now I'm gonna go back to manage paths, and in here we're not gonna do that. We're gonna say log nav data, and we will put all this information in there. First path node, path nav agent. We want to add. Now, do I have the path seed ID? That's what this will be, but the end path seed ID, I do not have. Well, that could just be -1. Just don't set it. You know what I mean? Just don't set it. It's pretty simple. Path nav agent. And then next we need path seed ID, so that I actually have to go get variable first path ID. This is going to be an integer, and it's going to be equivalent to manage level dot ref dot get cell content. No autocomplete for me? Are you sure? Because of this? Alright. I'll comment it out. I commented it out. No, managed level's fine. Come on now. Give me my autocomplete. Sometimes the references get a little cyclical and it won't let me. Monster. You dang monster. Okay. Manage level. I like my autocomplete. Lets me know I'm doing it right. Get cell content. First path cell. What do I want from it? I want my managed level. Cell content type. I guess we're just getting the ID. I think that's it. I think we're just want the ID. Yeah. I think that's what I want. Cool. Do you want the path ID? You might like to have the path ID, because the path ID is going to be shared. Does this run right now? It should. Unless something I just added doesn't work. But I don't think I broke it. Do all of these have them? Look at those doors. That's crazy. Path ID is a room. It's a room by room thing. I see. Okay, never mind. That's nothing. Okay, just kidding. Okay, so we'll just keep that. And then this gets passed in to this. So that log data. Now I will add in the first path ID. As for the path end, I am kind of going to say -1. I feel like it'd probably be better if I made these like optional. So I'm going to set this to -1 and this to -1. So you don't have to actually set those. Hell, you should make this be optional as well. So that way I can, set just one thing if I want. I think I'd like that. So then that can be the end of it. And it's good. So that should be logged. Oh, you. Where? What? Yeah, that's what I thought. So now that data is there, but now I have to get it. And where do I want to get it? I want to get it when we set the nav agent target. How am I going to get it? Well, I'm going to need to iterate through. So we're going to say variable nav agent logged nav agents. I will call it, I suppose. Can you call it? Can you not call it that? Can we call it nav data? I kind of use that syntax for something else, like if it's logged and it's not really what it is, so don't. I'm gonna call it nav data, and this is going to be a what? An array of dictionaries? Yes. And that's gonna be equivalent to manage navigation, get nav data. Now in nav data, I want to say for, oh man, these headphones be pinching. I'll be okay. For data dictionary in nav data. What I want to find, well, you're gonna need something. Oh. You need, but you're kind of back to the same problem. How are you gonna find it? You have to do something that they share. They have to share some kind of information. Is the only way it's gonna work. What's the information that they share? What is the information that they share? I don't think anything yet. So what are the things I'm talking about? So here's two maroon ones up here, right? So this one is the end. I can tell because that says is path end true. And this one has is path seed true. So that's the start, the other one's the end. But what do they share in common? Nothing. Nothing. You should give them a path ID. I think that'll be a good idea. I think you should find a way to give them a path ID, so that way they have something in common. Because they do have like their paired door ID. So it's paired door ID is the other. But that's the door, which is different than the path. So here's what I think. I think you need to give them a path ID, which I believe I set up all the way up here. Actually, let's do this. Path ID, yes, this. So this gets assigned to each room, and I think I need to also start assigning these to the cells. That's what I think. It's what I think. This is a lot of data set up. It is. But that's okay. This is getting very chunky. My inspector is so huge now when I hover over them. It's a little hard. It's a little hard to see because it just like covers everything. That's okay, it doesn't matter. Let's put that here. Cell content type doesn't exist yet. Path ID. It's gonna be -1 to start with. So now I need to come up here. And we have to create that path ID equals 12. This will be a integer. There we go. Now that exists. Bob is our entire uncle. Come back to paths. Yeah, energy song. Energy. So this path ID, I need to get it down to where we set up that nav agent data. I need to make sure it gets there. How do we get it there? Well, server path IDs. I gotta figure out where this gets connected to. Where does it get connected to? Return. Oh, get unpaired doors. Oh. Is that the only place? Well, no, because look, last path ID. It's here too. Path ID. Path ID. I just have to make sure I'm sending the right one down. So the path IDs are helping the rooms make sure that they like alternate. It's a whole thing. I'm not gonna explain it, but basically I have to make sure that if I'm going to be doing this, that I'm sending the right path ID. But Lise, what? I don't think this is what you think it is. I don't think this is what you think it is. I just don't. Because the path ID... I don't think the path ID is actually a way... I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Because the path ID is per room. And there's 2 paths per room. So that means a path ID actually represents multiple paths, which is very confusing. It's actually not very well. I need something else. I need the path ID to be something different, which is confusing. So what will it be? If I'm being honest, there's another way I can handle this. I could make a variable be outside of this function. I don't want to do that. I know there's a way to make this work. I just gotta think about it. Path ID can be... can I look at it again? What can they share along the way? And it doesn't matter. Like, literally, it can just be something. Really, you just have to find the intersection point. Like, what is a bit of data that both of them can access at a moment in time? That's it. And by those, again, I'm talking about the, ends here. I can't believe how complicated this got. I mean, I've got so much of it working, and it just kind of went off the rails. Me trying to just literally change the target to a specific point. It kind of caught me way off guard. I've been spending hours on that. I'm very shocked at how much time I've spent on that. Like things went from we're going to but you know, what am I gonna do? I don't know, it'd be like that. So, what is a moment where they both have access? It can literally just be the other's ID. It doesn't really matter what it is. You know, it just has to be something that I can give them both. So they both share a single data point that I can use to find the other one. The other end of the path is what I'm talking about. So here we generate the first door path. Here's the thing. It would really be like a moment like this, right? Generate first door path, generate first door path. But we really separate them. It's either this or it's that. And because it's either this or that, they don't end up sharing data with each other. But Lise, look right here. What you got here? You got a paired door. What is that? Is that your path ID? Girl, that's your path ID. But here's the problem. It's a different paired door for each of them. The paired door here isn't the same as the paired door there. That's the problem. What if you pass something down? Oh, there's the color. What if it's the color? They both have the same color. This is the way. The color is the ID. Yes. Okay. Wait, what's this door ID? It'll be, nope, that won't be it. Yeah, I think the color is the way. That's what they share. That's what they share. I don't know what to say. So what, so okay, so how am I gonna, I mean, it could be whatever you want. I don't care what it is. I am 12 hours in! 12 hours in! Yes. I am. It's just, you know, it's the hyperfocus. The hyperfocus be hyperfocusing. I do it, I has it. I feels it. Okay. Okay. So how do I want to turn that into, I could like make a hash out of it. We could just get the first value. No, it needs to be unique. It needs to always be unique. That's the thing. Well, I will say, actually, technically, there is a color ID. Believe it or not. There is a color ID. Data, yeah. Debug color assignment data ID. It does exist. It does. But it's more of like an internal use thing. It's not meant to be accessed outwardly. But maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. Okay. Well, make it a get debug color ID. So get debug color will just, it doesn't require anything. I guess we could probably search. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do a get debug color ID. This is really convoluted, and I'm gonna be honest with you. This is not a great coding practice. Okay, to make to make a completely irrelevant ID number be based on a completely irrelevant other thing. It's a little hacky. It's a little hacky, but it's 7 days to the jam. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to make these kinds of choices and remember to myself the next project, hey, I loved your ID system, Lise, but I don't like the way you came up with some of them. And I just remember that, and I bring that with me. And that's okay. It has to be okay. Okay, I've made my peace. Debug color ID, this will actually take in the color, which is wild. And it's going to return an integer. So, we're gonna say for stored color in, what is it? Debug color assignments? I mean, I remember. Debug color assignment. Yep. Wait, no, wrong. All debug color assignments. Because in all debug color assignments, we've got stuff. It's full on cope. Sean, it is complete and utter total cope. Good morning! Hello! I'm deep in the cope. But it's okay, because this ended up being like such a huge diversion that I could not have anticipated. But here we are. New assignment dictionary. Yeah, so it does get appended onto there. So I need to be... It takes in an ID. Let me assign a debug color. Where does this get accessed? On manage paths? The ID is the door? Well, that's what it's gonna be. But wait, isn't that gonna be different? The paired door is different. This is confusing me. How can they have the same ID if they're... I'm confused. How do they even have the same color? Something very wrong? Is something really, like, very wrong? Do I not have the capacity to do this? Is this beyond my ability right now? Wait, what is commenting that out? Oh, I see. No, there's not a problem because they all connect. I really wish I could get that ID. Set it. What? Set it. What do you mean? Just assign it. Just assign it? Yeah, just do it right there. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. If it's the same thing, we know it's gotta be the same thing. I mean, maybe. How does it work? I don't remember how anything works. Oh, okay, alright, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't think it's gonna make sense, but what the hell? I'll do it. Oh, it's doing it for each door. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You know, it doesn't make sense, but just do it. Yeah, just do it. This actually makes a little bit more sense. So what I'm gonna do. Actually, all I have to do is pass in to here. Let's make that the first thing. Door ID. I think this is weird. We're gonna call this path ID. And it's gonna be an integer. And then when we are creating the nav agent here, I'm going to pass in our path ID. Get the path ID. And I'm going to set that let's do it here. No, because you gotta instantiate it first. Yeah, because you want this to be, yeah, so you log the nav data. Do you want that here? Because remember, you want the doors to be associatable with each other. You know what I mean? It's almost like I need the path ID on the door or on the cell, and I need it on the nav agent. So I can say, hey, I am this cell, I have a path ID, hey door, or hey nav agent, what's your path ID? Our path IDs match? Let's go. Now I know everything works. Jesus. Which makes me think I don't actually need this. I feel like I'd actually just want a path ID. And now, path ID is the same everywhere, which is a little weird in the rooms, but I don't care. So this is one. This is an integer. I'm not going to explain more. Get rid of these. Call it just a path ID, and that's gonna be -1. By default, come on down here, do the same old thing, just have one thing, and that's gonna be set to the path ID, which we then do the same old thing, change that to path ID, give it -1 by default, although I don't know that I really need that default thing anymore. Like, that made sense before, but I don't think it makes sense anymore. I think we will have them both. So, yeah. Good, because I didn't like that. Oh, yep. Correct. Good. Now I'll come back to manage paths, and that's manage levels. And in manage paths, what I'm gonna say is when we log it, we want the nav agent, and then we want this new path ID. First path ID. Don't need that. What I do need to do is I need to make sure that each door cell has it. Did I create something new on door cell I don't need anymore? I just feel like I did. Path. The path ID right there, baby. Okay, good. So then, whenever we generate first door path, we make sure to set that path ID. And that means we need to pass it down. We are passing it. Set cell content. Paired door ID, yup. And now we do one extra thing. We also are gonna set to the adjacent cell the newly minted path ID, which I think we have path ID. Great, and that should work on both of them because they both use the same function. Whew. Now that they both will ostensibly, please, have that data, when we go to set the nav agent target, okay. None of this. We go to set the nav agent target, we say, well, actually a little bit of that. I do want the nav data. That is good. This is useful. Indeed. From the nav data, I want the nav path ID, which is going to be integer, and that is going to be equal to manage navigation.ref get nav data content. What content do I want? Now, what the hell are you getting that from? You have to have a... You can't just get it from... That function doesn't make any sense. Because we have to say what is it that we're getting it from. So we need like a dictionary that was already in here, which I don't have. I can get it. What if you get it? What if? Okay, how about this? Wait a minute. Got it. Get nav data contents. This is going to return a dictionary. This is like the missing component right now. What is it going to require? A path ID. I know it's the longest function ever. So that gets the path ID for data dictionary in nav data. We're going to set up the variable for the path IDs. Found ID integer is going to equal nav data nav data type. It's just different. I'm used to doing like cell content stuff, so I'm like, whoa, I gotta think about this. Nav data type path ID what? Data, sorry. Data, oh my goodness. Nav data type path ID if path ID is set to found ID return data. Let's make it a little smarter about this. Found data dictionary is going to be empty to start with. And then we're going to return found data, but we're going to actually not do that. We're going to make sure that found data equals data. Now I'll make sure we return found data. Okay? Okay. Great. Come back to manage paths. No, we're not getting nav data content. It just doesn't make sense. It actually is like not a thing that makes any sense at the moment. So unfortunately, you have to go. So this is going to be get nav data contents from path ID. Well, it can make sense. We can make it make sense. We need to pass in the path ID, of course, which we should have. Path ID integer. Path ID. And that is not what this is going to be. This is going to be... Why was I trying to get the ID? It's right there. I know why you were trying to do that. Bless your heart. Nav data contents. And this here is a dictionary. And in the dictionary is going to be that stuff. Yeah. Now I can actually make get nav data content. Now it's going to be real, and it's going to work, and it's going to be beautiful, it's going to be fine, everything's going to be fine. So bring this back into reality, except what it's missing is nav data contents, which is going to be a dictionary, because that's what we have to go through to find the content, is nav data contents. But it was a silent issue because there wasn't, it's variant, so it wasn't going to be like, hey, that's a type mismatch. Okay. If what content, return what content? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, great. Now I can go back here. Nope. I can go back here and say variable and why are you doing this again? Because you want the nav agent. That's why. Because you don't know where the nav agent is yet. This is going to help you find the nav agent. Because there's a disconnect. I think we can just ask for it now. Nav agent. Navigation agent 2D equals. It's been a long journey. Long journey. This, I don't think, by the way, has the node in it, which you need to pass down as well. So please put that in there. And this would be our path end cell, which is a dictionary. So actually from that, I'm gonna need to get the node, which we have a lot of this right down here. Now I can finally grab this. And cut out all of that, because this is not necessary here. Oh, we need that. That's necessary. But this is not necessary. It's tough. It's tough stuff. Oh, it's tough stuff. It is. Manage navigation.ref. Get nav data content. Now we have nav data contents. And what do I want to get? I want to get the agent. Now, we're gonna get the... Because we have the... Well, okay, we have the agent, but now I need the position. End path node. So from the end path cell, probably path end cell. Manage cell content type node, perfect. And then we'll get the path end position. So close, it's so close. Path end position. Path end node position. Finally, oh my god. I can't believe it. I was touch and go for a bit there. I gotta test it first. Nav agent, don't party just yet. We put in path end position. And that one's a paired door. Oh, that was for like debug purposes. Ugh. Fine, if you really want it. Door ID, pair door ID. Variable paired door ID. Integer. Manage level ref get cell content. Path end cell. Manage level. What's one more? Cell content type paired door ID. Okay, are you happy? Are you happy? What's this? What's this? Nav data. Huh? Oh, I guess I don't need that. Great. Show me connection of a switch. Okay, alright, it's fine. Out of bounds index 0. This was from get nav data content. Interesting. What content? 0. Nav data content 0. Really? So what, like back here? Get nav data contents from path ID. It's not in there. It's a timing thing. It has to be a timing thing. Show me the output. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble. Oh no! I think it's timing. I think it's not logged yet, which is weird. Because it should absolutely be logged yet. Let's see. If it's not logged yet, that's very interesting. It's logged. Wait. It's logged. There it is. Path ID 1. But the path ID is 173. Why is it 1? Why is it 1? That's not the right path ID. That's what says 173. That says 1. This. I think that's the wrong. I think. Wait. That's a constant, Lise. Sorry. It's okay. You were just wrong. There. 95. I knew it. I knew they were going to be different numbers. I knew they were going to be different numbers. Oh. I said it, and I was right. I knew they were going to be different numbers. So then how? This actually makes a lot of sense. How? How does this work? All right, look. I'm gonna be honest. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I can't do anything else. I can't do anything else. Like that's it. I'm running up against the end of the YouTube VOD. If I keep going another couple minutes, the YouTube VOD is gonna cut off, and then there won't be a record of what I've done here today. And if there's not a record of what I've done here today, then I can't go look at it someday. If I can't go look at it someday, then it's like it never happened. And if it never happened, then I mean, 12 hours for what? So no, look. There's good progress here. There's excellent progress here. I'm going to have to, let me leave a note to myself here. That the issue is now, or path IDs are different because the for loop that brings it here checks 2 different doors. I might have to go back to the color. I think we gotta go back to the color. Like, that's what has to happen. But then it's weird because how are they getting the same color? That's what confuses me. Because we're getting the color from the same place. Is the color being set outside of the for loop? Just tell me. Is it being set outside? Just tell me the truth. I can handle it. Just let me feel that feeling. It's outside of the for loop. Yeah. So if I wanted that path ID to be the same, I would basically need that path ID to be set outside of the for loop. That's what that would do. I mean, set it outside the for loop. What? Set it outside the for loop. Why? Because. Really? Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. You think it's a good idea? Yeah. But it's a different door. That's true. So you're gonna have to get it. Yeah, that's a good point. You sure you want to do that? Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Are you sure? Yeah. I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think I'm ready for that either, actually. Okay, so don't do it. But think about it next time. Alright, I will. YouTube VOD. You have ended. You have basically ended. Goodbye, YouTube VOD. Not live YouTube. Live YouTube, you're still with me. YouTube VOD, you're not. Thank you for watching. Hit the like